Hi.
Hi Promotional.
That's today's moon. I have nothing else to add. Understandable who upset you? Life. I am just mad at life, but mostly at my... Are you pooping? No. Is that what kind of noise you're making while you're pooping? Mine is more ferocious. No, it's just nothing works. What's the point if nothing works?
Kato, I love you very much, but why you hurt me?
Why?
I add all the GG merch in cart, it's 100 bucks, no problem, but then you go lower and you see plus 60 bucks for shipping.
That's not because of me. How about you beat out the big corporations who are increasing the shipping? It's not me. It's not my fault. I hate shipping. If I could, I would teleport shit to you. You say that like I would be getting a cut from that. I don't get shit. I'm poor as fuck. I'm getting fucked by shipping too. Much. Teleport it personally, just teleport it straight into your bumhole. That's why. It's your fault because your products Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I need someone to fix my life. I need someone competent who could do that for me. If that's not much of a problem. If that's alright. Me next, please? Yeah, only after me, okay? Stop, not there. What do you need? Hey, the vote track. I don't care about the vote track when nothing else. Yesterday, I could brute force the secret chat, and now it's like I'm pressing the button and it's like high school. That's very nice. Have you considered eating my ass? And I can't do anything. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't understand technology much. Well, have you? It's so upsetting. I will never touch anything in the future. I just never. I will not even a computer. I'm not even turning it on. If I turn it on, it's a 50-50 chance I will fuck it up. Rump roast. Could you eat mine too? Yes.
So, no food cooking today? Still sleepy?
Amiki.
Also, did you learn to not mess with OBS unless skull signs off on it?
No, but he didn't have either. He said like this it would be fixed, but it wasn't. So we will have to scrap everything and start setting up from scratch. It's gonna take so long. It's not my fault it says it will work. It's your fault. You promised that you will fix it. You promised. And this is what I get in return. Depressing, Paco. Find a different way around it. I will... Munch. I will become an e-girl and then Clancy will have to fix it personally for me. It's insanely funny to you. It is not insanely funny. There is nothing that is insanely funny about this. Actually. Thank you very much. I don't like it. Well, not to you, but to me. I swear to God. With friends like this, who needs enemies, really? But then again, didn't you promise you'd water your plants and you didn't? It's irrelevant. How does it have to do anything with anything? It's okay, just delete the accounts. Oh, wait! I'm uninstalling myself. That's the only thing I can do. I will just straight up uninstall myself. It's her! From Papa Fleek! It is I! In Minecraft. The pod is calling for me. I'm yearning for the pod. I'm going. This for Twitter. That I'm confident no one will... Shut up. I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked you, your man whore self, to make it work. And you did not. Much. Yearning for the corn. I'm not yearning for the corn. I have like a Hooba Booba roll. And I want to eat it. Thank you so much, Delphine! Thank you. You literally couldn't even get Twitch working. It was working, it was just not working well. Okay? Shut up. Stop, you can't. I already ate half of it. And lucky for you, I can only not eat the other half of it because I have to tie. But after stream, I'm gonna inhale this other half of the raw. Listen, as long as my tooths are not blowing a bubble, it's fine. I have no mouth, but I'm a screamer. They will, then I will become a famous person. I will make an OnlyFans just for that. It will be beautiful. If you get hospitalized for this, I'm not going. If I die at home. I am not going outside. I don't think so. I don't care. Find me at home. I am not going outside. I'm too EP. I'm not going. You're the kind of famous. I'm not famous. No one knows me. Her neighbors will smell her. Yeah, exactly. My neighbors will smell in 3 weeks, okay? As long as you don't wake me up, it will be fine. You think they can smell her now? What the fuck? a shower and stuff, you know? Wow, that is D's kitchen. No. No. Did you cut your balls off the cute dress? No. I'm sorry. The balls stay. What is this and stuff? Well, it's like shower, but like with stuff. Well, no amount of shower can must. What's ma? Why are you being offensive? He's being offensive. The only thing she showers is herself. Screw the plants. It's because neighbors can only hear the Why? Why? Am I in Brazil?
Shower with benefits, Susui smile.
Ah, your ass machine. I love my ass machine. I was on my ass machine today. It was very nice, very pleasant. It shaken me to my core. It was very nice. Yes. He's gonna overdo the ass machine. What does it mean? Do you feel your butt? I do feel it right now. Do you wanna feel it for me?
My wife gone in Eps.5. I'm kinda sad right now.
Your wife? You guys have to stop sipping on the copium. It's too much. It's too little. You're married. Am I? Hooray! Let's go! I am. Who is my husband? Can I ask? Free wife? Okay, I guess I got a free husband. I don't know, you pick all of us? King Julian? Chat? You? Who are you? Where do we send a gift? I get a gift? For getting married? What's the gift? What am I getting? Let's go. What the cat doing? I am pretzel. I identify as a pretzel. I'm not marrying because she's not my wife. What the fuck? Miss Skip? I don't want that. I don't want that. Can you reassign another husband for me? Please. That would be really kind of you. Literally anyone else. Yeah, no one wants that. Can I get Emiru instead or something? Tactone? Oh fuck. Then I guess rather Misk if he has hair, I guess. I don't know. It's like too horrible decision. I don't know. Which one is the weaker one? Who do I have better chance at beating? The demon one. Oh no. Tactone, isn't he like muscly or something? The gift is whatever Chanel bag you want. I moved on. I don't want Chanel bags anymore. I'm a changed man. You have seen that pic of the kid? He's also buff. I will hide his steroids. Hooray! He will be like, no, Sku, give me the steroid. And I will be like, I know. And he will be like, no, my muscles are fading. No. What if Markiplier was your husband? I mean, he is nice and all, I guess. A penny stronger than both. Yeah. He's gonna throw his phone at you and I'm in the bad. Bro. Listen, if you strike first, I have the right to strike you back. Regardless what I have in my hand. And if it's you know, flamethrower, like who am I to say no to that? What if Hamiru though? Yes. Henry Cavill is your husband. You know, as much as I like Henry Cavill, I don't think I would want to be married to him. He's too manly for me. I don't like giga swole dudes. I need like a nice programmer twink, you know? That's what I need. Yeah, I like being the dominant. But it's Henry Cavill. I will leave him to you. What, you want fanboys? I don't want fanboys. I just want a boy who I can beat up. You know? I just want someone very submissive and beatable. You literally mentally... Thank you. Thank you. A bolsa! Lovingly. She wants pirates of her. I don't do furries. I don't do furries, sorry. Or whatever the fuck he is. I feel bad for the guy then. Why? Some people are into that. You know, there are people who actually hire someone to beat them up. But you are one. I never said I'm not mentally ill. Actually. The first, second generation of Blizzard. See, you could earn money with that. Do you want to hire me so that I will beat you up? Is that... Are you offering money for that? No, what do you mean? You just said, Yaoski, you can make money for it. I need people. I need people who I can beat up. Manhandle. I will just pick you up and cup it on you against the floor. The ceiling. No, the wall. Everywhere. To the floor. To the ceiling. To the wall. Everywhere. 360. Directions? No. No directions. The floor is all you can reach. I'm not that sure. I will beat you up with your dead tulips. They're not dead yet. Come back in a few days. You are... Are you actually okay with short kings? I don't care about height. I only don't want you to be too muscly. I don't want the muscles. Have you killed the tulips yet? No. I know. I have real ones too, not just plastic. She doesn't care because she's canonically a gnome. Okay, okay. I don't mean to be like that, but when you were on TwitchCon, you didn't seem to tower over me, buddy. What are you, 160? Huh? You weren't tall either. What are we talking about? Well, you do like latex. Is latex relevant to height? He was definitely taller than you. Fake news. Fake news. I don't believe in. 160 is average. Score, I won't be seeing you this year. No TwitchCon for me. Aww, that's okay. I'm not very tempted to go either. It was honestly very fucking boring. And there wasn't anything. Not even TwitchCon US. Oh, but it's so expensive. Bro, Dokumi? Fuck me, I don't care about Dokumi. Bro, I don't care. It's always these fucking lame ass countries, man. Rotterdam was absolute shite. Düsseldorf was fucking shite. I don't want to go to France either. I don't know where I want to go, but I don't want to go back to these places. Fricka. Chichka is always boring. The people you meet, it makes it fun. I know, but I'm as sociable as like an abandoned brick on a construction job, you know? I'm just... London is... I have never been to the UK before. I'm worried if I would go to the UK because of all the memes, like they might arrest me at the spot. It's like, what? Excuse me, miss, we heard that you were shit-talking our food. I'm sorry, do you have a license for that? And they would just like send me back. Or worse, they are gonna keep me there. I don't want that. Good news, Q. You said their food was good. I was under duress. Okay? You should be so lucky. I don't want to go to... I don't want to live in the UK, bro. Miss me with that shit. No. No. What if they do TwitchCon Japan? I would go there.
Hi, Sku. You look cute today. Your tail hugs
Hi,
your kiss.
Hello. Come to the US. Oh, but isn't it like during my birthday? I like to stream on my birthday. What? Who will make me a cake then? November? Was it this year in October? I'm fairly certain it was like around my birthday. TwitchCon Istanbul? Istanbul. Oh, Istanbul. No, it's always November. Then I'm just being delusional and schizophrenic. And that's alright. That is perfectly fine to be mentally ill. Most people in Japan don't even know Twitch. Bro, they must live a very nice and healthy life. Just take me to Japan. Just like tie me up to I don't know, like a tree. A sakura tree. Tape me up with a duct tape. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Ask a quick question after yesterday's cooking stream. When can we expect to get a cookbooks chapnodas stonks?
Wow. Not yet. No, it's not true that never. I really, really, really want to do it. I have just a very bad habit not starting things, you know? Probably never. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. The problem is that I have to take pictures of the food once they are done.
Go to some Austrian conventions.
No.
It's like home,
No.
but German.
What do you mean that Germany is not
home? So you get the worst
home?
of both worlds.
What if Germany is my home?
I'm sure you'll enjoy going to TwitchCon right after.
Yeah. Ray, I'm learning German. I'm trying to pick it back up. Are you proud of me? You could whisper sweet nothings in German into my ear. No one should do that. But why? Just take pictures. Just draw pictures. Motherfucker, don't I have enough shit to do? I don't think so. If I would draw anything, it would be like tiny illustration chibis. I wouldn't draw the food. Are you kidding me? I don't think so. I don't think so. Just draw. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I would draw like tiny Pocahontas and like Space Cat, like all over the page if I would draw anything. That. Give us the fucking L doodles and chibis. Not happening. Not happening. I'm not even here. I am rebranding as a new person. Say bye-bye to it. Fuck that, man. I can't compete with anything. I'm not fast enough. I can't do it. No, man. I will slap your ass instead. I would buy a cookbook with doodles like that. Right? It would be so cool. I'm trying to motivate myself. Because I have a lot of things that I want to do. But I am always afraid to start it. So I'm trying to start it very, very small. For now...
Special bongo tap.
It's a bongo time. For now, I'm just doing baby steps towards thing. Anyway, we can help. Take some stuff off your shoulders. Yeah, feel free to fix my fucking OBS. I didn't want this burden on me, and now it's nothing working. Ah, I literally have nightmares about it. I fell asleep yesterday, and in my dream, I was trying to fix OBS, and it didn't fucking work. And I was like, oh yeah, it will work. No, it fucking does not. It doesn't. Ah. You actually dreamt about OBS? I dream about streaming more than I'm willing to admit. Actually, did you succeed? No, I fucking failed. It was too realistic. That's some real stress. Oh, bro, tell me about it. That's nothing. I was trying to take a picture of the strawberry cheesecake that I made yesterday, and my dumbass was like, oh, okay, I will just take a picture next to the curtain. And I drooled like the biscuity caramel drizzle all across my curtain, so now I will have to take it down and start washing it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Yesterday, no, this was today. This was today. Because I needed the sunlight, right? Because what I want is that I want to do some vlogs, right? I really want to do some vlogs, but I have to learn a lot. And I'm trying to learn how to capture things in a beautiful / aesthetic way so that it doesn't look like a raccoon fished it out. And I'm trying to learn it via taking pictures first. I made a little personal Instagram. It's very cute, but it will be nothing interesting for you, but it's very cute. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to take a picture of my cake. And then now it's biscuit all over my goddamn curtain. And I'm just like, ah. Yeah. Sad. Please take a picture of your cake. I did. I am learning. I'm trying to learn. Which cake? Not that cake. What's the actual plan for it? Plan for what? For the cake? For the Instagram? For the vlog? For the cookbook? Did you clean it up? I tried. Instagram? Oh, obviously, I will become a #1 vlogger and I will get millions of views and people will admire everything. And straight to stardom. Obviously. You know, you have to aim high. Good luck with that. See, you have a plan. Of course, just straight up success. You know? Blogs, not blogs. It's a vlogs with a V, not with a B. Hello. You're lower, cake. How much Instagram pay? Instagram pays? Wait, there is monetization on Instagram? I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't even think even my TikTok is monetized. Well, yeah, sponsors. Well, if I would have sponsors, share, but I don't have. I'm just a poor girl, nobody wants me. Classic, why do it for free? Oh, because I thought that it would be fun to have like little pieces of my life, have like a little memory. I don't know. Monetize the talk. Dude, my TikTok is whatever. I'm getting you naturally on TikTok. Aww. You just wanted... Yeah, it's just like a little personal side project. Sushi sounds very French today. Oh, thank you very much. Instagram does not pay. You have to get sponsors and affiliate. Okay, listen. Give me a week. I will get 3 million followers on Instagram. Okay? It will be 3 million. No more, no less. And I will get all the fancy sponsors. Yeah, get the I don't think channel needs to sponsor anyone. They are kind of, you know, like expensive. I don't fucking know. Major copium. Should be easy. Yeah, just give it a week. It will be fine. Botting isn't allowed. I didn't say I would bot. I just said that I'm very amazing and I have a charming personality, you know? So obviously 3 million is totally doable. Yeah. A week, not certified. I will just go and make a collab with Mr. Beast. And then I will just suck off his clout. Oh, that sounded weird. I will not suck the man off. I will just leech off the clout. Yeah. I am not sucking anything. Mr. Beast! My god, you're grasping for the stars. I like it. Listen, I realized that I was already always delusional, so might as well go all the way. Did you get in on the streamer collab thing he was planning? I will be honest with you. I didn't comment on it because I don't really like him that much. I just said this for the memes. Sorry. He makes me have the heebie-jeebies. You know? What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, I don't perform well in like a group setting. I'm not competitive enough. I'm the kind of person who is like, I'm not going to fight to have a chance to talk. I will sit in the corner and judge all of you. You know? That's why streaming is good, because I talk and you listen. We have like a little bit of a power dynamic going on. What do you mean I don't believe you? Listen, if I'm drunk, it's completely different, okay? Because then I will be loud. But, yeah. Let me mute the stream real quick. You're a whore. Except when the TTSNDs come out. There's no TTSND. No.
Almost a year on the space station.
Hey, Danny.
Hello, Asku and Pocatos. Hope you have a nice Sunday evening.
Thank you. You should drink more. I can't. I will become an alcoholic. Dude, we should just do cocaine together. For legal reasons that you joke.
You mean like this?
That's a joke. No thanks. Sure thing. I'm vibe checking.
24 whole years holla molla.
Hey Larcy! Hello, Mala. Where to get some? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Cocaine, the YouTube channel. Oh my god. Do they still do that? The French channel? The cocaine, whatever? DoorDash didn't even deliver. Bro, I am moving to the States. What do you mean you can DoorDash it? I'm going. Let's go. You can? I don't believe you. You're just trolling me, right? It's not legal. Isn't cocaine like illegal? Or something? You need specific restaurant? It's not legal. But then, no. No, he's trolling me. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It doesn't matter. You ordered a specific pizza with like they sprinkled this like wink wonk. It's definitely parmesan on top, and you're just like inhaling the top of the pizza. And it's just like, oh, the parmesan. It's so good. Wow. Bro, how do you even know such things? I don't even know like how much would it cost? Is it like $20? $30? Is it more? Less? Does it cost more than 10-piece eggs? Because common knowledge in the local places, bruh. Expensive? I don't know the current prices. we will go to Twitch because it's like Siren. We are craving the pizza. Let's get the pizza. Why is the parmesan spicy? It is. Wow, I'm so awake now. Oh, the good parm. Cheese. Cheese. Yes.
It doesn't matter if it's legal or not.
Yeah.
You order from restaurant, add $100 tip and write in comments 1 cocaine please.
I don't know, man. I feel like that's a quick way to get arrested. Or something. It's because freebasing the parmesan? Bro. What if I will just put the parmesan into a Ziploc bag and I will inhale that? What are my chances? Maybe I will turn like Italian or something. Instant fluent Italian. Just mamma mia. Worth a shot. Yeah, right? Like, what's the worst thing that can happen? You will have like mold in your nose or something. You will yell about the spaghetti. Cheesy lungs. Hello. Snorting parmesan got me beepity boopy. Damn. I do have an unopened pack of parm in my fridge. Not to be like that, but you know. Yeah. So when are you doing the ancestry testing? Oh, I'm worried about being a Romanian. I will never hear the end of it. You wanna hit the parm? I'm waiting for you to be Romanian. No! I don't think I would survive that. I mean, shut the fuck up. Do not even I mean with me. This guy wants you to be related. Is like cousins back on the menu or something? You wanna be my cousin? You wanna be a brother from another mother? Is that what you want? Listen, I don't swing it that way. Not since 2016. Okay, I'm a changed man. Considering that you have a heart for your cousins, no, I don't do that anymore. I'm a changed man. I'm sorry. Hey, cause you wanna go bowling? Bro, I actually don't like blowing. I almost said blowing. Because my fingers swell up and it gets stuck in the ball. I don't wanna blow. I don't like blowing, I'm sorry. Use smaller balls? No, but the problem, I need bigger holes. You know, because big fingers, what do you want me to do with it? Kissing cousins, mwah, 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 mwah. There's only one cousin I would kiss, but it's fine, he's married now. I would never kiss a married man. No. Listen, A cousin, so in. Married, that's where I draw the line. Is it fine? It's fine. Absolutely. Listen, even I have morals, okay? Wait, so you would never kiss your husband? No. He must be a whore. He's a married man. The fuck he wants from me? Morals since when? Since yesterday, I'm a changed one. Switching a Yuri route, Arc would be better. But yeah, look, okay, hear me out. I'm not against it, but I don't know women. Okay? I don't know them. They are not real. I'm starting to realize that no women exist on the internet. OBS broker my what? My what? You are a woman? Am I though? Am I? Really? Really? Are you sure? You are a woman, but am I really? You sure about that? Yeah, are you? I don't know. You tell us. I don't know. What is a woman? I ask you the age-old question. What is really a woman?
Bless.
Bless? I didn't sneeze. Did I sneeze? Okay, Socrates. I am not Socrates. An adult female. You! No. A woman is a man without a pee-pee. Ah. Oh no. I'm just a butchered man. God damn it. I'm just a butchered man. You're a very beautiful man. Oh no. What about the balls? I'm keeping the man. Balls. What about the girls? What girls? Scooching, the voice changer is just very good. Ah. To be fair, I have a voice changer. It's in my throat. I can be like very deep. And like, hello, baby girl. Man balls. That is my voice changer. The girls you showed up yesterday at the cooking stream. Bro, I ended the stream at like 11 something. I don't fucking know. I was cleaning till like, how do you, it's not half one for you. How do you call it? Like 30 minutes after midnight? 0030-ish? And
Man
then,
plus man equals woman in essence.
Man plus man? So if you take two boys, those are bitches? 12:30? Yes, even. And I was like cleaning and putting shit together. I didn't even have dinner. And I woke up and I was so dead all day. I was like, I don't even want to stream. But I was like, I will come, but I can't cook. I will cook tomorrow or the day after. Because I definitely need food. But I was just like, I was so sleepy all day. I don't know why. It's just one of the, I have been drinking like 3 coffees and I'm just like, I was I was sitting on the couch and I was just reading something on Twitter and I fell asleep in sitting. It was just like 5 to 10 minutes, but I passed out. I was like, oh shit. I can't possibly do cooking. I'm going to just explode the fucking kitchen. No, I was just, are you getting up? I was just really tired. I didn't sleep well at all. Lately, I keep having stupid sleep. You know, like I wake up multiple times a night. Excuse snoring stream? Pregnant? Yes. Why? What? Yes, I'm pregnant. It's definitely not because I didn't sleep well. Have you tried knowing normal sleep? Honestly, I have to start going to sleep earlier. I go to sleep super late. It's always after 2 a.m. And I wake up too late and my entire day is tilted. Fucking sucks ass. The 3 a.m. rival session ain't helping. I played a little today and we steamrolled them. I am getting so close to Plat 1. Please let me in. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet because I have been bounced back to Plat 3 a few days ago and now I am like very close to Plat 1. Just let me in. I was playing Gambit. And I was like fucking the people left and right. How close? I think if I would win like one long game or 2 short one, then I will be in plan. Yeah, finally in plat 1. I'm picking up Gambin. I'm a sexy man. I have a stick. I slap my stick on the ground and everyone is just like, wow, Ski, you have a great stick. You know? Any rogues in chat? Yeah, dude, they have like this new emote where you can be picked up by rogue. I need a rogue to pick me up. Just carry me like the princess I am. Just hold me gently. The new skin is so cute. The marriage one, right? It's so cute. I do want to be manhandled. She was your favorite? I never tried her as a tank yet. I'm sort of just like hyper focused on I think maybe once they do like a new season and they will reset our rank, I will try some other roles. But right now, if I'm not doing well, they are just all like fucking useless. I have to fucking carry them, man. I have to carry them. Can you believe that? Me putting in the effort? Disgusting! I thought Gambit, he only used playing cards. Yeah, but I'm healing with Dan. She's a little ADHD to play. Who? The rogue? Ah, take everything! Or whatever the fuck she's yelling. She has like this like southern accent. She's like very funny. She's like, ah, sugar. Yoink. Plus design, go for 0-5. Bro, even if I would try, I don't think I could ever go 0-5. Like, I would get an assist or something. It's literally impossible to go 0-5. Like, I don't know how you do that. Does she come from the south? I don't know how people play that character. 0-5 isn't hard. 0-5-0 is mission impossible. Show us your stats. I wish I could pull them up online. Dude, in the last round, I had like 20-something kills with Gambit, and I didn't die at all. And I also had the highest heal and the most support. I was so good. I was actually really good. And I was like, wee! Surely! I promise! I pinky promise! You can? Can I? I don't know if they have like an online platform for it. Scoo should have played an MVP? Nah, we had like a psychopath. It was a Bucky. You know, like the again! And I was like, okay, I'm going to backpocket this man. I was straight up in his ass and I was just like, heal, heal, heal. Gambit never faults. And then I was boosting him. He was like, again, again. Armed and dangerous. Is your profile picture the blue and pink hair? Maybe. Maybe. Where do you see it? Again. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It was very nice. Ooh, they have a tracker. Do I have my? It doesn't show anything to me. Am I being retarded? Competitive? It's empty. Why is it empty? Where is my? It's empty. It defaults to 6-5. Are we not in 6-5? What are we on? 1 week ago. It's not up to date. I literally played 2 games today. Yeah, no, this fucking sucks. This season 6? Yeah, but that's not accurate. I was playing today. I wanted to show you today. What are we reacting to? Me. You're reacting to me. Isn't no, because we are actually mid-season, which I don't know what it means, but it means something. Just launched the game. I have it on my laptop. I don't think I have it installed on my PC. Unfortunately, I'm gonna react. The laptop? Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. I just puked a little. What the fuck? Wait, you play on the laptop? Yeah, I have a gaming laptop. Okay, I have like a... What the fuck do I have? It's like a ROG Asus, whatever, Play Me, the what fuck. Shut up! It's a good laptop. It's a gaming laptop. It's because I want to be on the couch. I want to be on the couch. I like being comfortable. I like watching like TV. Damn, you're rich. Why am I rich? Because I have a laptop so that I can play on the couch. You don't play at the PC? No, because I don't like sitting at the chair. Max pack and everything. I mean, it's not max pack, but it runs well. It's alright. Boys are not fan of laptops. I'm not a big fan of sitting in my chair. It makes me be like a fucking pigeon. Is it a Zephyrus G14 Asus? I don't know. I don't think so. Zephyrus G14 Asus. I don't think so. It's not that new, but it's still fine. It's like a few years old. Like 2 years old, my laptop. Stop laptop shaming me, what the fuck? German, I like the German rap. Silence. Umbra raises a good point. Are you a console gamer? Define console gamer. Is it 2024 release or 2023? I am not sure. I don't remember. I think I bought it in 2024. Maybe. Do you play with gamepad or mouse and keyboard? Mouse and keyboard. Bro, I can't aim for shit on a gamepad. Be very careful. he was about to cancel me. He's like, ugh, you're playing an FPS with that. Ugh, ew. Okay, let's be honest. No one. There was one time I attempted to play Final Fantasy XIV with a controller. It lasted for 27 minutes before I was like, yeah, never again. Never fucking again. It was awful. I don't think so. I was about to drop a Google Doc on you. Aww. Please, no aggression, no hate. That's my stream. Hello? My YouTube launched. Ooh, stream. It was my stream. I launched my... Oh no, did you not hear it? Oh, thank goodness. It's because that means that I fucked up a setting somewhere. I have to fix it. Yeah, I was listening to my own stream. Hello? That just reminds me. Yeah. I don't like listening to my own stream. I have like a very stupid voice, yeah. Me no likey. I disagree. Well, good thing that I don't care that you disagree. Maja. I just love Scoo's laugh. I see Rima, or I saw Rima in chat. I don't know if it's too late. I didn't see it before, but now I saw. Hello. I didn't see. Ah! I didn't see, but now I see. I am full of seeing. CH? CH. I didn't see because I was looking at myself. But now I see. I'm sorry. Freak YouTube, no! I'm sorry. I was looking at myself. I was so beautiful. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I see. Did you guys saw my gigantic fucky wucky yesterday? I only had a fucking meltdown about that too. Holy shit. Which one? Oh, yeah, there were so many. My fucky wucky. So, you know how we have the Gamer Shop's new drop It's very cool. It's very nice. Yeah, you want? I will even pull it up so that you can observe it, how amazing it is. Well, then I will put myself to the side. I will put myself here. My what? I have amazing gamer subs drop. 10 out of 10. That is me, and it is I. And I put up this link because I was an absolute raging retard. And this is not the link I should have put up because this doesn't apply the referral code. And unfortunately, there were many of the people who bought things who didn't apply any code, and then it's not your fault. It's my fault. It's absolutely my fault. But yeah, I talked to the boys, the gamer subs boys, and they said that if that happened, because you don't get partially, it's their fault. No, I mean it's not really, because my code gives you like 10% off, and it also like helps me, you know. And no, you have to use code Skuchan. That's what you have to use, because that helps me. Wait, what am I hearing? School woman taking accountability. Yeah, I fucked up. And I had to like, Chris was actually super nice and he gave me a heads up at 9 p.m. But since I was cooking, I couldn't see. So Chris was amazing. I was the blind one who didn't see it. And I put up the wrong link. And if you happen to order something without a code, if you could either cancel it and reorder it with the right code or contact support about it, that would make my whole week. Yes, that I said what I said. Because it's very important for me and I'm taking accountability. GG support is really awesome on it. Yeah. They are trying their best, but you know, there's only so much they can do about me being a dumbass. So now I fixed all the things, so it should go automatically. But yeah, I fumbled in the beginning. So oh yeah. Also, I have been looking at your orders, lads. The card is free. If you buy a cup, don't forget to add the card. This is free. You just have to put it into your cart. There's so many people who I see that they bought the cup and you don't buy. The card is added automatically. Are you sure? I saw orders without them. It auto-added? Okay. I don't know. I was just looking through the things and I didn't see it. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I have to let them know. Sometimes I saw it and other times I didn't. If you open the cup order, it's in list there. Okay. As long as you guys have it, I didn't want you to be like, wait a second. I didn't get a cup. Or I didn't get the card. What the fuck? I was like, I have to let them know. I have to let them know. Oh no. Will I get the shiny? I hope I will get the shiny. I would like to get the card signed by the one and only Sku. Aww, I wish I could sign in. They should send me like 1,000 and I will like sign in. Yesterday was panic, bro. I don't know.
Sorry Asku, I gotta use my 30% military discount.
Yeah.
Here's some itty bitties though for the cute space catto.
Aww.
Skrubbers.
That's understandable. Listen, I'm just saying that if you happen to not use any code, and if you would have it in your heart, then it would be great if you could use mine. That's all. You know? I typed in the code myself. You're a good man. I will crash out if I don't get the hello. Damn. I hope that I will get some hello. Maybe I don't want the card. Have you thought about that? Bro, it's free. Who doesn't want free? I want free. I just bought one, but did you use code Skuchan? Did you? Did you? If not, then I will do cruel things to you. Yes, I did. Excellent. You're a good man. Mwah! Yes. Good, that's cute. I love metal shakers. They don't break like plastic ones. You broke a plastic cup? How? What? Like, don't get me wrong, it's sturdy as fuck, but how do you break a plastic cup? I mean, they are like kind of, if you carry it around, but break it? Like, I could see that you, like, I don't know, scratch it, but it's plastic. I don't know, I guess it just never happened to me. But I don't leave outside. I mean, the inside. I don't leave the inside. I never go outside. So it's usually just on my desk. If you hold it very hard, well, have you considered just, you know, not jerking the goddamn cup or something? Use code get the toes? Yes. Also, t-shirt. 10 out of 10 t-shirt. I can't zoom in because I'm stupid. But look at it. I liked it so much. This is the card art too. I think it was such a cute picture. You were yorking it yesterday. It is well within my rights to york in. If astronauts york off in space, do they propel themselves backwards when they come? Yes. I like how you always hide the logo there. It's cool, huh? Love the design of Space Couture on it. Ah, I want to have one in my size too. I like the sleeves. So I got the entire collection. I hope I made you proud. You did make me proud. 10 out of the XXS. Bro, I could make a dress out of these. You also like the sleeves? Are they cool? I actually really like that. The art is good, thank you. I did it. All me. And then this, I didn't make this. They used my thingy to make a Gamer Subs logo on the back. They were like, do I want it all over? And I was like, I just want it to be a little. The less is more. The GG Coom logo. Is that your sploosh? I came, unfortunately. Can't wait to bust this cup out in public. Ah, what the hell? Don't be ashamed of me, okay? You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to be proud, a proud Coomer. Said that the sploosh flavor is still sold out. Aww, but that just means that it was really successful, right? I wonder how much do they have, like, usually on stocks. Can I just point out that I think this picture turned out really nice? I cooked on it. I was drawing it for like over a week. I kept finding like mistakes and whatnot on it. So you're a nurse overnight? Yes, I am. And the good flavor in this game. What good flavor? That's not a good flavor. I should have made it purple to make it my flavor. Why is Elle looking scared? Because I have a needle. Obviously. Because my needle is dangerous. In this picture, you look drunk or horny. Yes. It is awesome. Need the school flavor. I wish we would be already there. The two choices. Yes, horny or drunk. That is nothing else. I'm scared of the needles. Can you hold me with those thighs? Yes. I will just keep your head right here. And I will gently choke you while I'm stabbing you with my needle. Yeah. But your alien on you is purple. I know. Santa came late. Merry Christmas. Okay, deal. But only if you use code Scoochan. I'm sorry. I have to insist on it. I can only squeeze your head if you use code Scoochan. There's nothing else I can do. Sorry. Not the needle. Ordering right now. Based. How much would you like? 1 cup makes you eligible for 5 minutes of thigh squeezing. 2 cups will make you 10 minutes. 5 up is an hour. I ordered 2. That's 10 minutes. Only 5? Yeah. What about the cup and mouse pad? If you do that, I will even give you back scratchies and a head massage. Genius business move? Bro, I would be a millionaire. That would be amazing. Hell yeah! 10 out of 10 business move. Was it until March 23 to order? No. It's only March 6, which is like 1, 2. It's like less than 3 weeks. It's like 2 weeks and like 5 days. March 6. Unfortunately. And the cards are coming soon on the 27th. So exciting. The head massage will be over. I know it. Listen, I have grown my nails out. I could give you some killer back scratches right now. I don't want to be like that, but 10 out of 10 back scratches. Yes, please. I could do it. I was made for this. Right? Go for it, please? Yes. Just you and I and back scratches. I swear the cards better not delay the shipping. If you get the first round, which will be the limited edition, those are usually already ready to ship. So I wouldn't order the two together because you will have to pay. If it's going to be the first edition, those ship immediately. If it's going to be the unlimited edition, that will take time to produce. So if you order together, you either not get the first edition quick enough, or you will get this much too late because of the cards. So, but you know, you do you. Why measurement in inches? Because they are filthy Americans. Filthy Americans. It's interesting because here they use the superior millimeter, but here they were using inches. Will they do anything like add more flavors or caffeine to the U-Store? I actually do not know. I wonder. I don't know how they deal with the European orders because it's like so empty. I usually unfortunately just go to the American store because there's nothing fucking for the EU. You know? There is nothing. We could be right here. I wanna be right here. Soon. You ordered the Fafa one? Bro, even I don't have it yet. Fuck off. I want one too. I am missing the Amelie one. I'm missing the Foxy Rainy one. I'm missing the Fafa one. I don't really care about like the normie ones. I like boobs on my flavors. I have this one. Oh, I don't think I have Vienna's. I have this one. I'm not sure if I have the Sakura. I have Doggy Style. No, I have the OG Cinder. I have the Blowhole Blast. I have this one as well. Yeah. Oh shit, they are like sold out of a lot of things. The Anime Girl Thigh is sold out, but that's like one of the best. What the fuck? Let's go look at a YouTube chat this time. I'm looking. I'm looking. What? I looked, but I missed it. What? I'm sorry. I was daydreaming about the gamer subscribe. Hi, Arriva. I'm sorry, I'm blind as a pan. Sorry, I was looking at the things. Ah, thank you. If Skyber makes science merch, I'm first in line. How do they even make it sign?
in chat.
Hello.
Looking at the new drop blah la 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 as one is really tastely.
Blah la 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 la. Bro, I am going to get a pan. I want this pan. I'm going to shove it up to people's bumhole. I want this pan. It's so cute. It's so cute. 12 CHF for a pen, but it's cute. Shut up. I want my plan. It's like, how do they come up with this? Like, if I would know that you are allowed to create shit like that, I don't know, man. Right? I could have put like an Onaho. gamer subsona. I'm just kidding. It wouldn't be on a whole, but ask what? Yeah, wow! 3D printed kitty cat. But how can I ask? Like, what do you guys have? I can't believe that they put the good on the front. They always put the good on the front. This is like an attack on me. Since it's good, do you think if I would have my own flavors, could we get samples of my own flavors too? Or do they always just put these ones on? I would want my samples. I'm going to sell it in like tiny little like plastic bags. It's going to be like cocaine. It's just like... that's the good stuff. Sorry, I've used your code, but also bought the code. I will forgive you because you used my code. It's just good. It's cocaine. Samples are expensive to make. I think it takes a while. That makes sense. Listen, I'm just ready for the flavor, you know? I just want it. I can't wait for the months to go away. I mean, okay, I don't want to be like that, but half of February is already almost gone. You know? We are cooked. It's almost March. And then it's going to be like April and May and whatnot. It's cool. And it's going to be like Merry Christmas! There's only 28 days in this month. Oh, fuck. We are cooked. Don't say that. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We are on the second half of February. Stop. I'm sorry. It's schizo time. We do this every year. I know. I just really want, you know? I'm so ready for this Kuduru, bro. We just had it. We just had this Kuduru. What the fuck? And now we will have to have it again. I am not emotionally or mentally ready for it just yet. I have deadlines. What deadlines do you have? My man is like, hey, I have shit. I need to get it done. He's an artist. What? He's not an artist. Is he an artist? It's cool, yeah? Yeah, but so I get it. So you don't have a job also. That's understandable. You guys cannot be like, oh, Scoo, you have no job. But oh yeah, he's an artist. He's an artist. Are you serious? No, I'm serious. Suck my ass. If I am not having a job just because I dabble in this and that, then he also is jobless. Okay? Great news for the unemployed. Screw, he does delivery. So do I. He does deliveries. Like DoorDash. He works. You deliver art. Yes, that also doesn't count. I haven't gotten anything. It doesn't count. Hello! You will be jobless when AI takes over. I'm already jobless. Why doesn't it count? Because I said so. Because I said so. That's why. I'm a store owner. Am I? I mean, I am. I guess. Maybe. She hates me. No! I'm just pulling your leg. Anyways. Gamer subs. Code Skuchan, use it, or I'm going to rip your dick off, okay? That's it. I had enough. You gotta use it, otherwise hasta la vista penis. Promise? Yes. No more. Yeah, not in the pleasant way. There will be no stroking before or after, okay? Only hasta la vista pee-pee. You don't tell me what to do. I just did. I just literally did. I'm sorry, gentlemen. You're cooked. Also, Mujin put out a video. I wanted to so much to report on this, but I didn't know these people enough, but it was so fucking interesting.
Hooray for the Space Catos, dear clubbers.
Hooray! Who are these people? Apparently, I think the boy is like a competitive player, and I don't know about the girl. It was like a big freaking drama like last week about it. We shall see. We shall see.
When one of the most well-known and iconic couples in content creation in esports history decides to...
See? Content creation. Oh my god. The thing. The four-leaved clover of wealthy people. Dun dun dun! I am noticing. What's that? Every rich person has one of these four-leaf clover. It's like a cult or something. I don't know.
To abruptly break off their relationship after 6 years of being together.
Oh shit, 6 years, bro. That's like more than 5.
More importantly, what happens when they tell their millions of followers that it was completely mutual, amicable, and had no drama whatsoever? Well, I'm glad you asked. Many would refuse to believe the narrative that this was amicable, accusing the woman in the relationship, Kaide, of cheating, going as far back as 5 months before the breakup and outlining how she had unfollowed her best friend on social media because she was coincidentally hanging out with her ex-boyfriend. Hell,
bro. What? Stop hanging out with your ex-boyfriend. Oh my god. Stop it. Get help. That's never a good... After 6 years... Wait, so she was with this guy for 6 years and she was hanging out with the dude she dated 6 years ago? You don't understand. She was lured. Bro, stop seducing me.
Even before the breakup announcement was made, fans were already aware that they had broken up because they weren't even wearing their engagement rings on stream anymore. And somehow, we'd find out that there was a Reddit post made 2 years ago accusing Kaide of cheating on her boyfriend at a convention when she was there alone. And if that wasn't enough, we had a self-admitted pedophile enter the ring. This is when he'd tell the whole world.
What? Hold up. You had me with the entire thing until that fucking part. Hello? What? What?
World that back in 2023 he had a one-on-one conversation with Kaide in which she admitted to wanting to experiment with other men. Guys, this is easily one of, if not the messiest breakup I've ever witnessed in my life. And it's crazy to think that this all stemmed from something that was meant to be amicable. It's riddled with misinformation and extremely dangerous theories. So I thought we had to talk about it in an objective manner so that way you can make your own...
Bro, they have a penthouse in LA? Can you imagine? You could have a penthouse. You could be a competitive gamer and have a penthouse and a girlfriend for 6 years who cheats on you and leaves you. It could be you. Yeah. Ended it over a text? Oh my god, 6 years and you don't even talk it out in real life? You just end it over a text? Oh, it's like a fucking voicemail. Just an email. Dear ex-fiancé. Yes, ex-fiancé. This was really nice. Good luck. Have fun. I am quitting the party. Tschüss.
Opinion in this mess. If you like my videos and want to see exclusive content, then make sure to check out my stack.com page in the description and the pinned comment. And now, without further ado, let's get right into this mess.
I'm ready.
Alright, so first things first, who are the two people involved in this disastrous incident? Let's start off with Tens. Tens would start playing the game Counter-Strike at the age of 3. And by the time...
Wait. 3? Did he say 3? Age of like humanly 3? Like when people don't even walk yet? 3? Oh my god, I'm already expired. This man was aiming for competitive Counter-Strike at the age 3. What the fuck? Anyway.
By the time he would reach his teenage years, he'd be playing at the pro level, starting his journey in 2017. And by 2019, he would have made it big by signing with one of the biggest esports teams in North America. cloud9. But even with that in mind, as a player, he wasn't really able to stand out in the pro scene. That would all, of course, change in the year 2020. This is when Valorant would launch its
I'm sorry, my mind is still stuck at the fact that this man was playing fucking CSGO at age 3. I was probably eating sand from like a park, you know, at age 3. Or like trying to chew on the table's leg or whatever the fuck do I do. At age 3.
Closed beta access. And even though it wasn't really intentional, everything had lined up perfectly to drive hype for this game to levels never seen before. It was barely a month after lockdowns had began in the majority of the world because of COVID-19, and the way you'd be able to get a key is by watching a stream on Twitch. The caveat though was that there was no guarantee you'd get it. You would just have to watch a stream for as long as possible, and after every hour of
I don't know this character, but I saw so many fan videos of her. She's nice.
Watch time, you get a very small chance of getting a key. This is why every streamer imaginable on the platform began playing this game and was in the category, sometimes going to sleep and rerunning old clips just so that people can watch. It was an infinite money glitch, and everyone wanted a key. However, TenZ didn't really—
I have never played Valorant. Never in my entire life. I even tried Apex once. It didn't work out for me. But I never actually tried Valorant. Wait, never? No, because isn't Valorant more pew-pew? Because they say that it's kind of like CSGO and Overwatch put together, but more CSGO than Overwatch. And I am absolute shite at aiming, so I was like, Yeah, I know. I heard it that they always say that, but it's still more shooty than Overwatchy.
They have to worry about getting a key. He'd have access to the closed beta on day one, just like many other pros, and would play the game a lot. And so when the first iteration of ranked mode would come out, he was already prepared. And due to this, he would become the first player globally to ever reach the Radiant rank, the highest rank in competitive Valorant. Think of it like Challenger in League of Legends or Top 500 in Overwatch. This legendary accomplishment guaranteed the fact that the entire community was going to be aware of who he was. And so, due to Valorant's incredible hype in 2020, by 2021, many esports organizations would start making their own teams for the competitive scene. One of the biggest and most successful ones would be Sentinels, and they would recruit TenZ immediately. By that same year, he was seen as the game's superstar. If he had played the game in any way—
Now I understand the penthouse thing. I was wondering how the fuck do you get a penthouse, because he's like still like super young and whatnot, but I see. Why would she leave? Why would she cuck him? Oh my god, women don't deserve nice things. Why over a text? I like everything is just slowly sprinkling into my mind that she left, she allegedly cheated, right? And over breaking up over a text for after 6 years. Oh my god.
Competitively or cared about his competitive scene, then you would have known who he was. It was that big of a deal. And I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. During his Counter-Strike days, he would never have more than a few hundred viewers. By the time Valorant had come out, and he would reach Radiant as the first—
Ooh, he was a big streamer. Holy shit.
Player globally, he would gain tens of thousands of followers and thousands of concurrent viewers. By the time he'd be signed to Sentinels and would become a household name, he would gain hundreds of—
She heard the kif is free now. Yo. No. Look at that. He was like streaming up to 40k people at peak. Oh. Ouch.
Thousands of followers and would get an insane viewership. He was absolutely—
Oh my god, up to 50k. That's huge. He was a giant. My goodness. Yeah, that is an insane number. That was during the pandemic. Does it matter? I mean, yeah, sure, it was a pandemic, but, you know, he still must have earned so much money and opportunities. Holy shit.
On fire. At the same time—
Yeah, but like, you know, once you peak at this level, you're kind of like sort of set. Like, you stream like that for a year, good luck, you're a millionaire.
Though, if you knew anything about TenZ, then you'd know that he had a girlfriend, Kaide. They were together since before Valorant even came out, ever since 2019. They had dated for a few weeks and moved in together when they were both just 17 years old. And just like how TenZ blew up to astronomical levels, Kaide would also experience her own form of success by collaborating with him. These clips from
What do you mean that her success only comes from the successful boyfriend just because she appeared there? I was expecting like, oh yeah, she was also top 100, 500 ranked as a Viper main or something. What do you mean? What do you mean? If she got scared, God damn it.
Their collabs would go absolutely mega viral on all platforms, showing a couple that's absolutely in love with each other while also getting to see Tens, the #1 Valorant player, teaching his girlfriend how to play Valorant when she's never really played first-person shooters before. Many of these clips would be posted on Kaide's personal TikTok, and they'd get tens of millions of views.
Holy shit. Yeah, I think, oh my god, but why? Why would you leave him? Are you stupid? Why? I don't understand. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a kind. I'm not calm. I can't calm.
She has over
Not
2 million
right now.
followers and 100 million likes on this platform. And it goes without saying that some of her top clips on her page always involved Tens. She would start streaming in November of 2020, a few months after Valorant's closed beta would launch. And within her first...
I'm gonna have to hit up Miskiff whether he wants to be my boyfriend. I'm willing to be his side piece. For a few months, just until I get my viewers up. We will collab a few times. He can smack me in the face with his phone or the plastic bottles, and then we will be back, okay? Yeah, don't worry. I will just get my own penthouse, okay, in LA, no biggie, and then I will return to you guys. Don't worry.
Month, she would have an average view count of 2,800 viewers, as well as gaining 75,000 followers. Her fame was instant, but it wouldn't stop there. She'd keep...
Wait, this is not the girl. Is this the girl? This cannot be the girl. The girl also had 50k views? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's so much. Holy shit. That's
I'm not so
insane.
sure about that.
Yeah?
I'm not even that worried about you. I'm just not sure if he can take the pan.
That's his personal problem, not mine. Scudair botted. I don't think... In 2021, people didn't bot. I don't know. I'm sort of pulling it out of my ass. I don't know shit about botting. Did they bot? I don't know when it became popular.
Bought the metal cup yesterday.
Surely.
I can't wait for your flavor to come out. Just squish.
Hooray! Soon!
growing at an insane pace. People couldn't get enough of her and Tens. I mean, look at this video, right? Tens versus Kaide Valorant 1v1 rematch. 11 million views. There will be an insane amount of Clipper channels taking clips from their streams of their interactions, getting millions of views as well. They were everywhere. Saying that these two were one of the biggest content creator couples on the planet was not an understatement at this point. So while Tens was at the top esports team for Valorant, Kaide would get her own opportunities as well, joining 100 Thieves, one of the most well-known content creator orgs on the planet. And while yes, some people would argue that she could have never made it this far if it wasn't for her boyfriend, it's not like she ever said the opposite. She understood that she was in a very lucky position and would say so herself in an interview with 100 Thieves. Watch.
A few other clips went viral. It was kind of like an overnight thing where a few thousand people started watching me, and I would just like talk, and Tyson and I would just do some like challenge videos and other things. And I'm very thankful for the situation I'm in where
I am very afraid that I will get angry later as the video will progress. I am trying to manage my expectations right now. But I have a feeling that I might go to crash out the deeper we will go into this.
I didn't like grind those hours like a lot of streamers do that totally deserve this. I'm not saying I necessarily like deserve this, but it's been a journey and it's been definitely like a lot of fun.
This was the perfect storm. A couple going mega viral with everyone being completely obsessed over their relationship, all while staying wholesome and humble. Truly the epitome of content creator relationships.
Happy late Valentine's.
Happy
Two
late
hearts
Valentine's.
Emoji. Heart hands emoji.
Surely nothing will go wrong.
So at this point, as an avid fan,
I should use chat as a stress ball. Okay, come here. I'm gonna squish you.
what else could you possibly ask for? them tying the knot, of course. Around summer 2022, they would announce their engagement after having kept it secret for 8 months. The internet at this announcement, of course, exploded. Finally, this perfect couple is getting married. And
Wait, so they got engaged for 3 years? Did they like not marry for another 3 years? Or because they were together for 6?
I mean, you have to understand by this point, these two were seen as the ideal relationship for so many people. I'm talking millions. And to many,
They dated for 3 and then they were engaged on... Finish the reading. Yeah, but he said that they were dating together for 6 years. So why is it only happy 3rd year anniversary? I swear it was in the beginning that they were dating for 6 years. Check the date. I am not going to pretend that I will understand this, but it's only because I didn't sleep well. Okay, I'm not dumb. I just don't understand. Okay, leave me alone. So does it mean that they were engaged for 3 years? Is what I'm trying to ask. I get it that it was 8 months in 2022, but then they were engaged for 3 years in 2026 because they just broke up right now. Just stop saying I'm wrong. Stop gaslighting me. Oh my god.
they were the personification of their goals when it came to finding a life partner. In other words, they were perfect, and people couldn't get enough of them. However, this image of perfection, of living the perfect life, would end pretty abruptly in 2023. Because you see, barely 6 months after announcing their engagement, Kaide would unfortunately announce to the world that she's been diagnosed with acute myeloid leukemia. In other words, cancer.
No.
But cancer is so aggressive that she only had a 25% chance of survival.
Oh no. But she's so young. Oh no. Oh, that's awful.
After 5 years. This was a shock to pretty much anyone, Kaide included. And many
Well, I bet she looks like she's like in her 20s or something. Bro, ugh.
couldn't believe that this perfect relationship was now at risk, that they faced danger. They didn't deserve this. The wave of support from the internet was immense. But it wasn't just strangers wishing her the best, it was also her content creator friends. Many male content creators, including Miskif, yes, I know this aged very badly, would shave their head in support of her because she was going to undergo chemotherapy and was about to lose all her hair. This was a very sweet gesture. However, one content creator here stood out, and it was 39 Daff. She was the only content creator friend of Kaide who was a woman that shaved her entire head in support of her. And the reason why I'm highlighting this is because it's very significant. When you're a guy and shave your head, you don't really care. You just wait a month and your hair's back. You can wear a cap, you can wear a beanie. It's all good. When you're a woman though, shaving your entire head off like this is like losing a part of yourself. And yet here she was doing it effortlessly for her friend. It really showed just how amazing Kaide
Friendship goals. I like the froggy hat. Very cute. 10 out of 10 froggy hat. Very cute.
was. Not only was she the perfect girlfriend, she also had the perfect friends. For months, people
I like the bigger one. This one. This is cuter. This one is like, it's like it has the mouth open and you're the face that's just like, I'm being eaten alive. You know? Sort of. But this one is cute.
don't really care. You just wait a month and your hair's back. You can wear a cap, you can wear a beanie. It's all good. When you're a woman though, shaving your entire head off like this is like losing a part of yourself. And yet here she was doing it effortlessly for her friend. It really showed just how amazing Kaide was. Not only was she the perfect girlfriend, she also had the perfect friends. For months, people would keep up with Kaide and her updates. And by September 2023, many celebrated when she would announce that she was finally done with chemotherapy. Her hair could finally grow back now. She would, however, specify the cancer wasn't completely gone. She would undergo other treatments, but for now, she's happy because she can finally grow her hair back.
Did you guys see that there were so many updates like a few weeks ago that they found like quote unquote cures to so many cancers? Like I think it was like the first week of February. And they were just like listing it up that, oh, it's for this kind of cancer, that kind of cancer. 10 out of 10 good news. This is what we should care about. This is what we should fund. These are important things. They say like that every other year. Well, let's hope that they actually cooking something.
But just as things were finally starting to look up for her, the other person in this relationship was going through their own personal hell.
Oh, no.
2023 would be Ten's worst year on record when it came to the esports scene of Valorant. This once great player was starting to be seen as overrated, as someone who was taking up a slot in the top team for no reason. His performance was tanking, and the online criticism was reaching unprecedented levels. I mean, look at this video right here.
But to be fair, when the love of your life is sort of like 50-50ing whether staying online or offline, I can't really fault the man that maybe he was not, you know, doing his full potential. I'm sure that he was like worried and under pressure and scared and depressed and overwhelmed and all those shit. Like, I wouldn't even be able to sleep. Like, I would be terrified every day. Like, that's so horrible.
Everybody hates the face of Valorant, sitting at 1.1 million views. And I mean, no wonder, right? His fiance had just been diagnosed with a very aggressive form of cancer, and who knows what he was going through mentally.
Yeah.
But even with all of that, he wouldn't give up. He'd persevere, and the next year, in 2024, he'd managed to win his second Valorant World Championship with his team. It seemed like Ten's...
What a Chad. What a Chad. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. I feel bad for her too because of the illness and whatnot, but...
and this current roster were working very well together, and he was back. This is why it was so shocking for the entire community to see that barely a few months later, on September 2024, he would announce that he wasn't just quitting Sentinels, he was retiring from competitive play.
I bet he did that for her. I bet that she was like, dude, when you get chemo, you're actually like really fucking shy. Like, you're weak, you're throwing up, you're nauseous, you can't eat, everything makes you like she must have needed help. Like, I'm sure that she had like parents or sister or brother or friends or whatever, but you know, they were living together. So
For years, he was seen as the face of Valorant, and there he was, leaving at the top of his game.
That's
the
so
Valorant
nice
community was
of
in absolute
him.
shambles, and many theories were...
He literally sacrificed his own success just to save the girl, the waifu for laifu. Oh, where are my tissues?
were being spread around as to why he left, one of them being that he needs to take care of his girlfriend. However, people would ask him why he retired multiple times on his stream, and he would answer it. He was grateful for the competitive scene and what he had experienced, but it wasn't for him anymore. He was losing passion for the game, and on top of that, he wanted to focus on other things in life. It was taking up all his time. And finally, when it came to the money, he was making way more just streaming, so it didn't really make sense to just focus on a game that...
Honestly based. Why would you go through all the stress and like the international hatred when you can just like be a streamer and it's just like, oh yeah, wow, oh no, everyone loves me. He was honest. Yeah, I mean, why not? Absolutely based.
He weren't passionate about anymore on the pro level. Additionally, he would make sure to mention that in 2023, when he was going through his worst career performance, he was going to quit. But Kaide told him, please, just give it one more year, which made him eventually win his second major. Watch it for yourself.
Believe it or not, I would have retired last year if it wasn't for Kaide. I said to myself, like, I'm just gonna like retire. And
sad face.
No.
Wow.
This is, so far, it's still sort of wholesome, okay? We are not angry yet.
Kaide said, no, like, trust me, like, stick it out 1 year just for me. And 2023 was such a low point for like my Valorant career. She like told me straight out that there's only up from here. That was the reason that I have played the 2024 season. Honestly.
So surely that she got healed and then she became a big streamer and they got married and they are living happily ever after and nothing bad happened, nothing disappointing, just happiness. Happiness.
If it wasn't for Kaide convinced me to do 1 more year, I would have never been a part of the Madrid winning roster. I wouldn't have a redemption within champs and get a top 4 finish within the team. So yeah, it's been an awesome ride.
So there you have it. This was not only a perfect couple, they were both perfect and relatable. They, much like the average person, had...
He loves her. I don't know if he still loves her. She's honestly home for me. She's my rock. She makes me feel great and supports me through anything I struggle with. I don't need that much else because she makes me happy. He's so wholesome. Call me.
Issues, they had challenges, but through their power of perfect love, they were able to overcome it together. further reinforcing the fact that they were the perfect standard for any relationship
Aww.
and making many of their fans, some that just found them recently, root for them. By this point, they were bigger than ever. However, after Ten's retirement from the pro scene, the on-stream interactions of this couple would reduce itself significantly. And the last major news that we'd hear from them would be on April 2025 when Kaide would announce that she was done with streaming. Watch.
Alrighty, everyone. I probably won't be back to streaming for a while. Or if you do see me, it'll just be randomly every once in a while. But yeah, I'm kind of done with.
Is this like an e-girl thing or like a streamer thing that you have like a dedicated corner where you hoard your plushies? Do I have to start building a dedicated corner for my plushies or something? Do I? Is that mandatory? Yeah, please. I don't have one. In my kitchen, I do have a corner right behind me where I could just start building this shrine. It's sort of female coded. Like I have plushies even around you. I have like 1, 2, 3 just next to me, but it's not like full of a corner. You know?
Streaming. So, bye guys.
This was definitely sudden.
In arm's reach, yeah. I have a Mimikyu plushie, I have a Tokage plushie, and I have a Molang plushie.
And it did spark some rumors as to why she was doing this. Was she focusing on something else? Was her cancer getting worse? You see, for most people, they moved on. They watched someone else, they got back to their job, their actual life. But for a number of people, this simply wasn't enough. They wanted more, and they were about to do everything possible to acquire more information about Kaide and Ten's personal life.
They were nosy. They were like, we must know everything. We are going to live under the plushie pile.
And this was partly made possible due to the fact that both Tens and Kaide associated with a specific friend group that had some extremely and worryingly parasocial fans. Okay, so here's the deal. For the longest time when it came to Twitch content creation, the status quo involved two major groups of people that controlled most viewership. They were divided between two cities in the US.
You can't see it right behind me, but it's Austin right behind me, you know? This is the Asmongold side, and this is the... I don't know, is Pokimane in LA? I feel like she's more of an LA person than an Austin person. So this might be the Pokimane side. The Kif side and the Asmongold side.
First one being Los Angeles, and the second one being Austin. The latter had OTK. If you were a streamer...
Oh my god, did they just put NMP into the fucking mirror? He's imprisoned! Free my brother! He's like, he had been cursed temporarily inside the freaking thing. Okay, fair enough.
Austin of any significant size, you couldn't avoid a...
We saw this guy in real life. He was like one touch away. I was this very close to someone important. I could have touched his hair, but I didn't because I don't want to be a creep.
Associating with these people. These were the people that you worshipped, hoping to get more
If it would have been... No. If it would have been Miss I just hold on to his hair. It's like, you're not going anywhere. Let's talk about how plushies hurt. Come here. I will do a Mortal Kombat move to get over here.
Opportunities out of. They were
That's
known
your
as
husband. Don't even joke with it. Who is this guy? Who's... I actually have no idea who this guy is. Who's in the middle? Who is these two? Will? No idea. Are they also streamers or like something else? That's Will Nav. I have never heard about him, but I do live under a rock, so...
politically incorrect and the opposite of being brand friendly. Some of their top creators at the time were Asmon...
No. I mean, can I have a Sharpie just to cross the people? You know, every time they leave or something happens.
Gold, Emiru, and Miskiff, as well as Soda Poppin'. On the other hand, though, in Los Angeles, you had offline TV, otherwise known as OTV. This included content creators such as Scara, Pokimane, Disguised Toast, Lily Pichu, and as you might have guessed, they were the complete...
I know Pokimane, Lily Pichu, and Scara, and that's it. I don't know who everything else is.
opposite
Did they just put a sticker onto her feet so that I cannot enjoy feet? What the fuck? Okay, that's fucked up, bro. Oh, and Michael, yes, of course. Lily pitches Michael. But, bro, the feet. Come on. I'm not saying that I was trying to look at her feet. I'm just saying that I'm a little bit offended that I cannot. You know? That is really all. But you were, well, not anymore.
of OTK. They were wholesome, very politically correct, and extremely brand
Can I point out that he has a ugly sweater where Santa Claus is taking a shit in the chimney? It's very important that you observe that very amazing sweater, in case you wouldn't have noticed. Now you know. I would wear that, not gonna lie. Okay, for next Christmas, I will put it under your tree.
friendly. Chances were that if you were a substantial content creator who lived in LA, then this group of friends had to have been in your circle. This is why their channel was called Offline TV and Friends. They very regularly featured people outside of OTV that happened to live in LA that were their friends. And while I'm sure that hanging out with OTV must have been an amazing experience, you'd very quickly realize that just by associating with them, you were also associating with a small portion of their fan base that was mentally ill and extremely parasocial.
Ah. I would never. Oh, is that the Sykkuno bean?
Here's an example. Disguised Toast is one of the more prominent members of OTV. At some point, he would date a
Oh my god, the fourth leaf of demonic cold clover and the damn. Who is she? I don't know who she is. I am looking at the clover. Holy shit. What four leaves? There's like a leaf over there or something. My future wife? No, go away. She's my future wife. Okay? What clover? There was a clover somewhere. I swear.
another content creator by the name of X Chocobars. This was a well-known fact as they would publicly announce it
pretty.
to their community. However, to some people, it simply wasn't enough seeing them interacting on stream. They wanted
the sex tape. They were like, we need to see her bend over and we need to see the... Understandable, really.
more. And so in 2018, Disguised Toast would uncover a
Jesus.
shocking revelation. There were multiple, not one or two, multiple Discord servers that were actively stalking him and his girlfriend, tracking their every move,
Jesus
following
Christ.
them, and taking pictures as well as videos of them whenever they would hang out together. Seeing them on stream, interacting in content simply wasn't enough. They wanted to be part of their private lives. Every second of their lives was content, whether they
Oh
liked
my
it or
God.
not. It was an egregious breach of their privacy. It absolutely shocked
Yep, that's fucked up. Yep. That's definitely not cool. Not cool, lads.
the streaming world at the time. No one deserves this happening to them. The problem was, though, that OTV didn't really know how to set proper boundaries. Being brand friendly and politically correct comes at a huge cost sometimes. One of them being the fact that you are very easily bullied by just about anyone who gets a viral post on Twitter. For example, in December 2023, Scarro would make a fairly harmless joke to one of his friends. Someone random would make a post on Twitter saying that it was racially charged, that it was disgusting, that it was racist to an entire race of people, and instead of putting his foot down saying, dude, this is my friend and we're comfortable, we have our own boundaries, he apologized as if he murdered someone. One of the first most important rules of content creation is when you
Bro, I'm getting bullied about my skin color every single stream. What do you mean? You guys literally abuse me every single time I step in front of the camera. Hello? What the fuck?
give an inch,
You're
people
American though. I'm afraid I am not. Does that matter? Does that not matter? We wouldn't? Oh yeah. I don't believe you. What color? I'm translucent according to these motherfuckers.
will ask for a mile, and that's exactly how OTV treated their community. They treated them like their overlords, which meant that unfortunately, inevitably, boundaries were never going to be respected. This is where the subreddit OTV Girls Feet comes
Pokemon content no longer. Pokemon Oshi? Bro, if I could just watch Pokemon's life like 24/7, I would watch it. I don't know why, but the more content I see, the more I'm invested in her. She's absolutely crazy. It's so fucking hilarious. I wouldn't know. It's so much fucking fun. It would be like my big brother. Oh, it would be so much fun. It would be fucking... Do you think she can cook? I am so invested in this. Like, do you think that she actually can prepare meals? I don't know. I feel like she should. Because isn't she like from Morocco or something? Like, those people are always very good with cooking and delicious fucking food. So I feel like that she probably should be able to create delicious food. But I don't know. She's also super giga mega, definitely not billionaire rich, right? So who knows?
Wait, no, that's the wrong subreddit. Wait.
Moroccan, 100% moron. What the fuck?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyway, this is where the subreddit OTV and Friends Rumors comes in. With over 68,000 weekly visitors, it has become one of the most parasocial forums to keep up with the OTV gang as well as their friends. These people will watch every single piece of content produced by both OTV and their friends, whether it be podcasts, vlogs, streams, all in the hopes of finding clues or hints about what their friends are up to.
Screw missed the joke because of the pause. I'm so sorry, what was the joke? She have a private cook and posting cooking videos on TikTok? She has a TikTok? Oh no, I'm becoming parasocial. No! Feet? What feet? What? That's not a feet. What is that? That's like some crack. Like some like a thigh from behind or something? The censored sub? Oh, it's OTV girls' feet. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Now I know. Okay, fine. Okay.
Single piece of content produced by both OTV and their friends, whether it be podcasts, vlogs, streams, all in the hopes of finding clues or hints about what their friends are up to. If a streamer's on a random podcast, they'll watch it. If that streamer hints that, I don't know, they went on a trip with another streamer from OTV, they would come to this subreddit, make a post about it, and theorize as to what that trip might have been, who might have been there, what could they have done. And that's when the rumors truly start spreading like wildfire. They pretty much tracked your every move. So it was only natural that they'd find it extremely suspicious that Kaede, at the end of December 2025, would private her entire Instagram page. On January 3rd, someone would make a post saying, Tens and Kaede broke up late 2025, early 2026. Little Birdie told me that they split a few days back. Kaede hasn't said or confirmed anything. She went MIA and deleted all pictures on her Instagram. Rip to everyone who believed in their love if they're not getting back together. Someone would ask, who's your birdie? Another proof? To which that...
Bro, Americans are way too sociable. You see? Like, because who the fuck leaves their house just with the intent that, hey, I'm going to follow someone in real life? Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you have... That's fucking crazy, man.
Person would say, another streamer that also hangs out with them.
Crazy
I'm watching
people.
10 stream right now and he isn't wearing any rings. He deleted his engagement photos today too. Kaede updated her bio on Instagram to, I'm just currently figuring out my Insta feed lol, don't worry guys, smiley face. But it's weird that Tens deleted their engagement photos. And when it came to her Instagram, this person wasn't lying. After she had privated all her posts and she saw people starting to make up rumors, she made sure to include this in her bio saying, I'm just currently figuring out my Insta feed, lol, don't worry guys. But by then it was too late, and you'd think that someone as prominent as Kaede would understand that.
She's cooked. She was not ready to be cooked, but she was cooked. They were already predicting it in January.
January 14th, 2026, this post would randomly go viral on Twitter with over 5 million views. It would simply say, wait, did Tens and Kaede actually break up? ? This right here was the real super spreader event, prompting others to start posting the same screenshot that was shared on Reddit, showing the fact that Kaede had no more posts, and even going as far as checking Sakura streams, Kaide's sister, in which she makes an appearance, and they'd noticed that she didn't have her engagement ring on her finger. Over the next 2 weeks during January 2026,
maybe, just maybe, she was cleaning that horroristic machine that Americans have in their kitchen. You know, where you put like the food you're not eating anymore, and it just like the and she had to like clean it out, and that's why she didn't have the ring, surely, right?
These rumors would start spreading very
The garbage disposal, bro. I have nightmares about that thing. I would rather die than have that in my kitchen. Ugh.
very quickly, and by January 26th, someone would make this post on the subreddit OTV and Friends Drama, a subreddit similar to OTV and Friends Rumors that also gets a sizable amount of weekly visitors, sitting at 51,000. It would say, recent rumors regarding a potential breakup didn't come from nowhere. And here they had 5 points. The first one being, initially at first, Kaide completely cleansed her Insta feed. Some people say that she removed the engagement post first and then everything on her page after, can't confirm however. The second point, Tens had also removed every post except one with Kaide on Instagram. The engagement post was also unpinned from his Twitter profile. Edit, the last post with Kaide has now been deleted. The third point, Tens had unfollowed her on Instagram a month ago and then refollowed her a bit after. Can't confirm if the same had happened on Twitter. The fourth point, Tens had spent the holidays alone. Kaide was in Vancouver. They had always, the past years prior, spent the holidays together with their families in Canada. And finally,
That's it. They were Canadian. He was like, I had enough. I don't want to be Canadian any longer. I don't want that.
the fifth point, neither Tens or Kaide have been wearing their engagement rings in the past month. They had always been wearing their engagement rings on
Isn't it scary that people are actually willing to, like, literally play internet detectives just so that they can figure out something entirely personal and nonsensical, whether someone is still together with someone or not? Fucking insane.
for the past 4 years.
Jesus.
This is probably the biggest evidence something happened. Since the rumor blew up a bit on Twitter, Tens and Kaide have not publicly confirmed or denied anything. Tens, a few days ago, since recently coming from a break, said he has some things to figure out.
Oh,
Tens
no.
was streaming himself playing Valorant with Kaide on December 7th and then took a break and returned to streaming on the 17th with no engagement ring that he hasn't worn since. If they did indeed break up or go on a break, something happened in those 10 days. Also, considering the brief Instagram unfollow from Tens around the same time span, whatever happened in those 10 days might have ended what was nearly a 7-year relationship. This post would get a lot of upvotes, over 300 comments, and eventually would be deleted due to the incredible attention it was getting. People would try to rummage clips from past streams to confirm these theories. On his December 7th stream, he not only was wearing his ring, he was also on a call with Kaide where she was asking him, hey, can you play the game I like? And he'd be saying, when we move, which made it seem like they were going to move somewhere together. They were going to move to a different house. But
Dude, it's like someone comes up with an idea and they are just like, okay, let's go back to the woods. We will have to go through. Who has time for this? Who has time for like hunting for teeny tiny details like, oh, he said when we move and also there was no ring. Massive day for the unemployed. Jesus.
When he came back on December 17th, he wasn't wearing a ring and he was saying, when I move, signaling that he wasn't moving with her anymore. But let's take a step back for a second. Let's go back to the initial post we saw from January 3rd, 2026, about this person and their little birdie. One Parasocial fan would say, I don't know, man, is Kaide dating John, 39 Daft's ex? Look at this VOD and check 37 minutes, 15 seconds. This would be a timestamp from an almost 12-hour stream. I'm telling you.
Ain't nobody watching that. Hell, not 12 hour. I don't think so. I don't think so, baby girl. Jesus.
You man, you don't want to mess with Parasocial fans. In it, we can see Fuslie, someone who's known to be in the OTV and Friends circle of friends, talking about a trip she had with Kaide and another man named John. The stream would be on January 19th, 2026. And
I like the pear turtle. It looks very autistic. It reminds me of Tokage.
the trip itself would be after December 7th, so during the time in which she broke up with Tens. Watch for yourself.
Yes, I was with John Choi and Kaide. We
John Choi. Busted. Who?
went to get what did we get? We got sushi, we got we got coffee. Yeah, and then it was a good little time.
It really is incredible to me how
Riveting. We got sushi, we got coffee. Yeah, good time. The 10 out of 10 storytelling. I'm so invested. Yes.
In a 12-hour VOD, someone
Crazy.
just took these 10 seconds to try and prove to the world that their theory is
That's it. John was there. John already busted an an. Okay, what is that? I'm more curious about this object that is a little bit heavier on the bottom, but also very straight. And it's supposedly next to the couch looking or bed looking frame. That's insane, man. It could be anything.
correct. And it was a significant theory. You see, John Choi
That's a guitar. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. 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 Okay.
is none other than 39 Daft's ex. Yes, the same woman
Yeah.
who shaved her head in support of Kaide's cancer battle. This was also made even more significant.
Surely she wouldn't hook up with that friend who was even supporting her through cancer and even shaved her head. She wouldn't hook up with that girl's ex, right? That's like BM. I am like 99% sure that's BM in dating culture.
Because on the OTV
Right?
and Friends Rumors subreddit, someone would make a post on September
Right?
27th, 2025 saying
Oh,
Daft and
yeah.
Kaide unfollow each other after Kaide starts hanging out with Daft's ex, John Choi.
Never mind, gentlemen. Never mind. Someone was balls deep in Mr. Choi.
This post would contain a picture of both Kaide and John hanging out in some island. And this had gotten very dangerous. Because when it came to the Parasocial viewers, they didn't need proof that both Kaide and Tens broke up. They already had it. They had already moved on as to finding a reason why this breakup happened, why this perfect couple separated, and they were already convinced that
It was because of the pretty boy. Oh no. The pretty boy lured her out of her safe and trustworthy relationship. What the fuck? The seducer. You harlot with your fancy hair falling down your shoulders.
because Kaide
Yeah.
cheated. To them, there was enough proof. Why else would 39 Daft and Kaide unfollow each other when they literally were the closest friends? And so, barely a few weeks after these rumors had truly caught on fire, many of these Parasocial viewers would be extremely vindicated once Kaide finally speaks out on what's going on between her and Tens. What would follow after would be one of the most catastrophic incidents involving a public couple breaking up.
Uh-oh.
On February 8th, 2026, Kaide would post a statement saying, "Hey everybody,
I saw this post when I came out, and I had no idea who Kaede is and who Tens is. But I read it and I was like, that's the bullshittest bullshit I have ever bullshitted in this entire year. Maybe even last year, because it was just like, it's clearly not true, but like, how do you write a breakup the most painfully neutral way possible so that people will not pick on it? This is how.
Tyson and I feel ready to share some personal news, Tyson being Tens. We've actually been broken up for quite some time now.
Dun, dun,
Toward the end of our
dun.
relationship, we came to a realization that wasn't easy to accept. We had stopped growing as individuals. For
What? What does that mean? You stop growing as individuals. What?
most of our relationship, we did everything together. Work together. Hobbies and interests together. Pretty much everything together. We've even joked in the past that although we were together for 6 years, it felt like at least 30. We moved in together just weeks after.
But isn't it good if you're like, if you hang out with someone and you share so much similarity and you love them and they love you back and they make sacrifices and they like you have an adorable, rich boyfriend slash fiance who shares the same hobbies, who's loyal to you, who adores you, who stood by you when you were sick. He literally retires so that you can feel a little bit better and whatever. And then you're just like, oh, well, we just spent too much time together, honestly. I actually don't really want that. I would like to bounce on it, Dio, from now on, if that's all right.
Meeting, and from ages 17 to 24, that was all we knew. Over time, it became clear that we needed space to grow into our own people separately. I know the internet often looks for the tea, but the truth is simple.
God, I fucking hate therapy speak.
Is this therapy speak? Is this what it is? Never been to therapy. I'm sure you can't tell. It's this entire thing is actually easy. Do you know You know what this is? This is like when you hear it that there are these 40-year-old women who had been married for like over 5 or 10 years and they have a kid and they realize that they deserve better. And they just leave their husband, and it's always like, oh no, I mean, he was very great and he was very supportive. It was just, he was too nice. They always say something like that. It was too nice. I wasn't feeling excited and didn't feel the thrill. I didn't have the butterflies anymore, you know? And they divorce, and she becomes a miserable bastard because no one fucking wants her. And she's like, oh no, my ex-husband was actually really great and I miss him so much.
Apart. There was no wrongdoing, no resentment, and no single event that caused this. We still deeply care about each other and genuinely want the best for one another. We're also incredibly grateful for the time and life we shared together. Thank you for respecting our privacy. She would then reply to herself with an image of tens, writing the statement on paper, saying, this was us cooking it up at the park today, LMAO, and I can already predict the comments because of the use of M dashes in the tweet. Don't piss me off, we didn't use AI. Tens, on the other hand, wouldn't say anything. He would just change his profile picture.
There is nothing that says consensual breakup than a man not saying anything and updating his profile picture to a depressed looking fucking penguin looking at the horizon and possibly deciding to go and live in the iceberg and die alone. Yeah. No, now that you mention it, absolutely. You know, it's like, god damn it. I'm sure it was consensual. I believe that he might have even wanted this.
To a lonely penguin and would simply retweet the statement that Kaide had made. Now look, they were trying to be lighthearted, humorous even. They really wanted everyone to know that there was no problems. This was amicable, there was no tea, no controversy.
Sad guy bleeding in the snow. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, when what the fuck? I wanted to say the name. The Ryan Gosling, the Blade Runner movie. Like the end when he just dies on the stairs in the snow. He could have basically updated his avatar into that too. Just Ryan Gosling dying in the fucking snow. You know?
And they simply wanted to move on. The problem though was that, as I said, people had already made up their minds. They knew about this breakup, but now they wanted to know why. And this whole idea that this was amicable, that there was no resentment or any issues, that simply wasn't gonna cut it. This post would end up getting over 54 million views with over 6,800 replies and...
That's a lot of likes, gentlemen. Holy shit. That's a lot of retweets, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Damn, no wonder it even reached me despite I knew nothing about these two.
I can tell you right now, a huge chunk of them are not.
Dude, she's going to get good money for this post. Twitter is going to cash her out. It's like, here is 10k. You broke up, this is your fee.
Positive. Many of the top replies were either losing hope in the fact that true love exists, or were just simply shitting on Kaide. This is the most liked reply other than Kaide's own reply, saying, so he stuck by you during tough times and when it got better you broke up with him? That's crazy. Or how about this one? Welcome to the gym, Tens. Oh, and of course we can't forget that one. Kaide wants a hoe phase. She had just posted this post, but the rumors were running so rampant, people already made up their minds that she got bombarded with...
Honestly, I think that's exactly what happened. I really feel like that she probably had, like, you know, this health scare. And she was like really scared that she's going to die. And now that she's better, she's like, oh my god, I have to start living life. And how do you start living life? You have schmacks with as much people as possible. You will have all the thrill. You will go to parties. You will have sexy people give you chlamydia or whatever the fuck you catch. And then you will find yourself in like an empty home. And it's like, oh man, I kind of miss him. You know?
Unprecedented hate.
That's what living life is. Have you not noticed that every time someone is like, oh, I have to start living my life, it's always about alcohol and schmacks. It's always like that. It's never about, wow, I'm going to pick up a new skill or learn a new language or travel to, I don't know, Hawaii or Japan. It's not about that. It's always about something else.
These, of course, were only the replies. The quote tweets were a completely different story, like this one, with almost 1 million views and 31,000 likes. You apart from the one person who held it down when you had cancer. How about this one? 2.4
Sag.
million views, 58,000 likes. Not gonna lie, if I spent 6 years with someone, moved in, did everything with them, and helped them when they got cancer just to break up because she grew out of the relationship, I'm straight up killing myself.
Please don't. Please just don't. It's not worth it. Please don't. Do not. Do not. Yeah, stay strong, King. Okay? Just do not hurt yourself. Make yourself happy. Just eat something delicious. Get my new metal cup from Gamersubs with code SCOOCHAM for 10% off. Okay? Mwah. Do not. There's always something to live for.
Now, of course, this isn't to say that everyone was hating on her. Even though they weren't as loud and weren't as numerous, some still sided with her in tens.
Bro. 6 years though. That's so fucking long. That's long even as a marriage, not to mention dating. Especially like you trauma bonded because of the illness and whatnot. It's so sad. That's so sad. Especially if they got along and whatnot.
Like this post saying,
yeah.
Tens and Kaide, we've been dating since we were 17 and grew apart now that we're in our mid-20s and different people. Dumbest fuckers ever. Wow. Poor Tens. Bro, time to hit the gym, bro. Keep your head up. I hate women. She dumped him even though he stayed when she had cancer. Regardless though, for many...
You see? Exactly. Did I predict it or did I predict it? The end of the Blade Runner scene. See? I fucking told you. I fucking told you. I called it. I knew it. It's literally the same thing as the penguin thing.
of the loudest voices on Twitter. This was about a man who gave everything to a woman and she let him
It's
down,
so
just like
sad.
every woman does. This post
Aww. Gentlemen, our reputation will never be better. Women are cooked. We are so cooked. Fuck.
says it very clearly. Men can give a girl the world just for her to say, "Did I ask you to do that?" But hey, Kaide and Tens were truly trying their best here to make this lighthearted and not seem as serious as it is. Kaide would go back to the post in which Tens announced that they finally got engaged, and even though it was unpinned, she made a comment saying, "This did not age well, comments incoming, LMAO," to which Tens replied with, "Literally did not age well, skull emoji." This was their attempt to be lighthearted, I guess. But to the people that had a problem
She was like pinging him. It's like, hey, say something. Hey, say something. People are hating on me. Please save me one last time before I drown on someone else's dick, okay? Please, thank you.
the breakup, this felt nasty.
Yes,
this post
dear.
saying, "Imagine making this post and making a joke in the post where your ex posted your anniversary plus engagement. Why? Just leave it. I question your sincerity. It feels nasty." Look, Kaide had been in some controversies before this, okay? Nothing major by any means, but because of her size, it was definitely bigger than you would expect. This
Oh, I was like, because her size? I mean, she's not fat. And I realized he meant that she's popular. I was like, wait a second, she's not fat at all. What are you talking about? Her size. No. It's because she's popular. Her width. It's okay.
however, was the most hate she had ever received ever since she started online activities. It was absolutely merciless. So much so that barely a day after her post, Tens would take it upon himself to make his own post defending her, saying, "Hey everyone, I've been seeing a lot of really great posts about Kaide and me that are creating false narratives and spreading unnecessary hate. It's really disheartening to see. We parted on completely mutual terms and we still care deeply about each other. It honestly hurts so much to see her being attacked when we both supported each other through insanely difficult times. I also quit playing pro of my own accord and was never influenced by her to quit." This was a rumor going around, by the way, that he had given her everything, even his pro career, just to support her cancer battle. Anyway, he continues, "People's goals can change over time, and that is just what happened with me. In a healthy relationship, there should never be comparisons about who sacrificed more or gave more. That mindset is immature and helps nobody. All I ask is that you
I feel so... I am so tempted to say that I kind of don't believe him. I don't know why I feel like that it's like he still has feelings for her, but accepts it because there's nothing else he can do. And the girl is like, "Teehee, this didn't age well, right? Bestie, teehee." These are the vibes I'm getting, which is a personal opinion. It's just,
Please respect
Poor
Kaide as a
dude.
person and respect the decision we made together. This kind of pointless drama is exactly why having a relationship in the public eye can be so draining. She is also still dealing with ongoing health issues, which makes the negativity being spread even more heartbreaking and unfair. Thank you for understanding, and once again, please respect our decision. This post would also get an
Poor
insane amount of
dude.
attention, naturally, since everyone was talking about it. And I do want to highlight the fact that he was saying she is still also dealing with ongoing health issues. That's because by this point, people were insinuating that she had beaten cancer, and that because she beat it, she was finally ready to let Tens go from her life after he supported her, when that wasn't true. But even though this hate against Kaide stemmed from people quote-unquote defending Tens, the victim, this post did not help at all. People were not having it. The most liked comment in the replies would say, I'm not
Josh! Wait, what was... No, that was John. All those letters with J.
saying the hate is justified or anything, but a mutual breakup doesn't actually exist and nobody thinks so. Or how about this guy? Tens still protecting her out of love even though she broke his heart.
I kind of believe it. I don't know if there is actually mutual breakup. Like, maybe, yeah, sure, but there is always someone who initiates it. And, like, I don't know. I guess it's rare. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard about too many. Like, yeah, hey, you know what we should do today? What? We should break up. Yeah. And you just, yeah, I don't know.
The same person would call her evil and would post a random TikTok comment that pretty much was saying their theory about this. About how he said on stream that he was having a rough week, that he was all alone. Meanwhile, Kaide was hanging out with her sister and friends, making it seem like he was abandoned. There's even one guy here saying, here's your answer, bro. Even a cold-hearted person will have no choice but to say something about this. Linking an image of an AI summary, saying that as part of Kaide's treatment, she underwent a bone marrow transplant which was successfully performed using donor cells from her partner, Tens. Guys, you have to understand, a bone marrow transplant...
Oh, isn't that the giga painful thing when they put like a gigantic needle down your spine so that they can take out the little bit of a... No, ain't no way. Oh, that's painful as fuck.
Is one hell of a procedure. It's not like a blood donation. There's a 1 in 1 million chance that you even match the other person in order to donate to them, and the symptoms are not very straightforward.
He's such a good man. Oh my god, leaving... No. I wanna believe that she didn't cheat. I wanna believe that she didn't actually just leave because she wanted to bounce on that dial. That would be so selfish. That would be so stupid. Like, you are not going to find another man who will love you like this. I guarantee you, you're not gonna find someone else like this.
Muscle pain, bone pain, headache, fatigue, nausea, etc., etc. And yet, the only time Kaide said...
Bro, I listen, I would have a man like that, I would lock him down to the basement. You ain't going anywhere. Are you kidding me? Nah, I'm cementing your feet into the fucking basement floor. Sorry. Where do you want to go? Sunshine? Never heard of it. Sorry, buddy, you're staying.
Anything after her post was here, saying, where the fuck are you even getting this from? He has never donated me bone marrow. I'm genuinely getting irritated reading lies.
Okay, that didn't happen. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on you.
This was a complete fabrication from the AI this person was using. And yet, even though she came out to say this, this person would still have the gall to reply saying, oh, people aren't buying that. Look,
you think that it's not a lie. They are just lying that a lie is a lie so that they wouldn't know that it was actually the truth. Damn.
Regardless of what you might think so far, it was obvious. Both Kaide and Tens were in a situation that truly warranted the saying, damned if...
This is only like quote-unquote funny because there's a literal clip about like a penguin just like being like, fuck this, and it literally walks off to die to a very similar like scene and whatnot. And it's just, I cannot not think about that video when it's just a penguin. It's just like, oh fuck this, and I'm going.
If you do, damned if you don't. You say something, you get shat on.
So sad.
You don't, you'll get shat on anyway. The rumor mill had totally spread out of control, and people weren't simply going to believe that this was amicable, that nothing happened behind the scenes. This is also where the post I had shown you on Reddit would start to spread like wildfire on Twitter. This tweet got close to 10 million views, and they'd link both the post where Daph and Kaide unfollowed each other because Kaide was hanging out with Daph's ex, as well as the other 5-point post that was talking about Ten's and Kaide's breakup. So now it wasn't just about misinformation, like him giving his bone marrow to her, it was also about cheating, right? Getting cheated on by the girl you gave your bone marrow to has to be the most gut-wrenching shit.
I like his name. Dick. That's it. Nothing else. Just Dick.
Imaginable.
Maybe his name is Richard.
People had already made up their minds here. I mean, people would take it even a step further, saying this John Choi guy is screwing all these big female streamers like Extra Emily, because he also dated her, 39 Daph, because he's her ex, and now Kaide, when all these girls used to be friends. Cold world.
Bro, he's collecting the girls like fucking Pokemons. Gotta catch them all. Gotta spin them around on my dick and then move on.
So now this guy was a player who couldn't keep his sausage in his pants and who was literally jumping from bed to bed. This had gotten...
The harlot. I bet that he even allows them to look at his ankles. Slut.
So out of control that Tens directly quote tweeted that post we just saw of those two Reddit posts and said, okay, this is genuinely disgusting that people are still spitting out bullshit onto the timeline. There's some stuff I'm going to clear up since people are just throwing around blind hate to push a narrative that is non-existent. John is a friend of both mine and Kaide. Just because they
Oh my god, Tens also spent on that day. Oh my god. The more you know. Holy shit.
Out on a trip that I was supposed to come out on, but had to cancel last minute with one of my best friends from high school there with them, who also is conveniently cropped out of the photo to once again push this crazy cheating story is fucking wild. Maybe before people start speculating things in a relationship they have absolutely nothing to do with, they should focus on fixing their own insecurities so it's not projected outwards. Also, I have absolutely no clue how people started saying I donated bone marrow to her when I most definitely did not. I legitimately cannot tell if this type of shit is just rage bait, but it's genuinely pretty hard for me to get emotionally charged like this. So obviously by now, these two were expecting some sort of backlash for breaking off one of the most popular content creation relationships in history, but they got completely and utterly sucker punched in the face when they realized just how much the hate was rampant. They weren't expecting this level of controversy. And while some people were wishing them the best and supporting them, others were still here to say, this is some cuck post for sure. So now he went from a victim to a cuck. But here's the deal. Objectively speaking, he truly wasn't wrong about this picture that was being spread everywhere. He was saying it was cropped, but if you Google image search it, it's almost impossible to find the original image. This is how quickly this had spread. There was no source to the original. I had to go to John Choi's personal Instagram to find it. This was the only way. And as we can see, Tens wasn't lying. His best friend was there. In fact, he was the guy taking this selfie. But still, just because of this picture, by the way, there are like over a dozen pictures in this. It's a photo dump. All the comments here are asking, you and Kaide dating? Making fun of the fact that they're cheating, and of course the fact that he's suspicious. Additionally, people...
the fucking meme from Dexter. this fucking meme. Is that... Yeah? What about you? Surprise, motherfucker!
Additionally, people would be spreading around this image, this chat log of Kaide on this trip saying, I'm sorry, LMAO, not my fault, LMAO, I'm stuck here for a day. And John got the time wrong. Me and Suvan missed the last boat. Tyson, don't be mad. This was Kaide typing in Tens' chat back in September 2025, just a couple of months before they had broken up. It was in reference to how she had missed the boat along with John and Suvan during their trip.
That's it. She had a threesome with these two dudes. Absolutely. I am unwilling to listen to anything else. Everyone knows. They were, at first it was this guy and her, and then it was this guy and her, and then it was the two guys together, and she was counting down. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes.
That was displayed in this image, forcing her to spend one more day with them. To the people who were calling Kaide a cheater, this was evidence that Kaide was starting to cheat on Tens, because why else would she say, please don't be mad? In reality though, if we want to be objective...
Let's be real. If you cheat on someone, you usually don't say, please don't be mad. Like, that's not like the, oopsie, I accidentally lost my keys, or like I bumped a column with the car, please don't be mad. I spent on two guys' dick, please don't be mad. I'm not sure about that one. Oopsie. I'm not sure about that one.
She was maybe saying this because she knows he would worry, and she didn't want him to get worried over the lack of responsibility. In the end, though, it's up to you to decide. The final thing that Tyson, or Tens, would say during this controversy would be, playing esports made me immune to feeling anything from internet hate. To the people still projecting, please interact with this tweet so I can collect some Twitter revenue and pop champagne tonight in honor of you. Heart emoji. And again, the top replies here are calling him a cuck. Holy cuckfest. Bro got cucked so hard he has to pretend he's happy for the fans. I'm pretty sure I have to censor that word because YouTube hates it, but I'm sure you know what a cuck is.
But why is everything a frog? But hey, he got look at that. 2.9 million views, 56k, that's some good ad revenue.
CUCK. The second most liked reply would be, the crash out continues because your girl clapped another man. These people were relentless. Tens was trying his best to keep his composure, to act calm and collected. But the Parasocials would take it a step further, and they'd find out through their own crazy research that he had not taken this breakup well at all when it first happened back in December. On the OTV and Friends drama subreddit, someone would make a post about how Tens had created a new secret Instagram and Twitter account purely to follow a woman on December 21st that he met at a UC Davis party that was 6 hours from Los Angeles.
What? Wait. It's becoming more complicated. What the fuck? Okay, can I just say that breaking up before Christmas is kind of a cunt thing to do? Like, I don't know, man. That kind of stuck with you. If you're like breaking up like in December something, just before the holidays.
Accounts were not secret because they were called Not Tyson. Here's the timeline of events. They estimate that the breakup happened around December 8th to 15th. On December 17th, he didn't have his ring on stream. On December 20th, he streamed again and said he was going to a party with friends. Eyewitnesses report that they saw Tens at UC Davis in the...
Wait. So, he met that girl, which is that girl, around December 21 in a party. The girl is studying UC Davis, 6 hours from LA. Tens is not making it secret to be sneaky when he's literally named itself Not Tyson, and it was created in January 5-6. December 7th stream, Tens is still wearing the ring, playing with Kaede, and then even planning to play some co-op games. He even asked Kaede to watch an anime with him, but Kaede said no, the harlot. Kaede asking Tens to play a game. Tens said, when we move. Even Kaede said she will never go back to streaming. Now suddenly she will go back. December 8 to 15, Tens and Kaede break up around this period. This should be the time they would move to a new house. December 17, Tens stopped wearing the ring and said he's dealing with personal shit and he was not able to move on the days he planned to move out. It would be hard to function when you're about to move out with a fiancé and shit like this happen. December 20, Tens said he's hanging out with some friends to a party. December 21, Tens was seen. How do they know this? How do they know all this? Oh my god, there are rats in the fucking walls. Tens was seen UC Davis dorm hallways at 2 a.m. December 25, Tens spends Christmas alone. January 506, Tens created a secret Instagram and... Is that Twitter? I don't know what TVT is. You can see it on Twitter creation date. Easy to cheat with a friend than a random college girl 6 hour away from you. Tens is close to Faker in terms of popularity. I thought that he's going to say that like he was cheating with Faker. I would have almost get on my popcorn. I was like, what? Cheating with Faker? Now that's the news. Alright. So I don't mean to disrespect Tens, but I feel like Faker is a little bit different. Like, didn't he literally just got an award from the South Korean president for like making South Korea's image good or something? He basically got knighted by his own government or something. The first rumors only Tens have and was seen with a girl. Most of the club he goes was a special guest with other streamers. I even see Tariq in some of those. Wait, so then he cheated?
Dorm hallways at 2 a.m. on December 21st after the party. On January 5th or 6th...
Oh my god, what fell? Something fell. Yeah. My schizo medication. Sorry.
Next, he would make secret Instagram and Twitter accounts called Not Tyson, and he would only have one person he'd follow who was a girl that he had met at UC Davis. The Parasocials went as far as stalking this woman, going to her Instagram page and interacting with it so much to the point where she now privated it. However, that didn't stop someone from that same subreddit from posting an image of her and her username. Of course, I'm censoring it for the sake of her privacy, right? But I'm just saying it's there.
Seeing it.
Complete and utter disrespect.
You know what I see? I see a person here and I see a person here, plus there's a baby Jesus in the middle. They already had children. Fuck, they were so quick. See a penguin? No, that's the baby Jesus. What do you mean? Me without glasses. No, that's the baby Jesus. He's like cuddled in the thingy. Yeah.
Regard to the privacy of someone who has nothing to do with this. And the reason why some people bothered to mention this was because they wanted to show that Tyson wasn't taking this well, that he needed a rebound because of how heartbroken he was, that it wasn't his decision. In the end though, who knows? Up to you to decide. Look, by this point, Tens had tried his absolute best to cover for his ex that he still cared for, but it didn't matter. This post has over 1.6 million views, 61,000 likes, saying, ending a 6-year relationship on just messages after he sacrificed his career for you and stayed loyal. Women are evil, bro. Evil. This post was made quote tweeting a clip that had...
It's not looking good for us, gentlemen. First we have the Zaza situation, now we have this. Our reputation as females, not very good. I don't mean to be like that, but negative social points. So could you explain? I can't. I have nothing to say. Your rap is cooked, we are cooked. Make the rap better. Oh no.
Nothing to do with this. It was literally the clip I told you about before, where Kaide was asking Tens, hey, can you play that game I like? And him saying yes when we move. There is no indication, there was nothing that told us that they broke up over text. Nothing. And at this point, I have to believe that this post was made purely to farm views and impressions so that they can get paid. I don't have another explanation over this. This had gotten so out of control that 39 DAF had to quote tweet Tens' tweet saying, please don't use me to fuel this false narrative. Me and Kaide's falling out had nothing to do with John and was over an unrelated issue we didn't see eye to eye on last year. They've been good friends with each other and I have no issues with that or with them. I don't like this heavy mischaracterization of others to push some nonsensical
Was nothing real? Not even John's dick was real? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Everything on the internet was a lie. There was no cheating, there was no John, there was nothing. Not even a love romance with Faker. Disgusting.
Story. Yes, I'm no longer involved in their lives, but they are not deserving of the onslaught of slanderous dogpiling. John is not a homewrecker, and Kaide never did anything malicious. That's all. So even 39 DAF, someone who had unfollowed Kaide, who had stopped being her friend around the end of 2025, was coming out here to defend them. She couldn't even stand seeing this. But of course, again, it didn't matter what anyone said. The top liked replies here are, it's okay. John Choi cracked both of you, and it's okay. Thanks for reminding.
I love schizophrenic internet. That's absolute peak. It's like, oh, you're addressing the situation. You, the only person who really knows what happened. It doesn't matter. You cannot change my mind. I am being absolutely delusional and schizophrenic, and you can do nothing to stop that.
Us that you fell out with Kaide also because of John. Damn, they paid you off too. No, this has to be rage bait, dude. Like even objectively, this has to be rage bait. So even 39 DAF.
I want to point out the fucking comment under it. Kaide is puppeteering people like she's fucking Epstein. Holy shit. Bro, who writes that kind of thing? Jesus Christ. Damn. Wow, that's something.
This has to be rage bait, dude. Like even objectively, this has to be rage bait. So even 39 DAF coming in for defense wasn't doing much. So as you can imagine, when John Choi himself was forced to make a statement.
Wait a second. He's wearing the froggy thing. The one that DAF had, but also Kaede had it. Frog. Suspicious. It happened.
This also didn't change much either. He'd come out to say, no, I'm not dating Kaide and I have never hung out with her outside of a group setting. Stop cropping photos to make it look like we have. Tyson is a friend and has stated himself that these rumors are false, so please stop sending me death threats on his behalf.
To be fair, they didn't say that they think they are dating. They said that they cheated on each other or with or whatever, you know? So it was just some sausage fast, some private sausage fast.
Heart emoji. You want to guess what the most liked reply said? Crazy what Kaide is forcing all her men to post.
All her men and women and animal and frogs and everything. Damn, she's actually a Jedi and she's mind tricking everyone. I respect that.
John Choi would reply to his post, quote tweeting what Ten said, as well as link an image saying 21% of adults in the US are illiterate in 2024. 54% of adults have a literacy below a 6th grade level. 20% are below 5th grade level. Low levels of literacy
Damn. Savage, Mr. Choi. I respect it.
cost the US up to 2.2 trillion per
Absolutely
year. The reply
savage.
right under that says, sure, buddy, laugh.
See, I'm telling you, it's the frog. I want the frog head now. Stop making me buy cute, stupid shit. I want the frog head now. God damn it.
Emoji showing John Choi wearing the same beanie that Kaide's wearing.
I knew it. He fucked the beanie. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Using it as proof that they're in a relationship. I do have to say, though, that the top reply to this post
So
ratioed
true.
it over 6 times and said, I'm wearing the same shoes your
You
mother
thought you
wears.
would be
That must
getting John's PN, but it was IDO.
No, you don't understand.
mean I'm fucking her. In any case, now we had reached the point
You wearing a high heel, you guy? He's just fabulous, okay? Don't be like that.
where everyone
Nero has a similar head. Are you telling me that Vedal is also involved in this? Oh my god. John Choi fucked Vedal. I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it.
whether they wanted to be involved or not
It's
with this breakup,
confirmed.
had to make some sort of a statement. By this point, it was February 10th. Barely 48 hours had passed since the initial breakup post from Kaide, and things had devolved to a level that had not been seen before, especially for an amicable breakup. But again, as you might have surmised by now, that didn't matter. Even after Ten's tweets, 39 daps, John Choi's everything, it didn't matter. People were still peddling the idea that she broke up with him over text, that it wasn't mutual.
Listen, it doesn't matter. The truth doesn't matter if you're determined enough to live a lie. Okay? It's like me when I'm in denial. Like, you could literally tell me anything. I will not believe you. It doesn't fucking matter.
And there's no such thing as mutual breakups. It's a fantasy, and the vast majority is pushed by the woman. Soon you'd start to see posts like this saying, maybe the cancer will come back. That would be fun.
Dude, I hate it. It's like, there is a point where you can make fun of a person and whatever, but like, again, wishing an illness, something so serious like this, just because, oh, you didn't like an imaginary situation. Like, dude, you're just an asshole. You're also an asshole. These two are both assholes. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And now look, as disturbing as that post is, I mean, seriously, wishing for cancer to come back over something like this is wild.
Nah,
this
man.
again underscores the need for me to emphasize that Kaide had not in any way defeated the cancer by now. This was another piece of misinformation that was being peddled like it's the truth. This chick literally still had cancer, but people were acting like she defeated it. And there was no shortage of vile comments like this, whether it was directed at Kaide or Tense, calling him a cuck and a million other things. And then just as you thought that maybe things were finally about to die down, maybe we could finally move on from this very stupid, incredibly
But Mujin, why is there still 20 minutes left of the video? If this is the end, tell me, why is there still 20 minutes of the video? Mujin, please. Please whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Tell me, why is there still? Why are we still only here?
blown out of proportion drama, a self-admitted pedophile would step into the ring. And he would, for some reason,
I forgot about that guy. How?
make it a million times worse. Hunter Mims, otherwise known as 6CS, was a pro Valorant player. He actually was on the same exact team as Tense and played with him as a teammate in the Sentinels team. However, he'd be kicked out of the team in 2023 when he'd be arrested following an altercation at a car dealership. A few months later, he'd be arrested again, this time for trespassing.
Damn, he's living a very exciting life. What the fuck? Again?
On that
Again!
same car dealership. His mugshot would of course be shared all over the
OMG,
internet.
there is still 20 minutes of this drama BS.
Hey, shut up. I'm invested.
It was very obvious through his actions and his very erratic, crazy tweets that this person was deeply unwell. Something had happened. It was also deeply
Yeah, he played too much Valorant. It happens to you when you play too much. Unironically.
painful for his friends and people who knew him, with Shazam, an ex-Counter-Strike pro and someone who's played in the Valorant pro scene, tweeting this out after his second arrest.
He was begging the cars or something? I don't know. Maybe it was a brand new car that just came out of the dealership. I don't know.
I have Sick blocked so I can make this tweet. He's not himself right now. Please try your best to ignore his tweets and erratic behavior for now. I promise this isn't who he is. Thanks for being understanding. In fact, on top of this, the Sentinel CEO would also promise to be in contact with his family in order to try and help him. But it seemed like no matter what they did, Sick didn't want to be helped. And unfortunately, it would get way worse. Sick would go on the website known as ePal, where you can hire people, mostly women, to play video games with you. And
there's a site like that? Oh my god, someone could hire me? Is that Modos? What the fuck?
that's exactly what he'd do.
What?
Except they'd have a very disturbing conversation where he would pretty much admit that he was attracted to minors. This would prompt the person with him to start recording and share it online so that people can be aware that this man is a freak. This would all be revealed in the beginning of 2025.
Oh my god. WestJet?
Watch for yourself.
And of course, like too young, like, yeah, like 12, 13, 14, maybe, I don't know. Like, that's really bad. And even, of course, I'm 27, so it's bad no matter what. So I won't justify it. I'm just still telling my mindset. Like, and I'm not a violent person. I'm not a mean person. I'm not a rude person. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink alcohol. I don't, I don't fucking mad. Like, I don't insult people. I'm pretty, like, stable guy.
So here he was.
I'm not sure about that, buddy. I am not entirely new.
Was pretty much admitting to someone he had just met that he's into 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. He knew that this was very bad because he's 27 and tried to downplay it by saying he's not a violent person, he doesn't do drugs, etc., etc. Look, one thing was obvious. This self-admitted pedophile was a very
Why would you say this to anyone? Oh my god. Why? What do you want to do with a 12-year-old? Like, bro, you still can't even wipe their noses properly. You fucked up piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
Deeply disturbed person. And he so badly needed help. And it's not like there was any shortage of it. It just seemed like
I don't want to know what he wants to do. I don't want to think about anything like that.
Was refusing.
Ew. Disgusting. Oh my god, the frog turned red.
Wait. No. There is a website to hire girls to play video games with you? What the fuck is wrong with this generation? Holy shitballs. Car.
Don't be like that. I think that's fun. You could hire me. I could help you. I would be your pocket support. Yeah, you're missing the point, buddy. Even the frog turned red because everything is so angry and now you're just salty that you didn't know that there's a site where you can play with girls? What the fuck?
In any case, as this was all happening, he would decide to join in on the dogpiling of Kaide and
finally gets good to play Satisfactory. No!
Ten's breaking up. Again, Ten's used to be one of his teammates. He'd say, you know what I don't understand, and this is just generally speaking, how can people say, the people involved in this situation were forced to make a statement when they're engagement baiting about their own drama to begin with? You can't pick the kind of attention you get. So here he'd be linking a now apparently deleted tweet of John Choi where he was using that same picture with the frog beanie as well as adding red.
It's demon time. Even the frog knows that it's fucking demon time.
Eyes to himself, as well as the picture where Kaide was trying to be lighthearted, making fun of the situation on the engagement post. Seeing that this guy used to be a friend of Ten's, this of course got a lot of attention, reaching almost 1 million views. However, what was really interesting here is that once 39daf was made aware of its existence, she took it upon herself to reply to it, saying, shut the fuck up. This is when Sick would say, yes, a very logical and in-depth response, classic rage from you. Don't make me put your friend on blast, Daf, because I easily can. Who or what exactly are you trying to defend here? I thought you didn't talk to these people anymore.
Ooh, look at the tea. My goodness.
Say, go ahead. It's not like it's a secret. Most people distance from you as a result of your erratic, unsocial behavior the past few years. I don't talk to these people, but that doesn't mean I don't find it wrong to instigate the insane mob further. Your words have weight as an ex-teammate. Delusional people are sourcing your suspicions founded on nothing to connect unrelated dots. Godspeed. Sick would then say, okay, I think you're just being a little emotional right now, but I'll go ahead and spill the beans. I'm sure Kaide will be very grateful for you. Give me 15 minutes. I wasn't instigating anything, nor was I raising suspicions. If you took...
He's actually in demon time. This guy is literally... This is what Mr. Kiff was saying, that it will be demon time. He's going to release information in the upcoming days. Do you remember? I remember.
One moment to read, you would see that. This is when Daff would say, in 5 minutes, I better see the spiciest beans of my life.
I don't want to see his beans. I don't wanna.
This is when shit would truly get real.
Oh,
so much
no.
so that it would become a trending topic on Twitter with the title, Sick and 39 Daff trade serious accusations in Kaide 10's breakup drama. He would quote tweet one of 39 Daff's replies to him and say, Daff decided to attack me personally over her own friend's engagement baiting on the timeline, so here it is. Kaide told me multiple times in multiple ways that she wanted to experiment with other men, and that was quite some time ago, so I can only imagine what she acted on.
Ooh, if that's true. But why would your teammate's girlfriend tell you personally that, hey, I wanna fuck man, right? Like, isn't it weird? Like, hypothetically, you're dating someone, it's like, oh yeah, my fiance's ex-teammate, I will just tell him that I wanna bounce on it, Dio. With more, like, I'm not sure about this. You know, it's a little bit sussy. Why didn't he post proof? Maybe he's saying that it was a real life conversation or something? I don't know. That's weird.
Anyone who thinks I'm lying about this can simply go back in time. Kaide literally sat down with me in Brazil
Oh, it's in Brazil!
one-on-one at a restaurant, and she
See, this is exactly. He cannot post proof because it was in real life.
admitted to this when she snaked me out to an ex-girlfriend, but I promise you she wanted to cheat for years. That's a fact. He would then link a couple of images of their DMs, saying, this is the sit-down I had with her that I'm referring to, by the way. We talked about many personal things on both ends. Difference is I never went behind her back, but I know what kind of person she can be behind the camera, and clearly someone has to say something. So this is back in February 2023, and here we can see Kaide saying,
videos when the drama hits is like a Billy Mays infomercial, but wait, Terry Small. But seriously, this all fucked up.
Bro, I don't even know what to think. What is real and what is not real anymore? I'm just too easily gaslightable.
You understand that after the conversation with you that I had at lunch, I talked to Tyson. Sick would say, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Yes, of course, don't mind. To which she said, and we came to a consensus to talk to Karis. This was during the time that everything was already aired out on Twitter. To which he'd say what you want, yes. She'd then say, I called her asking her side of the story, and no, I'm not going to just say what I want. Some of the conversation would...
God forbid a woman says what she wants. That's the truest statement ever. Women will never say what we want. We will just sort of hint and nudge and wait for you to figure it out. Sorry. That's it.
be cut off here. And then we'd find ourselves with Kaide saying, Hunter, you aren't a good person, but you're making this worse on yourself.
Hunter, you're fucked up in the head. Please, go to therapy.
You tried cheating on Karis before Berlin. You've said the N-word multiple times in public in front of me, Tarek, and Tyson. All these things could get you easily cancelled, and this isn't something I fucking want.
Did she actually just say ducking? I wanna hope that that must be autocorrect. Please tell me no one uses ducking just to not say fucking.
This is when he'd reply with, okay, I don't know anything, do it, man. To which she said, no, I won't be doing that. He would then say, for those unaware, all of this on my end has already been addressed, thanks to her yapping about it mostly, so I don't mind self-reporting to stir the pot.
But how is... Wait, so he posted these pictures, but he said that Kaede wanted to cheat, but here Hunter is being accused of cheating? How does this prove anything? What? It's like a completely irrelevant conversation that has nothing to do with it. It's just like, Hunter, you're a schizo 4chan poster Go to therapy? What? It shows he's insane. 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 He's becoming insane.
Obviously. So what are these messages exactly, other than the fact that they proved that he cheated and also said the N-word? This wasn't even the first time that he showed these DMs.
Classic. Because what else do you do in your free time other than saying the N-word and cheating on your girlfriend? Yeah, as one does.
He actually showed all of them to completion on stream around 2023. Retake has a great video explaining all this with the title, What Happened to Sick? In a nutshell, during the major in 2023, he wasn't allowed in to support his teammates. He couldn't even go and watch. Even though he was out of the team's roster, he couldn't even go inside to watch the games and support them. This would make him start posting some erratic tweets, with many fans being concerned over his mental health. It didn't seem like he was doing well at all. This, of course, all happened after the first time he got arrested. And then shortly afterwards, during all this, Karis, his then...
You know, some people really live a very exciting life. Not gonna lie. I should get like a DUI or something. Wait, I can't drive. I can get something for that too. Driving a car without being able to drive a car. Honestly, yeah. I forgot I don't have a license. I can get something for that.
and girlfriend would announce on Twitter that she was breaking up with him because he had flown out a random girl to Brazil after he had a small fight with her, saying that he was lying, telling everyone that they
come to Brazil before Hunter invites you to Brazil.
were in an open relationship when that wasn't the case. People were also aware that he had a one-on-one dinner with Kaide. She was one of the only people who was willing to talk to him when he couldn't get into the venue. And this is when Six's ex-girlfriend...
Why did Kaide get thrown into this man? She's engaged. You want me to believe he's flirting with his friend's fiancé? Because she told me Hunter made her feel uncomfortable last night.
Would also add that Kaide told her that Hunter made her uncomfortable, which made many people theorize that, oh, did he actually try to hit on her? Did he try to do things to her? Months would pass, and after he would get arrested a second time, he would admit that there was something wrong with him and that he was going to go get...
Really? It takes you 2 times getting arrested to realize that there's something wrong with you? Wow, ain't he the sharpest tool in the shed? Damn. You know, better late than never, but yeah.
Therapy. Now that he was back, though, to Sick, this was about redemption and revenge. From his point of view, Kaide had ruined his relationship, all while doing the same exact things that she accused him of doing, which was cheating, wanting to be non-monogamous. He'd even emphasized this in this series of tweets. One of the last things he'd say would be, Kaide went behind my back and told people all kinds of things about me in the past. I'm tired of these women thinking they have immunity to criticism. I know how evil they can be and it's right to call them out. I will provide more information later. He hasn't done so yet. Now look, objectively speaking, these DMs, they don't really prove anything. This is a drama that, as far as everyone was aware, was already solved in the past. And at the end of the day, it didn't really make him look good. It only made him look bad for people who weren't aware about these DMs. The only thing they proved is that, yes, he cheated and he said the N-word.
I don't even know why would you show this. It literally proves nothing, but now you're in a pickle. I don't quite understand the logic. 10 out of 10 move. Yes?
Kaide, if anything, was one of the only people reaching out to him during his extremely erratic behavior. When 39daf would see this, she'd make fun of the fact that he had no proof, saying, you told me multiple times in the past you enjoyed sexting underage young girls. That was last year, so I can only imagine what you acted on. This was, of course, bait, and he would take it, saying, okay, now we are just lying. I have never had a conversation with you in my life. Shameless the lengths women go to try and cover for each other. Unlike your claims, I have had actual face-to-face conversations with Kaide. Perhaps log off because getting caught in lies won't work. She would continue to bait him and he would keep biting, with her saying, we did have some conversations face-to-face when we did org shoots together. You kept insisting you enjoyed them younger, but I told you that wasn't okay. Which she'd say, still trying to gaslight me. It's simply not true. I quite literally have never spoken to you.
Tip for people. Just stop talking. Stop it. Move away from the computer. Buy a rotisserie chicken and eat it. Stop talking, please.
About these things or anything. Please. Keep coping and trying to deflect the actual issue at hand. Hell, even I join in on the fun and saying, you see, I would have believed you if Kaide was a minor, but seeing that she is over the age of 15, it's impossible that you would have been interested enough to have a conversation.
Oh, I wish he would have gotten a reply.
And to my surprise, he'd actually reply, but then would delete his tweet. You see, someone would say,
he got the reply, but we don't know. Oh no, I wanted to see what it was.
I respect you a lot, Mujin, but despite all the potential evidence, you really don't think there's any chance of foul play? I'm asking you to be open-minded here. To which I would say, working on a video right now, and it'll cover all viewpoints objectively. But Sick is someone who admitted he liked minors, has been in jail, and is known to have erratic mood swings. It will be a major lapse in judgment to take anything he says seriously unless he has proof, which he didn't. That is simply an objective fact here. This is when he would reply to me before deleting his tweet very shortly afterwards, saying in quotations, no.
I need someone to just take this man's phone away. He has to stop replying to everything. Even Mujin baited him and he was like, you know what? Yes, I will reply again.
Known to have erratic mood swings. So
Stop.
a period of a few months, 3 years ago, anyone who knows me knows I'm actually very logical and level-headed, and my streams prove that as well, by the way.
Oh,
to which
no.
someone replied with, didn't even bother arguing against the minors thing because you know it's over. Bro, he completely ignored this point. But look,
It's okay. We don't need to talk about that. It's fine.
to remain completely and entirely objective,
Yeah, I may be a racist, but you were mean, and that's worse. Yeah.
here, maybe he's saying the truth. Maybe
Yeah.
what he's saying actually happened. But due to his past history and his very self-destructive behavior, it's very hard to take him seriously. Additionally, he doesn't have the proof he claimed to have. Saying that she told you multiple times, in multiple ways, I don't know how else she would have been able to express that she wanted to experiment with other men, is one hell of an accusation when someone is in a relationship. Especially seeing how outraged Kaide was when she found out that Hunter was cheating on his girlfriend. But to the many people that had it out for Kaide, to the many people who truly believed that she cheated, they saw all of this as a great manipulation tactic by Daph, Kaide, and John to completely discredit someone saying the truth, like Sick, by
God damn it. How
These
can
are
I...
the people that become famous now. SMH. The internet was a mistake.
To be fair, like the guy and even the girl, she's not problematic. Like, okay, you want to date other people. If she didn't cheat and she just broke up, like, is she a hoe? Yeah, sure. But she's not like a horrible, terrible person because she wanted something else. Like, it's your own whatever to if you want to ruin your life. But these motherfucker, oh my god, fucking
calling him
Go
a
to
pedophile
Brazil.
by using his background of erratic behavior and the fact that he landed in jail twice. His tweet calling out Daph has over 3.6 million views, over 13,000 likes. If anything, this only served as further proof that Kaide was a whore. And that's the only thing that mattered. After seeing all the attention that he was receiving, Sick had no intention of backing down. In fact, he chose to double
Why is he shirtless? I don't want to see. Put that shirt on. It's right there. Put it on.
down. The next day he'd go live, reassure everyone that he's doing just fine. In fact, he's feeling the best he's ever felt, and would go into more detail as to what Kaide told him specifically when they had that one-on-one talk in Brazil. Here's a couple of clips to show you. Watch.
Sick, you're clearly underworld. These people are in the chat watching because they're finding you destroy yourself further.
I'm sorry. Is he speaking in English? I swear, it almost sounds like Chinese. What the fuck did he say? I just heard like something like Xiaowangshu or something. What?
Show you. Watch.
Sick, you're clearly underworld. These people are in the chat watching because they're finding you destroy yourself further. Seek help.
I need the subtitles for this, gentleman. I'm so sorry.
Now projecting. See, this is what I mean. Projecting, or rage bait, and Parasocial all in one. I've been streaming for over a year now, and I've been
And Parasol all at once.
completely normal. But I promise you, in a conversation, it happened. Okay, she said she wanted to experiment with men.
Bro, he's on drugs. He's on something. This man is definitely on something. He's talking so strangely.
She said she wanted to experiment with other girls. She said, oh, Kaide's, not Kaide, Tens is too, like, what's the word? When, like, too, when you just want to have one partner. And he gets, like, too jealous. She literally said all that. Attached? No, there's like a term for when you want only one partner. I don't know. Monogamous, yeah. She literally said he's like, she said it like it wasn't normal. He's like, oh yeah, he's too monogamous for like me to be able to like experiment with other people. I'm like, yeah, sure.
So now he was
Dude, he's definitely on something. I have no idea. He's being odd.
4 years
Monogamy.
of space cat. Man be tweaking.
Hey, Sage.
more specific as to what he was saying. In his initial post, when he said she let me know multiple times in more ways than one that she wanted to experiment with other people, this is what he meant. This clip has 15,000 views and many of the comments are actually siding with him. The logic here is simple. Why would this guy lie when he has literally nothing to lose?
Because he's bro, if Kaya fucked up a relationship for him, do you think it's entirely out of the world that maybe he wants to fuck up something for her? I don't know, mom. I think he might be a little bit salty or something. Because he's on sound? Nah.
He has no friendships to care for, he has no team to get kicked out of, and he's really selling the idea that he's never felt better. He's known to have no filter, and very easily will admit terrible things about himself, like he did with that EPAL call where he was saying that he was attracted to minors. So why would he be lying about this today? On the next day, on February...
Well, because he's mentally under the frog's ass. You know? He's not feeling well.
February 13th, 2026, Sick would tweet again about this topic, this time saying, I've watched Tens easily clutch 1 versus 5 in Valorant, but somehow he couldn't clutch a 6-year-long relationship.
What
to
the
be fair
fuck?
though, it's hard to win when the other team is cheating.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he sounds like a perfectly well-adjusted kind of person. That was 2 days ago. That was simply 2 days ago, bro.
This post would get over 4 million views. More
He's farming the Twitter revenue. He's like, oh yeah, $100 revenue.
than any post he's made so far. For the people who had a problem with Kaide, Sick was becoming their representative, the voice of reason who knew the truth. At the same time though, one couldn't really deny that his behavior was becoming obsessive, creepy even, with how he was acting towards Kaide. And there was a reason for that. He never
This is actually really funny because this pose is exactly like this pose and it almost looks like they just switched the clothes in the background. But it's the same. She found the one angle that works.
hid the fact that he was somewhat obsessed with her. Back during May 2023, after being arrested for the second time,
Lil bro has a crush. Oh, don't say that. Oh no. You think he's trying to be mean to her because he likes her? Oh no.
he'd go through her Instagram profile, liking every single post on
Don't
stream
say that.
in order to try and catch her attention. Watch for yourself.
Oh no.
But you know, okay. Did I like this one already? No, I didn't.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dude. Oh. Brother, no. You cannot like the singular titty pic. Out of all the pictures, you have to insta-click and like onto the titty pic. Oh man. Bro.
Okay, that's it. Wait, I like one more.
He's like looking. Wait, is there any other titties somewhere?
She looks like that's pretty. I don't know. Anyways, I'll go back.
Bro, what are you looking at? I'm starting to notice a pattern. Damn.
What? Who the fuck is this? Okay.
Oh no! Is it OnlyFans model 69? Oh, who the fuck is this? Oh, dude, I was not looking at titties. Holy shit! I mean titties. I mean, oh man, wow.
Right. Fuck all this. I'm closing off.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough.
Listen, at least he didn't pull up the notepad. That's fine.
I could call her, but actually, I need her Discord.
Ooh.
Is she streaming? She is.
Stop stalking her! Jesus fucking Christ! Stop it. Bad boy. Bad. Stop stalking the lady, okay? Bad boy. He's so twitchy. He's so strange. He's definitely on something.
But how do we spam that? I need her Discord to call her. Can someone spam? I need your Discord. Discord.
Oh no, buddy, no.
What?
Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. His his post literally was not posted. It got caught by the moderation. Bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a G.
My message wasn't posted due to a conflict with nature mod. Hello?
So does he truly have a problem with her? Is there a
Yeah, he has a problem on with she didn't want to bounce on it. Dial.
problem with him
Much.
mentally? And is he really doing this because he thinks it's the right thing, or because he's always had a crush on her and is happy to see her finally breaking up with Tens? As you might have guessed by now, I'll let you come up with your own opinion. Just know though that barely before I was going to upload this video, he would make this comment on Twitter. Someone would reply to his post and say, "At this rate, I think you might want Kaide." To which he would say, "So what if..."
No, 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 no. Oh no. No, buddy. You should. Oh my god. Just someone take his fucking phone away. Please. Just take his phone away. He doesn't deserve to have his phone.
If I do, question mark.
Bruh. Nah, she's over 80. She's too old for him.
Whatever, man.
Bro.
This dude is the Kanye West of Valorant. That is a fact. But Sick causing so much damage wasn't the only thing that Kaide and Tens had to worry about, because the Parasocials would find something very interesting that was on none other than Tens' own subreddit. Someone had made a thread back in October 22nd, 2023 with the title, "Kaide cheating on Tens." I saw Kaide cheating on Tens at TwitchCon. I swear I'm not lying. Believe me, she's a cheater. I saw it with my own eyes. Back then, this had 166 upvotes.
Now that you mentioned, I saw her too. I wasn't even at the American TwitchCon, but I saw her. For real, for real.
76 comments. Today,
Trust
it
me,
has
bro.
over 325 upvotes, 129 comments. People found it and started interacting with it, saying that this person was a messiah. Many of the comments left back then were doubting them. Now people are praising them. It seemed like no matter what Kaide could ever do, no matter what Tens could ever do, no matter what anyone could ever hope to do, there was no convincing some people that she didn't cheat. They were already convinced and nothing was going to change their minds. This amicable breakup.
It was me. She cheated on Tens with me. Actually, I'm sorry. I was afraid to say it, but now, at the end of the video, I must tell you, it was me. Again.
That was figured out in private was now one of the biggest controversies the internet had ever seen over rumors and conspiracies. But seeing that the same people who made conspiracies were right about her breaking up with Tens, then to many people it only made sense that they were also right about her being a cheater. That's the morbid reality of how the internet works. Look, in conclusion, this entire thing blew out of proportion the moment that both Kaide and Tens started messing around on Instagram. I truly don't understand why they would do that, with their experience being content creators for many years.
Well, okay, to be fair, it's not fair to ask like, oh, you wanna remove your Instagram pictures because, oh, bad memories or whatever, like you broke up. You will not think about like, I wonder if the schizos are going to attack me if I do X and Y. Like, that's not how people work. They were just like, oh no, I think I just have to like cleanse my feed and start it all over. Right? Like, you don't think about that. Wow. Will the rats chew my cables?
I really don't get what went through their heads. Maybe they underestimated just how much of a big deal their relationship was to the internet. Maybe they were going through such a heartbreak that they didn't think clearly. But overall, this was a major lapse in judgment. When this happened, and when Tens pretty much confirmed their breakup after streaming without the ring, the Parasocials already knew that they had broken up. They had already moved on to how they broke up. This didn't allow Kaide or Tens to have control of the narrative of their own breakup story. So by the time she came out with her post, it was already too late. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Nothing was going to change that. And it seemed like the breakup vibes were contagious, because Kaide's sister, who had also blown up with Jason the Ween due to their public relationship, had also broken up very shortly afterward.
Oh my god. What the fuck? They started it. Now the entire family is singles. So what I'm hearing is that Kaede got together with her sister. I see. You don't even have to say it. I already know. I already have my conclusion. Yeah. A sister, obviously. It must be true. Must be true.
Barely 24 hours after Kaide posted her breakup
Damn.
message. They of course would get way less backlash since her older sister was taking all the hate, but the timing was definitely interesting, and I'm sure the conspiracy theorists are going to have a very fun time dissecting why this happened. But overall, if there's anything to learn from this, never reveal your relationship to the public when you are a public personality, because as soon as you do, it's not your relationship anymore. You lose complete control over it. People get into relationships and break up all the time. It's just the nature of being a human being, especially in the 21st century. But as a content creator, you're seen as a perfect person, so you're not allowed to be human. You can't just get into a relationship and break up. You'll be called all sorts of things. You're not allowed to make mistakes.
What do you mean? I was shipping you. I was investing in your life because my life is not as good. How dare you ruin my fantasy? Huh? I was rooting for the babies and everything.
Both Tens and Kaide
Mad.
benefited greatly from this, but once it ended, now they're going through one of the worst times of their lives. This is why many choose to keep their relationships private. And honestly, it could just be me, but I feel like ever since this year started, Twitter has been...
But how will Miss Kif make content out of you if you're gonna keep it private? Have you considered that the Kif needs it? Really? No, you haven't. You only think of yourself.
overly vile lately, like more than usual. Maybe because of some of the algorithm changes, but that's just something I've personally noticed. Let me know if you've come to the same conclusion in the comments. In any case, thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to use the code MUJIN to get 10% off your next purchase on Gamer Subs, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I love you so much, platonically. Mwah.
Wow, we got friend zoned. What the fuck? Kaede, I don't care that you're past your prime years. You don't have to be 13 to date me. So call me soon. Oh my god. What the fuck? Damn. Well, that's something. Damn, boy. That's, what a video, huh? Not the peanut. No, that was a stream. This 3 hour long. I am unwilling to watch a 3 hour long video. I don't think so, buddy. Nuh-uh. Frig that. I would perish, I'm afraid. I would perish. I would just simply wilt like a flower. Hope this helps. Make it 1 hour.
Indie games aren't...
Okay, I will speed it up for you. Just for you.
Just stealing players from AAA games. They're stealing players exponentially to the point...
Yoink! I will steal your AAA. I will steal it from here. I will steal it from there.
Point now that investors are talking about it.
The Whale of Maya. I like this t-shirt. Looks so muscly. It almost looks like it has like tentacles too.
And it's heralding the collapse of the default authority that much of this industry has enjoyed for...
I'm going to steal his t-shirt too. I'm stealing everything. It's well within my culture. You can steal. You're a good person. But not me.
Far too long. See, now I know some people are going to say, well, people have always talked about indie games. There's always been popular indie games. True, but they've never been the primary point of discussion. That is something that has almost always been fully dedicated to the biggest games in the industry. But in recent years, that has shifted almost entirely. And now we have analysts that are saying that this isn't some trend. No, indie games are the future of the games industry.
Let's go! Listen, I am actually all for AAA to die entirely. Fuck those people. Fuck Ubisoft. All of them. Fuck them. Everyone. I don't like them. They are always overpricing. Capcom can suck my dick too.
Now, there are a lot of moving parts to this story. I'm going to try to cover all of it.
Especially Capcom. Dude, have you seen how expensive the new Resident Evil is? Bro, I legit, I need a blowjob from Leon Kennedy to justify that price.
It's ranging anywhere from creativity to choice to price on some of these games. But what we are seeing right now is a complete takeover that is being executed by the most passionate.
Still no Bloodborne. It's okay. Bloodborne is going to happen right after Half-Life 3. You just have to trust, okay? If you trust, it's going to happen. Yes, yes.
Passionate, by the most creative, by the most in touch with their audience, and the most affordable. What's the saying? Time is like a flat circle. Well, today, we're going back to the beginning. But before that, a shout out to Starforge Systems who did sponsor today's video. If you guys are looking for a new PC, check out the link down below. Best PCs on the market. I can say that because mine still works. Back to the video. I find the time...
Best PC. Haven't broke it yet. 10 out of 10. I mean, I guess.
Of this to be almost poetic. 2026 starts off with Riot Games laying off staff because 2XKO just didn't have enough momentum to
I don't like that game. I didn't like that game.
Justify the team size behind it, while Hytale, the game that they abandoned because they just couldn't get it out the door, comes back from the dead, gets bought back by its original creators, and then blows past 2 million in sales only weeks after its reacquisition. Then we have Highguard, the investor-backed independent.
Love that game. Highguard. My new favorite. Wait. I promised you guys we are going to check it within a week. We are not at the week yet. Oh, listen, it's the weekend. It's picking up. Oh my God. Look at that. 1,930. I literally keep a Highguard tab open just so that I can check in. Okay, it's the weekend. We have the weekend puff. Okay.
Independent AAA live service game that's player count dies in a matter of hours, and here we are yet again talking about layoffs. Meanwhile,
listen, Weekend is treating the boys well.
While Meowgenic shows up, sells 500,000 copies in under 48 hours.
I heard about this game. Everyone is playing it.
My Milky Way mistress, the concept of big company make big game is good.
Yeah.
However, people with nothing but a business degree and NEPA money are steering the ship right into the rocks. Ubisoft used to be the GOAT, but the parasites sucked it dry.
The Parasite. Now it feels like it's you, Andrew Ryan. The Parasite.
Hours cracks 80,000 concurrent players on Steam within days, and while...
Oh my God. Do you think that the Highguard people are jealous? Do you... Wait, I have to check. Is it still like that? What is it? Meowgenics? Meowgenics? Oh my God! It's even more. Oh my God, they actually have the peak. The all-time peak was 5 minutes ago. Bro, fucking 5 minutes ago. So current. You know, if you would download Meowgenics right now and you would start playing it, you could break the record just right now. Absolute stonks. That's amazing. Has it been under 50k in 3 days? Dude, if I would be the Highguard people, I would be so salty. Oh, I would be so bitter. I would crash out.
Yes, this is coming from the developer who made Binding of Isaac. The marketing for this game was basically a YouTube video from its creator on a scuffed webcam 5 months before release. This is the story that we've been watching get louder and louder every single year. Big budget AAA games land with teams of hundreds or thousands, marketing so thick you can't escape it, and then nothing. No track.
I will be honest with you, I saw nothing of Highguard. Nothing. It's not like I missed it or anything. I'm just letting you know I saw nothing.
No pull. They hit the market like a brick and sink. Meanwhile, indie games made by 1 or 2 people.
Look at that fat ass cat. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Yes, that's in.
Show up with 0.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Christian stream. Really? Even the star? Oh my God. Edmund, you degenerate. Oh no.
Marketing and just shred the charts apart.
Wait, did that come out of the butthole? What?
Snatching the players by the millions. For a long time, it was easy to treat this like it's some fun underdog story. People love to see the little guy win, but there's always been this quiet dismissal that I've seen underneath it. Like, these wins don't matter. Like, the industry is just too big to have any consequences. Like, the silent majority is out there, and they're still just propping up the AAA games industry. And if you think that, you're wrong. Because indie isn't just outperforming AAA every month.
What am I looking
in a while. No, these
my innocent eyes. My innocent eyes.
players are getting pulled away repeatedly and they're not coming back. And now we have proof.
Stop.
Not long ago, Bain & Company, a group of analysts and
no.
managers working under the Bain investment umbrella, mostly focused on
Jesus.
tech and things like that, published a report titled Squeezed in the Middle, AAA Game Studios Must Adapt, where they wrote...
But AAA, listen, AAA used to be the standard, the golden standard. Now AAA means it's going to be expensive, it's going to be boring, it's going to be pushing some whatever is politically popular at the moment agenda. Plus, it's going to have AI content in it because they are also pushing it in. So there is nothing good about it anymore.
Wow, even video game cats have better relationships than a space cat.
I don't want to hear it. Shut up.
AAA video game studios
What
are
the
caught in a
fuck?
pincer movement. On one side, nimble indies are delivering hit games on shoestring budgets, and on the other, huge games-as-a-service platforms such as Roblox and Fortnite are pulling players, creators, and brands into their gravitational orbit. In between, AAA studios are getting squeezed. Executives from these incumbent
Oh no, poor AAA. Poor Ubisoft. Man, Assassin's Creed Shadow was so good. I just don't understand how they flopped. Crazy.
studios can no longer ignore the hard
So
truth.
sad.
They will have to reinvent how they operate if they want to stay relevant and secure their future. Indie developers are thriving despite lacking large work.
Bro, they just came out. I saw that they came out with that game where you just like steal stupid shit. What was its name? Relooted. I heard that it had also very nice success with the people. It was all-time peak was 57 people. Mind you, this game dropped a week ago. It was on the 10th. So it dropped 5 days ago. And they got 57 people. 57. That's impressive. That's actually, honestly, impressive as fuck. I love it. Less than Nekopara. Okay, Nekopara is popular. What are you talking about? Hello? But like, I don't know, man. I feel like, how much was Concord? I feel like this out-Concorded Concord. Right? How much was... Yeah. Definitely. No, yeah, Concord definitely had more. I don't know what studio made it. The relooted thingy. Can you fuck off? I don't think it's AAA, but it's still very impressive because I remember when the videos came out and they got like so much support. They were like, oh my god, it's going to be amazing. The modern audience that tells you on Twitter that you have done so well, it doesn't exist. These people will lie to you. They will say that, oh my god, it's the best thing ever, and they will never play your game. Stop being stupid.
Forces and financial resources that would come with being owned by a major publisher. As an illustration, their PC revenues grew at 22% compound annual rate from 2018 through 2024 versus 8% for AA, mid-market studios, and AAA.
It's the gamers who are at fault. You're so right. So true. It's all your fault. Can you imagine if I would have had... If I would have tell you to like buy the game and download it and whatnot, we could have beat the high score on that game. Just us together as Pocatos. No, but hypothetically, we want to pull like a little sneaky on them. We could, we don't want to, but we could, you know? You just have to treasure the power that you hold, that just us as a small community, we could have break the high record. It would have been amazing.
If you want to understand the current state of AAA gaming industry, watch the film The Producers.
The producers? Haven't heard about it.
Large studios with big teams and
Allow me to buy some stock from them first. Insider trading, we're all going to jail. I mean, how much could it be? Like $5? Basically.
budgets focused on making ambitious titles, even indie's share
Not
of total
much.
games available on Steam has remained relatively constant, according to our analysis of estimated upfront game sales from Video Games Inside. Okay, so now to translate that into normal human language, indie isn't just growing
It is
faster
not
than
money
AAA.
laundering. It is investor fraud.
Ah, okay, sorry, my bad. I'm not very good with the lawyer talk. He's going to be our lawyer, okay? We are committing fraud, gentlemen, together.
It's growing at nearly 3 times the rate over the same stretch. And because growth compounds, that gap isn't just sitting there, it's snowballing. It's becoming the
Wait, it has a free demo. Wait, really?
Chaos coup. Happy to be
Hey,
here
Richie.
again.
Hello. I will still not download it. Even if it has a free demo. They would make me want to you know what? No, I wanted to say that if they sponsor me, I would play it, but no, I even like that. I don't want to play it. I'm sorry, they literally cannot make me pay it. No, I don't think so.
new default
Nah.
for the industry. And the market share here is a savage telling because Bane could sit here and say AAA grew 8%. Sure, but AAA also started with the throne. If AAA's market share, which in this case means player base or individual sales, drops from
Yay.
76
Let's
Yeah,
fraud
yeah.
some millions out of the investors. I take idea applications that are fraudable right now.
Hey, Nami! Hello. We are about to commit fraud together. Allegedly, for legal reasons. That's a joke. We are not really, but we are planning to commit. No, we are not. We are jokingly, just hee and ha. We are committing fraud. And we are gonna become millionaires. Do not I'm not calling in. We are most
Even with a
definitely not
Chanel?
committing fraud. Yeah, even with they can't afford that. They only sold 56 of the game. They can't afford that shit.
to 61%.
Ooh.
That's bad. That's really bad. That's
Together.
a 15% loss. That's like these guys losing anywhere from 90 to 100 million individual sales. That's essentially the floor giving out from underneath them. And
But you have to remember, I would feel bad for AAA if we wouldn't have watched the previous video when he had the talk with Ubisoft. And they were like talking about, hey, did you see that E33 won basically all the fucking awards? Hey, maybe we could do something like that. And Ubisoft was like, nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, how about an additional layer of managers? So I can't really feel bad for them. They're like actively shooting themselves into their feet. And they are just like, oh no, how could they do this to us?
in this case, they're only talking through 2024. 2025 was even worse for these guys. That was a year where most of the biggest budget releases came in under expectations outside of Battlefield 6. And
Maybe they don't want money. Maybe they are actually just doing some money laundering or something. I don't know.
multiple indie games were tearing holes through the games industry, dragging players away. And you know what makes this entire thing that much more insulting? It includes Black Myth Wukong and Baldur's Gate 3 into AAA sales. And I don't care what box an analyst wants to try to put them in. Those are not AAA games in my eyes, nor do I think a lot of players would be.
They are trying to put Baldur's Gate into it because it was basically game of the fucking year and everyone talked about it for so fucking long and they need their stats to look better. That's why. It doesn't matter that it wasn't AAA, but it's like, ooh, we must.
Those games.
You know, listen, next year, maybe even E33 will count as a AAA, you know, because the stats are going to be so fucking bad.
AAA either. They are
It is not.
outliers. And if you strip those outliers away, that means these guys are suffering massive loss.
Baldur's Gate was amazing. I have never played a game like that. I was so overwhelmed, but in like the best way possible. I was like, it's insane that you can do anything and everything in that game. It was amazing.
And the funny thing is, even
I didn't reach the last chapter. I got sort of ADHD'd about it, but I was like in like 80% of the second one.
drafting two games
the
into their
acting.
corner that honestly do not belong there, these guys are still getting beaten by indie games. That is just insane to me. So what's causing this loss of players? Why are indie games taking over the industry? Well, even the analysts are starting to see things from our perspective, though I do think they're
Reason number one, you can afford it because it doesn't cost $100 arenas. That's reason number one. Reason number two, it's still made by gamers for gamers, and they will not call you a bigot or whatever the fuck they want to call you for not selling enough. You know? And they are not going to put stupid filler, preachy content into it.
Data is flawed. Bain writes, what's fueling this disruption is not a cycle, it is a structural shift that's reshaping the economics of the industry. Several trends are behind it. Player preferences are evolving while gamers continue to value high-fidelity graphics, gameplay.
Look at Overwatch, right? Overwatch was fucking flopping for like the past, I don't know, 1 year, 2 years now. Now that they haven't made money in such a long time, what did they do? Oh no, attractive characters. Attractive character skins. Wow. I wonder why. What happened? Who's going back to Overwatch? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Is the most important reason players choose and stay engaged with games. In Bain's 2025 survey, 22% of gamers cited gameplay as the #1 reason they play their favorite games, while high quality
Gamers play games for the game. What? What? What are you telling me? What? That's insane. Impossible.
graphics or audio was cited by only 7% of...
Well, I was only playing it for the complimentary blowjob, actually. So we are not the same. I don't think so.
Gamers as the most important factor. That dynamic has helped level the playing field, as game studios of any size can achieve commercial success if they get the gameplay right. See Undertale, Stardew Valley, and Vampire Survivors, for example. Indie quality is up. Top indie games rival or surpass AAA titles in critical acclaim. Last year, 75% of the top 20 highest rated games on Metacritic were developed by indie studios, nearly double their share in 2016. As of this writing, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Blue Prince, and Split Fiction top...
What is Blue Prince? I don't think I ever heard about that. What?
Metacritic's 2025 ratings, outshining even the most ambitious AAA releases.
Don, what is that? Is that like some corn game or something? What is that?
They go on to talk about disruptive tech, barriers collapsing, budgets not making sense, marketing not working, and yeah, all that stuff matters. Indie quality is obviously up. I think anybody can see that, but they're still missing the point here because they're treating those high ratings like it's a fact to report instead of a question that needs to be answered. Why were they rated that highly? What did they do that AAA isn't doing? And also, I'm sorry, I want to know who they are surveying because there is no shot that only 22% of gamers said that gameplay is the reason that they stick to a game. Like, okay, sure, you're going to have a couple people that are here for the story, the art, music, vibes. I'm here for my waifu, whatever. But is it fun is the actual foundation of these games. It is the entire tree. Everything else just hangs off of that. Without it, the game dies. And AAA has basically been speedrunning proof of that over the past couple of years. For all the insights and...
Tell me, when you play a game, what's the most important thing for you? For me, since I'm a girl and I'm superficial, for me, the aesthetic is very important and the gameplay. Fun, ass, the storytelling, gameplay, fun, gameplay. Is the gameplay fun? I feel like that's basically like whether you enjoy the gameplay or not. The gameplay, Lou, the story, sexy lady. Story, if it's a story game, the booba. Gameplay and optimization. Ooh, optimization is a good one. Gameplay, story, and gameplay, honestly. So what I'm seeing that you guys don't particularly care about aesthetics or graphics or whatever. As long as it's fun and enjoyable, you can basically, you know, do whatever. I mean, you guys play Factorio, and no offense, but it looks... It's a certain type of aesthetic, let's just say that.
This report, the biggest miss they have is how self-inflicted this collapse is, especially around gameplay. These games just aren't fun. and their priorities are completely out of order. Bane is right that if players care more about gameplay, indies are going to have an easier time competing because that's all they have. But that's also the part that AAA gave up. In indie games,
You know, the more I think about it, I think my favorite games are also not AAA. Like, I really like Cult of the Lamb, Valheim. What else was I autistically really into? God, that fucking card game that we played during the last Subathon. I played that shit so much on Switch. Balala? No, it wasn't Balatro, it was the other one. Animal Crossing. Okay, I don't think, is Animal Crossing AAA? I'm afraid to say that. Animal Crossing is just like, yeah. Yeah, Inscription. It was so good. I love Inscription.
Is the starting line. In AAA, it feels increasingly more optional. AAA games stopped obsessing over the gameplay and started obsessing over the way they look, over how they're positioned, over the agenda that they're trying to pretend to represent, how they could attract more investors, what trend they're trying to ride. And when you build a game like that, you don't end up building something that people love. You just end up building something that people tolerate until they don't. Back last year during the 30th anniversary of Space Invaders, the game's creator, Tomohiro Nishikado, said that he thinks games are being made the wrong way, and he pointed out this very issue. He said the game development process in Taito eventually changed, and we, the game creators, were increasingly expected to listen to the sales team, which came up with new title concepts they thought would sell. Then we started game development based on that. Personally, I don't think it's the correct approach.
I don't know, man. Listening to the sales team about what kind of games you should develop, I don't know about that.
Creators should make a game on their own first, and then they should expand the project larger. That's what I felt throughout my whole career. AAA games feel a lot like skinwalkers. They just kind of sketch you out. You can tell they're not necessarily the same as everybody else. Underneath, it's just an amalgamation of a bunch of different incentives, a bunch of different people pulling strings in all kinds of different directions for their own wants and needs, none of it having anything to do with you as a player. It's all about whether they think it will sell. Does it look like the game that it needs to look like? Is it going to offend anybody? Is it sending the right message? Can we monetize it? Can we put a...
It's high guard. I guarantee you, they must have thought it's going to sell so well. That, oh, we are going to put in like battle passes and skins and we will upgrade it. Here's the roadmap. There will be new maps and new characters. And it's like, oh no. Oh no.
Battle path in it. That's what I think happened to Diablo 4. It's one of the reasons that game probably took so long to come out, is because these guys had a hard time figuring out how they were going to monetize it as a live service. And you see...
Okay, but have you considered Diablo Immortal? Do you think Diablo Immortal is still like popular? I remember when there was that guy who spent like 13,000 on like the loot boxes or whatnot in it. That was insane.
That pretty much across the board with a lot of these games. And I think that this can only go on for so long before the games themselves start to lose meaning, and then the studios start to lose players. Somewhere along the way, when games got mainstream, when they started becoming more profitable, the video game part of the equation just disappeared. And once these guys started exploiting
the big issue with
games,
most AAA games now is that they're shallow as a puddle, while wasting all time on fidelity and presentation.
That's true. No, you know what? I don't even think that's the worst thing. The worst thing is really the preachiness. When the game is trying to lecture me that what is right and what is wrong, and they put too much real life stuff into it, it just turns me the fuck down. I don't want to know. I am playing a game. I don't want to be reminded of the socio-economic and political factors of the world. Like, that's not why I'm playing a game. I just want to chill on the couch and have a hee-hee and a ha-ha, you know?
Games for profit. Let's be honest, it's exactly what these companies are doing. As much as these guys want to come out and be like, guys, I'm trying to make the most creative thing ever. You have to understand, stop bullying me online. There are executives that are above you.
Like, I swear to God, that's the best feeling when you get into a game and then you sort of drown in it. You know, you're so immersed that you play it for like 8 hours straight, and once you're done gaming, you're just like, what year is it? Oh my God, you know, because you sat down in the morning and then you're up at night and you're just like, wow, where did the sun go? I just got up 5 minutes ago. That's when you know that it's an excellent fucking game. You know, oh, it's like, oh shit, I forgot to eat. I didn't even go to pee. I didn't do jack shit all day. I was only meant to sit down for an hour. And it's like, wow, look at that. It's 2 a.m. That's a good fucking game.
That are trying to milk this industry as hard as they possibly can. And they don't care if it collapses because they'll just go get a job in another industry.
Yeah.
That's what CEOs do. Watch the path of some of these guys. They are destructive forces. But
I feel like for me, the last game that did that was unironically FF14 Endwalker. I think that was the last time that I was like, I wake up, I sit down, I didn't do anything, I barely ate anything, and I was just like, okay. Yeah, I walked to the end. That was a good expansion. I didn't play the next one because of furry. I was like, I'm not into furry.
it's no surprise now that we're starting to see the pendulum swing in the opposite direction. Back to video games just being video games. I don't know exactly when it happened for me, but when I look at the numbers that they were showing, this is almost the exact same timeline or experience that I felt where I started playing less and less AAA games and more indie games. And while there are still AAA games that I get excited for, it's a fleeting matter. Once the honeymoon phase ends, I almost immediately start seeing the ugly head of the AAA hallmarks that I've gotten all too used to, and I just walk away and go back to an indie game.
You know what's the worst about AAA games? When you suddenly notice the loop. There is like a gameplay loop, and suddenly the game doesn't feel like an adventure and an experience, but it's like a chore. It's like, oh no, I know what's happening. I will go the next town. I will have 5 quests that is boring as fuck, and I don't really care, and it doesn't further the story, but I have to do it. Oh no. And then, you know, I hate that. Once I figure that loop out, it kills all immersion for me, and I don't feel like I want to play it anymore.
Now, all of this explains why people aren't playing AAA games anymore. And these analysts are starting to figure it out, which means investors are also going to figure it out. That part I don't necessarily like, but they have all the data, they have the analytics. But the one thing that these guys don't seem to understand is why people play indie games. It should probably come as no surprise, but I've somehow already sunk over 30 hours into Mugenics, and I don't exactly know when that happened. I just kind of blinked and a couple days disappeared. I haven't really been sleeping.
See, this is what I'm talking about. He literally sat down and he got teleported into the future. See, it's that kind of game.
All that well recently, but I will say one of the things that I realized is how few of these indie devs give a fuck. This is a game about eugenics. It's about trying to breed the perfect cat-killing machine using D&D party and class structure inside of a tactical turn-based roguelike where you can end up breeding cats that have autism and ADHD. The voice cast includes literal real-life ideological enemies like Ethan Klein and iDubbbz. The devs actually put Chris Chan in this game. And of course, the second the game dropped, it got the usual problematic treatment. PC Gamer ran the whole entire controversy pregame. Rock, Paper, Shotgun grilled Edmund McMillan over the casting. And his answer is perfect. He just said if he had only picked who he agreed with, he'd be the only one meowing in the game. And I can't lie. That is absurdly refreshing. I think that's a huge...
You know, that's my new pet peeve. Every time I look at a video and I open up the comments, there is always someone who says, this XY thing is very good. I wish they wouldn't be problematic. And it makes me want to skin myself. There are no perfect people. There will be always assholes. Stop calling everything and everyone problematic. Leave me alone.
Huge reason why a lot of these indie games are taking over. It's not better tools, it's not marketing trends, it's not whatever analyst language that they want to use. It's that these games are being made from the roots again. Somebody with vision, someone making something that they think is cool without spending half of their dev cycle
That's a very problematic take. I know. I am very problematic. I am the problem, actually.
of online drama.
You know, I always strive to be the problem, never the solution. Not gonna lie. That's like sort of a life philosophy of mine.
Politics, trends, optics, or whether or not some consultant is going to try to flag a line of their dialogue. It's 2 questions. Is this cool and is this fun? And that mindset keeps winning. I think that Nishikado quote from earlier nails this perfectly. Developers should make their own games first. Indie games still have that quality behind them where you can feel a person behind it. Somebody's taste, somebody's weirdness, somebody's obsession, not a product that's built to satisfy 10 different incentives at once. Games like Eugenics feel selfishly made, and that's not a flaw. That's where some of the best games come from. The Legend of
It's a passion game. That's why it's good. This man had an idea and he was passionate about it, and it was like, I'm gonna make it. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fogged up in a head. 10 out of 10.
Zelda exists because Miyamoto wanted to bottle his own childhood exploring caves in the countryside of Japan and turn that feeling into a video game. Concerned Ape made Stardew Valley because he felt that Harvest Moon kept getting worse. Notch made Minecraft as a personal project because he just loved the loop of building stuff with blocks. Miyazaki, his whole approach to FromSoft storytelling, the gaps, the fragments, that comes from him being a kid who couldn't read Western novels, Western fantasy novels that he was obsessed with, so he just started filling in the blanks with his own
problem, be the whole problem.
Okay. I will be the entire problem.
imagination. Yoko Taro, Nier Automata. That's basically him.
He was just a degenerate. We don't talk about him. He just wanted to see slutty men and women run around. Yeah. Very fucking based, unironically.
Him just giving his own personal retelling of Evangelion through his own weird lens. You keep going down the list and you're going to realize something very fast. Most of the games that people actually love didn't start off as a market demand.
I love his mind. He's absolutely fucked up in the head, and I love every percentage of him. 10 out of 10 based.
They started off as somebody wanting to make something that they thought was cool, something that they thought was fun. You know, for a really long time, I assumed that a lot of these big indie hits were just about listening to the players. Like, these guys are DJs out there taking requests, just perfectly responding to market feedback. But the more that I watch it, the more I come to realize that these guys are the ones that are making the call and then answering it themselves. They're not some alien species. They are you. They are me. They're sitting around asking, what happened to that game? Where did that game go? Why doesn't anybody make a game like this? And instead of waiting, these guys are just doing it themselves. And when I start to look at it through that lens, why these games are being made, the way these games are being designed, the success
12
makes a lot
Sheesh, happy anniversary, still lovers, smug.
Anniversary.
more sense. These games make a lot more sense. They're making games for themselves
What game is this? It looks so cute.
as a video
I see tentacle.
game player. When I play an indie game, I boot it up and I just
That
play it.
sounds-
Even if
looks
it's on
so
the first
good.
playthrough, there's barely any downtime. No 10-minute movie intro, no long-winded exposition, no tutorial that's keeping me from playing the actual game. Meanwhile, with AAA games, they become increasingly more abrasive and convoluted. I remember when I was reviewing Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and it took me almost 15 minutes just to get to actual gameplay. Shaders installing, updating, restarting, relaunching, agreeing to sharing my data and their community guidelines and whatever.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it when a game starts with like here is your unskippable tutorial. Have fun, because I am going to hold your hand and you will not be able to do anything. You have to listen, and did you know that if you press Control, you can crouch, and if you press Shift, then you can run faster. And also you have to use WASD to move and look around. And I'm just like,
Or else, then more cutscenes, then menu juggling, and the whole time I'm just sitting there thinking, all I want to do is play a game. I just want to play the game. The longer you keep me from doing that, the more likely I am to leave. A lot of indie games remind me of older games for that reason. Over the holidays, I got
Middle.
gifted one of those digital Super Nintendos. I sat down, I turned it on, and I immediately realized none of that friction ever existed back then. The focus was entirely on you getting into the game fast and
I don't know the name of this game, but I recognize it. Earthworm Jim. Dude, you know what was good? Worms Armageddon. I don't know why I keep thinking about Worms Armageddon.
having enough game there to keep you.
Yeah.
Hell, most of the games didn't even have
It was so
tutorials. All they did was
cool.
just drop you into the game and had you figure it out. And figuring it out was actually part of the fun. You were discovering the controls. You were discovering the game itself, bare bones with context or no context at all. And you were just...
Dude, I don't know when this game came out, but the style is so good. I know it's like a side scroller and it's like basically a 2D and everything, but it looks so good. It holds up so well, right? Looks like in HD. Maybe it's a remaster, but it's basically, you know, the original style. It looks so good.
off to the races. So now here I am playing eugenics, and I'm realizing it's the exact same attraction. You breed cats, cool, but the game is not sitting you down and spoon feeding you all of the optimal breeding paths. It's not even telling you how to guarantee traits, what stats belong on what role, what the best build is, or any of that. You get basic controls, and that's about it. You don't even know how terrain works, how you can use elements, how chain abilities work, or how you can use items properly. The game just...
Listen, you can't do that anymore. You're gonna confuse the journalists. They are gonna cry, and IGN is going to downvote them because the journalist doesn't know how to double jump. Okay, stop scaring they are like the ice cream behind the glass. It's like, stop tapping the ice or the glass because you're scaring the ice cream. It's the same with the journalists.
Gives you a puzzle, throws it in your lap, and says, figure it out. A lot of modern games have moved away from that. Everything gets explained in full detail. Nothing gets left unsaid. It's all in the name of accessibility. So they just want to make sure that everyone understands the game because they need everyone to understand the game. So they spell everything out. They flatten the learning curve. They sand down the edges. And once that mindset takes over, it just starts bleeding into the rest of the design. The game is so complex. Well, now they're going to over-explain. Then they notice that they're over-explaining. So now they simplify. They remove features. They remove texture. They make it easier to swallow. In that process,
that's like basically World of Warcraft skill trees. Yeah, been there, done that. Fuck.
The game starts to lose its feeling of discovery. It starts to lose its feeling of a video game. It starts to lose the sense of exploration and achievement that you only get from earning your understanding, which is the whole reason that we play a lot of these games. Beyond that, the final point that I'm going to make, if you guys really want to know why indie is winning, and yes, I know that I harp on this point a lot, the biggest deciding factor here is price. And I don't just mean that indie games are cheaper so people buy them.
I want to remind you guys, when that guy was saying that if you're poor, you shouldn't be playing games, I will never not think about that. Oh, you can't afford an $80 whatever game, you're too poor, you shouldn't be playing games. That's literally, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Yeah.
I mean, price changes the shape of success here. It makes the difference between basically all of these games. It makes these games way easier to try, way easier to recommend, way easier to go viral, and it's how you end up with indie outpacing AAA at nearly 3 times the growth. Like, do the math. If you bought every indie hit in 2025, you'd be looking at around $300. If you bought every AAA release, you'd be north of $1,600. That is.
The thing is that I am like 99.9% sure that people, they know why AAA is good. It's just they cannot present it to the higher ups because the higher ups are so, like, their heads is so far up their asses that all they see is that, like, oh no, we must do the popular thing, okay? And it's not one of those. It's man.
It's a huge gap. That is the
they
difference.
Will not get in.
Sure, I'll grab it, and
It's not just the gaming industry. It's the same with Hollywood. Why do you think we have so much freaking slop coming out? Why is it that Markiplier makes a movie with basically, just like, I don't know, how much money did he have? He had like, I don't know, a few $100,000 to make it plus a toaster, and he made a movie, and it's like, oh my god, everyone is like, wow, 10 out of 10, you know? And all the expensive movies are just doing shit. 3 million, yeah, there you go. That's like $500 in a not working toaster. And meanwhile, look at Disney. How many flops over flops and flops and flops, you know?
I need to be convinced that I'm not going to waste my money. There is simply more room for players to say yes with indie games than there is with AAA, and it's not even close. Indie games are simply just better pretty much across the board. Indie games are being made by people who still have their incentives that are lining up with the players. They respect your time, they feel fun immediately, they make something that people actually want to play, while AAA is sitting around making games for everybody else except the player. These games are just better in every single way, whether it's affordability, whether it's creativity, whether it's even the way they look in some cases. I mean, look at some of these games visually. You can take a screenshot and almost know exactly where some of these games are coming from, but with a lot of these modern AAA games, they all look the same. They're spending millions of dollars chasing the...
I have another thing that I hate about AAA games. is that they all look so dull. I don't know if it's Unity or is it like the Unreal Engine, but there are no colors. It's always that boring 3D, gray, dull, yeah, whatever fucking filter on it, boring ass assets, and I'm just like, wow.
Silk Song still has 15,000 players.
Damn. That's, bro, if I would be high guard. I would be actually clinically depressed. Like, I would need therapy after that launch. Dude.
Exact same aesthetic because none of these guys understand where success is coming from. It reminds me of this video that I saw where some guy
Hop on high guard said literally no one.
Green screened my apartment's background into his video. Flattering, weird, but it's definitely, you're going down the wrong lane. I'm going to tell you that right now. I just want people to appreciate how much this industry is flipped. Like, it's completely transformed at this point. Nearly everybody I know outside of people that play Nintendo games are skeptical of
You know, I just remembered, you know what franchise I actually really hate? I'm not even sure if it's AAA or not. I really hate Sims. I really hate Sims 4s because they keep pushing out fucking DLCs and someone counted all of them together and it's way over $1,000. Sims is AA, it's AAA. I hate it. I only played Sims once because I got the entire pack through definitely legitimate means and I had access to it. Definitely very, very legitimate. It was, yeah. And I played it and I was just like, oh man, like I couldn't disassociate from the fact how expensive would be if I would have bought all of it. I couldn't fucking enjoy the game. I actually felt really disgusted. Over $1,000 just to play a stupid little life simulator? Are you insane? Bro.
Every single AAA release, but are over the moon for a $20 indie game that's coming from somebody that's a nobody, that's coming from nowhere. But to be honest with you, that nobody from nowhere is a lot closer to you and I than a C-suite executive that's trying to slap it.
I will be honest with you. I feel like if you say that you have Sims 4 with all the DLCs, like legit purchase, that's a fucking red flag. That's where I draw the line. You're a problem, okay? That's a red flag. I'm not talking to you.
Other character with a Killmonger haircut because they believe that it's better for audience demographics.
Bro. And listen, I'm a bad person, okay? And like I do occasionally perhaps sometimes spend on like skins in game that I enjoy, okay? But not like this. Not like this, okay? Never like this.
When did you guys start waiting for AAA releases instead of counting them down?
When did I stop waiting? I think around, for me, I think Cyberpunk broke something in me. When Cyberpunk came out and it was so unusable, I think that was the line where I was just like, oh, you can't really trust anyone anymore. For me, the launch of Cyberpunk was the one. It was like, oof, yeah, this fucking sucks. You buy it for such an expensive amount of money and it barely runs. It's fucking shut down. My memory is leaking. My computer is dying. Yeah, no.
You know, back in the day, 10, 15 years ago, people were waiting outside in the blistering cold, in the smoldering heat. They were already sold on these games years before they ever released.
Now Cyberpunk is very good. I agree. I played Cyberpunk. It's really, 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 really fucking good. I played it multiple times. It's so good. The DLC was really good too.
Now, everybody waits. I was back there when the ancient texts were first written for the Wrath of the Lich King launch, for Grand Theft Auto 5, for Halo 3, even further back than that. Oh, man.
No, you enjoy Starfield. To be fair, people didn't say Starfield is bad. They said it's incredibly fucking boring. So if you're into that kind of thing, then, you know, They just said that it's
What is
really,
worse,
really
having
boring.
all Sims 4 DLCS, or collecting Labubu dolls?
Oh, ooh. Both are bad. The fucking Labubu. The Labubu.
I feel like I'm fading right now. But, you know, part of that is digital downloads. That's the reason why people didn't show up for them anymore. But the other part, nothing stopped.
Labubus are verse straight up. It depends on how much it costs. I legit thought that Labubus cost like $20. I didn't understand until I noticed that you can buy Labubus for like $500. And I was like, what? Jesus Christ. It's just like a plushie. It's not even cute. It's kind of just like an ugly little gremlin staring at you. What's a Labubu? It's like a plushie that you put onto your bag or something. Well, Labubu, I'm good. I'm not really into that. Sorry.
Stopping people from playing some of these games and waiting up until midnight until they launch, but that doesn't really happen. We stopped waiting. We stopped showing up. You know, if this year plays out like last year did, we're going to see a lot more than 3 times the growth.
I'm sure when GTA 6 comes out, it's going to be definitely not buggy, and they are definitely not delaying it again and again because they still have to fix some shit on it. I'm sure there will be no performance issues, no preachiness, no nothing. The price will be very affordable. It's coming this year. It's coming. It's coming. I believe they will definitely not push it to 2027. And Half-Life 3, oh yeah, that will come with the Gabe and Q, right? With the Gabe Q? Of course, I believe.
These guys are going to surrender more and more of this industry at an ever-increasing rate.
Yes.
And it's ultimately going to end up in more layoffs, more studio closures. And to be honest with you, while there's going to be a lot of people, at least in games media, that are going to be mourning that, I'm going to be celebrating the better games. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends. Follow me on social media. Follow me on Twitter.
I will follow you even to the toilet. You will be there and I will be like, would you like a toilet paper? I have it right here. And you're gonna be like, wow, who the fuck are you and what are you doing in my bathroom? And I will be like, don't ask questions you're not ready to answer for. It's fine. Just let me in. Just let me in. It's okay. Just let me in. It's fine. Go away, we're Romanian lady. What the fuck?
Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm not Romanian.
Here. So it appears that the current obsession with virtue signaling on social media truly has no bounds. What we're going to talk
I think we should all just uninstall Twitter. Life would be so much more simple.
about today is a situation focusing on a game that is being celebrated. It was released a few days ago and the reception has been amazing. However, the usual suspects on Twitter are trying to ruin not only the game but the development team by claiming they're bigots and all the other buzzwords they can come up with. Now, why are they doing this? Because one of the developers...
You know the best thing about repeating these words? That in my head, at this point, they all mean the same, which is basically nothing. It's like all these negative words is like something that people say when they dislike you because they don't agree with you, but it actually just like a cup of water. It doesn't really mean anything.
Made the high crime of promoting a streamer who was playing their game. That's it. That is all it takes, and now they're being canceled, or at least people are trying to cancel them. So what's the game in question for today? It's called Mugenics, and here's the description.
Mugenics.
Build the ultimate cat army through tactical...
I can't believe there is this cat love making even in the trailer. How indecent, Mr. Edmund.
breeding and send them into deep, challenging turn-based...
Oh my god, he's like the breeding chat. I didn't even notice that he's just like after one. Next. Man, he's the prime cat.
Adventures. I mean, a game about cats. I mean,
so true.
You expect the good results. It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. Make a fun game about cats, and you're gonna have nearly 100,000 concurrent players. And this is
Oh my god, I got a flashback to that other cat game. That was so aggressively mid. Oh my god, I played it on stream. It was so bad. I think was it called Stray? It was so. Oh my god, I was so bad at it. I got lost so many times. I died so many times. Stray's bad. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. I just didn't enjoy it. That's your fault. Oh, I didn't say that it wasn't my fault. I just said that I got a whiplash to it. Read the damn clues. No, I'm game journalist. Leave me alone.
It's not some free-to-play game like Highguard, which,
Absolutely.
by the way, is about to shut down their servers. That's a story for another day. But you can see this game that cost $26 around.
It's only $26? That's so cheap.
$26 has nearly 90,000
in this economy? What? It's 30 on sale for 27? Bro, that's pretty good.
concurrent players.
That's really good.
An all-time peak already for them. They're peaking more and more each day, which is an amazing sign. And they have a 92%.
Remember, gentlemen, they just had their top viewership. It was 18 minutes ago. Okay? It was 18 minutes ago. 115,428 people. That's a lot of potatoes.
Favorability rating. Okay, this is a gigantic success. So, what could go wrong? Well, you can see.
Can I point out that I really do think that Emiru is like the least problematic people out of all the big streamers? Like, I don't want to be like that, but like even like other big gamers or big real life channels, like even Extra Emily had like the whole like driving and texting or whatever the fuck did she do. And Emmy is just like, I am sitting in my room and I'm playing games while I'm looking cute. That's it. That's it.
Edmund McMillan, someone who's behind the game. Here you can see the creator of Mugenics. Simply,
like, I would be fucking honored if a big streamer would play my game. Like, what are you expecting him to do? Be like, oh no, boo, boo, because you're like, you know, you don't vibe with her currently? Ugh.
Shared a post with a link to Emiru. And you can see this reply that's going to represent hundreds of comments. What's up with all the weirdos in the replies? Geez. Because all it took was this post for hundreds of people to try to cancel this game and its creator. So, what's the deal? Why are people mad at...
Wait, so Emiru is playing it, therefore the game must be cancelled? Where's the logic with that? Should we hop on Highguard instead? Oh, man.
Emiru, I've talked about this recently, but to very quickly summarize, there's a clip of her that went viral where she basically said, if you want to know about...
The most offensive thing about this clip is I had to look at the disgusting food. I have no idea what it is, and I don't want to know, but it looks awful. It like slimed whatever the fuck am I looking at.
Political issues or ICE or anything like that. Why are you turning to people like me? I'm not qualified. Get your opinions from more qualified people. Totally valid response, by the way. But psychos like Denims called her a racist chud for not saying anything at all. And her orbit and Hassan and thousands of people on social media were dogpiling Emiru, saying horrible things about her, and eventually she capitulated. She would make this response, and guess what? It didn't work.
Never apologize, never admit it. Never.
It made things worse, in fact, and really the case in point is this video. So here is...
You googled it, Highguard is doing very badly. I know, that was the joke. They are not doing well.
The creator, Edmund McMillan.
Yippee!
And he is someone who's made a lot of big hits, and this one is just another example of that, Mugenics. Turns out this guy who spent years developing this game, he's doing everything in his power to promote it and make sure it's succeeding. Crazy, I know. So when Emiru, a very popular streamer, decided to showcase this game on her stream on Twitch, he promoted her...
Oh no!
Can anyone explain to me the mindset of these people who are deeply offended by other people having fun? I genuinely don't understand.
Ooh, I know. It's because they are miserable fucks. You know, they are probably depressed and they probably hate themselves and they probably hate everyone else and they want to feel better about themselves. So they are being preachy and they just like try to get people cancelled for no reason at all. Because if you get someone cancelled and bully them out of the internet, that means surely you're the good guy. So what you have to do is that you already hate yourself. You will just try to push someone so far against the wall that you basically become a bully and you wish all sorts of like awful things. And then you will suddenly become a better person. And that's like really nice. Yeah. If I'm miserable, everyone has to be miserable. Yeah, basically. There's no other logic to them. They need to drink water, they need to sleep well, eat healthy, and maybe work out and touch grass. That's what they need to do. But instead, they become V-tweeters. Yeah. No.
Her channel.
Eat your damn vegetables.
That's all he did.
Much.
He literally just posted her link. And then people went insane.
Oh, no.
Let me show you a couple comments. This person saying, "We won't be watching her. Sorry, Edmund."
Show me the profile. Let me see the description. Hover over that man. I just need to see something real quick. Just hover over that man. I need to know.
Her stream, her VOD, has one.
Oh my god, that's so many views. That's 1 million views just there. My goodness. That's, yeah, I would say that she's doing well. So, you know, I'm sorry, Zeph, with your 2K likes that, you know, 1 million. That's like 5 views. Yeah, actually, if you think about it, it's almost like 6.
People are watching. That's such a ridiculous thing. Like, people say that all the time about people they don't like. They're like, nobody's watching that. They are watching that. Like, you can dislike.
It's just me and my 998,000 bots. Yes, numbers are hard in English.
Like someone and still recognize that people are in fact engaging with their content. But anyways, you have
I didn't wanna bot her to 1 million because I want Emiru to know her place. Okay, I don't want her ego to grow. It's better if she stays humble. I like my girls like that, you know?
Everyone's saying, "Edmund, no, she's pro-ice."
Of course.
She never said anything positive.
She literally said, "I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to know anything. I have nothing to say." She probably was like, "I am cooked. If I even say a singular word, people are gonna rip me apart on the internet. It doesn't matter what I fucking say."
Ice. And even if she did, are you really going to try to cancel this creator for promoting your stream? It's so juvenile. Here's another one saying, "The guy with a game that's titled..."
I was actually wondering, I didn't want to say it, but I was wondering how did these Twitter people not get triggered by the game's title that it's eugenics, when it's like the word play on eugenics, which they are like, oh my god, you can't do that, you can't say that.
Rhymes with eugenics, promoting Nazi streamers.
Oh, she's a Nazi streamer. Okay. See, this is why the words are becoming blurry. Oh, you don't feel comfortable expressing an opinion about something you don't have much knowledge in? Nazi. But of course you are. Didn't you know that she was basically Hitler's side hoe? Absolutely. I have the photographs. Well, duh.
So now she's that. They're going above and beyond. They're trying to get every buzzword and to slander her in every way they can possibly do at this point, because she committed wrongthink by saying, "Hey, if you want to talk about these subjects, maybe I'm not the person."
I think that's the most base thing to say. Like, don't come to me asking for information I am not well versed in. I have no opinions. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to say anything bad. You know, basically she's saying that I don't want to misspoke because I don't want to be part of anything. Miss me with this shit. My content is about entertainment. And everyone was like, you're a bad person. Straight to hell.
For you. I know, crazy.
Scoop.
Here's another.
Tell me.
Yeah.
How often do I need to water my plants?
More often than I do.
Someone saying you need to start having some spine, or at least look into the people you shout out sometimes. Man.
Just please, just hover over their names. Just for me, just once, just hover over. I just really need to see something. You know, like, is that Amy from Sonic? Just hover, just come on.
Her name starts with E. You know whose name also starts with E?
E.
That's right, Eva Braun.
Meow, identifying person. Don't listen to people
Meow.
like this. Do not give in to their demands, okay? Like, you don't have to look into, it's not even the history of Emiru, it's the perception of what her history is. Because as we've seen, people...
This person, I don't fucking know. This person is 20 years old. According to Twitter, that's basically a baby. Okay, there is no height of consent. I will disregard, okay? Literally disregard. I'm not talking to a baby.
Saw her initial statement in the clip, and they've made up fanfics about her views, and they're slandering her. So this guy has nothing to apologize for promoting her, and these people are just completely unhinged.
Meow.
Here's another one saying, you're who associate with, you might want to work on your grammar. So I'm just going to assume you also a racist chud. So we're doing a really crazy guilt by association. So if you ever promote a stream of someone...
These people really need a hobby. I swear to God. They really, really, really do need a hobby or something. Pick up like a new skill. I don't know. Try to practice standing on your hand or whatever.
You're guilty of everything they've been accused of. Not what they've done. Emiru is not a racist chud. Sorry to break it to you. Her statement did not reflect that sort of a label. But people, again, through their perception of what they want to believe, what they see when they saw Emiru's tweet, are now associating that with people who promote her in any sort of a fashion. Totally ridiculous. This person says, not...
Okay, but this was kind of funny. Not right now, Edward! No. You know, I don't mind this. At least there's a little sprinkle of funniness, okay?
Right now, Edmund. Imagine being this much of a narcissist. You're going to tell this creator of a game what they can or can't do.
They should have put it no. The Punisher game.
Ridiculous. Here's another one saying, that's such bad timing, man. Why? And also, I don't even have to click on your bio to understand why you're so angry right now. Here's another one saying, yikes. Guess I'm...
Here is a crazy idea. How about we just ignore and block the crazy people instead?
Literally. Or just, hear me out, just don't read the comments. These people always have like a big dick when it comes to like little comments, but come on.
Refunding.
Yeah, just don't talk to them.
This is not
They're
an
not
airport.
worth your time.
You do not have to announce your departure. If you want a refund, go and get it. If this was...
Listen, if someone... You're depriving yourself from a good game because a creator who you temporarily don't like is playing it. You know, if these people would know, let's say Dan here really likes Taco Bell. Let's say that Donald Trump also really likes Taco Bell. And he would be like, wow, I cannot eat Taco Bell anymore. And then he goes through the list of foods, and it turns out that he literally cannot eat or drink anything because everyone who he dislikes is eating or drinking, that kind of thing. Like, bro, you can't drink water anymore because I guarantee you there are bad people who are drinking water right now. You're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. You have to, like, invent some kind of new liquid that no one ever drank before. Like, live on your own spit and rainwater or something. You know, I don't fucking know.
Too much for you? I don't think you are the target audience of this game or anything that looks remotely fun. Okay? Here's another one saying, what have you been living under a rock coding a game for the last 3 years or something?
Oh, come on. Come on.
First of all, we don't even know
Mr.
his
Bird
feelings about
Person.
Emiru or Ice or any of these things. You guys are just assuming things. But on top of that, you know what? Not everyone's terminally online.
Listen, this person had 46 likes, so I don't want to be like that, but he's somewhat important. Okay? I know that Emmy had almost 1 million views on her vote, but have you considered that Mr. Bird Person Man has 46 likes? Yeah, it's he's pretty popular. Don't want to be like that.
Not everyone is aware of the recent streamer controversy. This guy might have just seen a popular streamer.
I think he's being sarcastic. He? Did you hear me? Am I a he now? He.
Who really is not
What the
problematic in any sort of a way, if we're being objective here and being sane. He might have just seen a person like that and said, oh, this is a good promotion for my game. I should share her stream. That's all.
I can't believe you called me out on my dick.
That's literally as deep as all of this goes. And maybe he wasn't terminally online enough to understand why a bunch of psychos on Twitter are trying.
You know, honestly, that's actually, imagine if Edmund was like, I don't fucking know shit. I have been cooking on this game. I haven't checked anything. I don't know anything. Oh, look, big streamer. And then he is just like, what the fuck? What is this? What is all this? And he's just like, he doesn't know. I would believe it too. Like, he doesn't deserve all these rude people to be like, I guess I will uninstall the game and refund it because, oh, you sponsored someone, not even sponsored, she just played the game. Oh, you made a shout out for someone who I don't like play the game. You're a bad person too.
To cancel her. And anyone who associates with her or promotes her or interacts with her in any sort of
Don't worry, Amy. I would still date you. Even if you're all these horrible words that the people could list up, I will sacrifice myself. I will sacrifice. Don't worry, I will hold her back. I know she's a bad person. I will hold her back. Don't worry, Emmy. I'm right here.
way. Here's another one saying, "Oh, you're a loser." I
get it. 164 followers. Okay, my lady. All right. That's pretty good.
Here's another one saying,
wow. I really like it that once you start disliking a person, sexism is immediately allowed. I have noticed it that once there is a certain group of people start disliking someone, it's like, oh wow, she's a sex doll. Of course she is. I'm sorry. Did you just offend a pretty girl?
He at least knows about her as a streamer, because as far as I know, Emmy meowed a cat in the game XD.
Meow, meow, meow. It absolutely makes sense.
Wow, a sex doll is playing a game. Technology has come a long way.
How come you didn't voice a cat? I'm not popular. Sorry.
Dude, not even the biggest misogynists out there will be as offensive as the so-called progressive people. This person saw a woman playing a video game and calls her a sex doll.
Should have called her a walking on a hole. Honestly. Like, if you're going all out, then just, balls to the walls, man. Don't hold back now.
Her statements. Amazing stuff.
Absolutely.
Here's another one saying there's better channels to watch if you enjoy the game, to be honest. That is not directly tied with Asmongold and his politics. Again,
rent-free. Is this Hassan's account?
And guilt by association. She's friends with Asmongold, therefore she must believe everything he says. Absolutely insane. Juvenile logic from people like this. It's kind of unfair watching her gameplay. All of her cats start with -9 intelligence. Good criticism, man.
Ooh.
But of course, initially, the original post was getting like brigaded. Like it was all negative, but people have been coming in.
It's okay. Give it a few weeks. People will move on. Literally doesn't matter. There will be a new person they want to hate for absolutely no reason at all. It's literally no one cares.
Like the cavalry has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen a lot of negative stuff. This was the stuff initially.
What's on the chart for next week? I don't know. Usually, like according to the internet, maybe someone will like Sekuhara someone. It's usually always about that. Like some big dude streamer will have a fallout with someone, and then you know, I don't know.
Posted in replies. But the most recent ones
I will have to check.
are supporting this game and its developer. In fact, they're
It's
even
so
saying like this is
cheap.
not even the type of game I normally play, but you know what? I'm gonna buy it to counteract these freaks in the replies. Emiru's
Based.
playing, must be a good game then. Immediately buying multiple copies.
Based.
TikTok told me Emiru is bad, so they will have that opinion until they've been given a new one. Emmy is great, but people on Twitter are weird, unfortunately.
I still tie everything back to Tumblr losing NSFW. Everything was beautiful when all these people lived on Tumblr. Absolutely. And after Tumblr lost the gooning material, because these people are always like hardcore into like NSFW shit, they all went to Twitter. And then they tried to go to, Blue Sky. But Blue Sky is empty as fuck, and they realized that there is no one there, so they came back to Twitter to complain about Twitter and everyone who's on Twitter. You know? I miss that. I really miss that.
So many toxic and bigoted people posting about attacking the maker/developer of Mugenics and Emiru, just like your Binding of Isaac. I love your game, Edmund.
Oh, he made the Binding of Isaac? I don't know why. We even heard it in the previous video and it didn't click. Ah.
She played the game
I'm
so much
dumb.
today. Actually
Sorry.
locked. Can't wait to hear the cat she voiced.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so funny. Which is another controversy involving this game. So there's an article out there talking about some of the people voicing some of these cats. It includes people like Ethan Klein, iDubbbz as well, and even Chris Chan. Yes. And when talking about this, the creator said the inclusion of people with clashing ideologies
A little bit of dark humor. Yeah.
felt appropriate, which I think is a very funny thing to do. Like he's literally trying to meme with the appearances of all these different figures from social media. And I don't know really who Chris Chan's clashing with, but I get the point about iDubbbz and Ethan Klein being a part of this game together, who obviously don't like each other right now at all. And this...
Listen, I don't know the context, so I'm just going to pull this out of my ass. But I'm fairly certain, even if this person has a cameo in it, I'm sure it's not like glorified, right? It's not saying that, hey, this person is a good person, that's why I put him into the game. Of course not, right? It's just, it's like a whatever reference that, hey, yeah, remember that? That was fucked up, wasn't it? Yeah.
This reply right here, this quote
Meow.
to what I just showed you. Perfect summation of what we're talking about today. Edmund McMillan is the world's first radical centrist.
I have no idea what that means, and I do not want to know what it means. I hate it that everything has to be political. It's a fucking game. He has some fucked up dark humor. Let the man be.
That's it. This guy just trying to have fun with his game, accepting participation from
We
people
got a
of all
space cat here, should have got her to meow in the game.
I know. I could have meowed so well.
walks of life.
It could have been a cat with tentacles. Boo.
Or different political opinions
Edmund, please.
is somehow
Meow.
a gigantic bigot.
Meow.
And
Meow.
I'm glad people are now coming in to support this game, and it looks like a lot of fun, so I'm not surprised it's doing so well. But yeah, these people...
It's a fun game. It's a cheap game, and it's a popular game. And people can cry as much as they want. They can play, I don't know, what is trending right now, or not trending right now. whatever Sweet Baby Inc. games that have been coming out recently.
They're trying really hard.
My God.
The usual suspects, they're trying really hard to drag down this game, its creator and its development team, and it's totally ridiculous. And honestly, at this point, the way things are, I think it's going to backfire. I think this is free promotion, and people are seeing what's happening to this.
Nah. No, Edmund, he's so cooked right now. Ooh, he must be sweating his balls off. All those years of hard work. Ugh.
Just
no,
got
man.
here. How are you doing, Chan?
Hello.
Hope your day's going well.
I am doing well. Yeah, she is shaking in his boots. Like, how much is that? So there's like 115,000 people bought it for like $23. I don't know how much his profit is, but you know, that's up in the millions, gentlemen. I'm sure he's wiping his tears with $100 bills right now.
This developer or this
Out of spite, I'm gonna play this game. You know what? I didn't want to buy the game, but now I'm really interested in it too.
development team. They're like, you know what?
Unironically.
I'm just going to buy your game out of spite. We've seen this happen
Same.
before. Have you heard of a game called Hogwarts Legacy? Now, do I think it's going to be on the same level? Probably not. They're not going to sell like, what, 35 million copies? But this game is killing it, okay? The results are undeniable.
You just bought it yourself. It unironically looks like a really funny game. You know what I miss? When jokes were allowed. I really hated that now everything is problematic, everything is sensitive, everything is just whatever. Like, I don't care, man. I really don't care. I just want to hear a joke that makes me go and gasp and like fucking clutch my pearls because I will be so shocked, you know? That's what I want to know. I just like, oh, you can't say that, and then you just laugh, you know? Those are the best jokes.
Right now, and I think it's going to keep going up. And it's bringing the outrage is bringing more and more attention, and that's the ultimate backfire of these activists and these wackadoos on social media.
Everything is so and the worst thing is when they have like games, and nowadays they don't even allow the bad guy, the villain, to actually be a villain. Like, you have to write some justifiable thing like, oh, he's not a bad guy, he was just really, really having a hard... I don't fucking care. I don't care. Leave him be. He's fucked up in the head. He's a bad guy. Do not try to justify it. Don't water it up. Okay? Oh no, he's just really misunderstood because his mom never hugged him as a kid. Oh, I don't fucking care, man. I really don't.
Yeah. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Nice. Absolutely nice. I'm so dumb with it. It is so stupid. Stupid hose.
This video is sponsored by Okara.
Okara.
May 31st, 2006.
Let's go back. If you could go back to 2006, what would you do? I would look up Bitcoin prices. I don't know when Bitcoin peaked, but I would spend all my money on Bitcoin. What do you mean, no? You could be a millionaire. I would go back. If I could go back with my current knowledge, which is not that much, I would go back.
The founder of the Pirate Bay receives a call waking him up.
Pirate Bay. I definitely never heard about that place because I heard that it's an indecent place, so I don't know anything about it.
He rushes out, gets into a cab, but realizes that he's too late. See,
cooked.
this is a plan orchestrated to ruin everything the founder built. And as the founders and their lawyers are taken into custody, they helplessly witness the police raid their 10 data centers. This has been Hollywood's plan for years, and now it's being executed flawlessly, as Hollywood's internal calculations point to
Piracy cost US studios $6.1 billion. Oh no, said literally no one in the background. Oh, that's so tragic. Said, yeah.
billions in lost revenue from piracy. They needed to stop this.
no.
The MPAA, their link to Washington DC, was the organization to pull this off. And after years of plotting, lobbying, and diplomatic threats against the Swedish government, eventually the MPAA got the raid they had wanted. They had finally taken the Pirate Bay offline. For the founders, it was now looking like their dream.
Isn't it sort of back? I mean, of course, I don't know anything, but it's almost like I heard some rumors that it was back for a while. I don't know if it's back, hypothetically. Yeah, I don't know. I just, a little birdie said it, allegedly. I don't know.
Dream of a free internet
Could
might
be anything.
over. They had started this project not to make money, but to spread an idea. A free
Listen, if they can steal my fucking data, then... Come on. What do you mean? Come on. You can't hustle a hustler, baby.
internet where media could be shared between everyone, where there was no censorship or authoritarian control, where
Red Dead Redemption. What else do they have? Call of Duty Black Ops, Mortal Kombat. Back when it was still good and had titties.
where free speech prevailed.
We need internet freedom. We need some sort of freedom of
Oh my god, that's so loud.
speech and freedom of information flow. They take over politicians and makes them try to stop the internet because
It's a lot of th sound. I don't like the th sound.
it's bad for democracy or whatever. They wanted to be able to control the way we were doing things.
And as they are hauled into police stations,
That was very sharp. That was the sharpest microphone I ever heard.
it looks like it would all
Ugh.
come crumbling down, bulldozed by Hollywood lobbyists and compromised.
What the fuck is Slenderman doing in Hollywood? That is the real question I want to know. What are you doing, man? You're supposed to be haunting like teenagers in the fucking woods. He runs Hollywood. Oh fuck. Remember when there was that girl who killed her friend because she wanted to sacrifice it for Slenderman, and that girl like sort of ran out of the jail? Like she was sort of on loose for like a day or something, and they had to find her back. Yeah, you haven't heard that. It was so much fun.
officials.
The girl is free right now? Oh, thank goodness. I always wanted to have mentally ill women outside. Yeah.
Dan Glickman, chairman of the Motion Picture Association of America, seemed to declare victory. Quote, "The actions today taken in Sweden serve as a reminder to
I hate billionaires. I hate all these higher-ups. And not because I like, oh no, they're too wealthy. No, it's because they are playing with us. We are just like NPCs in tiny pawns, and they decide that our future is going to be bad, and they don't care because they live in their own bubble. You know, it's almost like they are like, in a way, it's almost like they are gods, and they are just playing like a board game with us. And it's like, oh, I'm going to make this rule. It doesn't matter for them how many people will die or how many people get screwed over, or you can't buy houses, or you can't afford to have, I don't know, your insurance. They don't care. They are just like sitting up there, and they are like, ooh, yes, I would like that cosmopolitan. Yes, please.
It's all over the world that
Yum,
there
yum,
are no
yum.
safe harbors for internet copyright thieves. But then, 3 days later, the Pirate Bay is back online. Only this time with a new logo.
Yes, it was all for fashion, actually. Wait. Did it? Hold on. Did it just say that the pirate shop knew shipping to the White House? Really? The merch is shipping to the White House. Based? Let's go.
Hollywood failed catastrophically, making
Damn.
their Pirates Bay problem 10 times worse. The site is now
Based. Absolutely based. Wow, uTorrent, that's a name I haven't heard ever, never, in a long time, never, which is a long time.
more popular than it's ever been, with thousands
Never heard of it. Yeah. never ever heard it word.
When the files were made
Yeah.
public, suddenly there has been a massive discovery in cancer treatment. Doesn't that sound a bit odd?
No. No.
new visitors from the international publicity that the raid
Got anything to confess? I have no idea. What is this word, torrent? It kind of sounds like when the river flows down or something. I don't know. Never heard about it.
generated. Hollywood, the MPAA, and their indebted authorities hadn't even won the first battle, and now they are in for a very long war. And today, this story couldn't be more relevant. Corporations have the internet in a chokehold.
Dude, there is this very annoying thing. Google is making me pull out my hair. Every time I try to search for something, it pops up that, oh, we have a new AI feature. Would you like to agree? And I'm like, I'm not interested. And then a day later, again, it pops up. And I'm like, I'm not interested. I am not leave me. This is why people are using ChatGPT to ask shit. Because Google is so fucking annoying. Okay? I don't want to talk to a clanker. Let me Google things in peace. Okay? Leave me... and put that fucking AI tab away from the first. I so many times accidentally click on it, and I don't care. I don't want to know. Take that shit away. Miss me with that shit. Come on.
Squeezing free speech in people's wallets as hard as they can. It's forced more and more.
ChatGPT is going to... the shitification, the unshitification of ChatGPT is coming. Fuck, it didn't last too long. When did it come out? Like just a few years ago? Damn.
More people onto the high seas, escaping an empty corporate shell of the internet.
I love Adobe. Adobe, my beloved. It not only costs an arm and a leg to purchase Adobe products, but also if you try to cancel it, you also have to pay a fee because, of course. Fucking love Adobe. Photoshop, my beloved. After Effects, my beloved. Do you guys remember when all Adobe products were just a single program? Like you bought them and that's it. There were no subscription, no nothing. It was just like a portable whatever. You had it and it was yours.
Have you heard about Ellen DeGeneres being exposed of practicing cannibalism?
No. Good for her. Very nice. She could have mailed me a slice or something. You know? She's too greedy, all these rich people.
The walls are closing in on social
Ryan's my beloved.
media as the tech giants tighten their grip. Privacy is long dead as well. Mandatory ID checks were the final nail in the coffin.
Remember, according to Discord, you're a teenager boy, okay? Never forget. If someone tries to talk to you inappropriately, then you can sue them, okay? Because according to Discord, you're a teenager boy, and why is that person talking to you? I'm going to... Yeah, exactly.
For this. Meanwhile, the big studios have seized the world's film, TV, music, and games in a mad scramble for control. Free speech is being targeted by governments across the West, having to do facial scans to check even tweets in the UK. Saying certain words can get your channel scrubbed from the internet. Reddit is more...
I want to point out that in Marvel Rivals, I wanted to say someone has a fat ass, and I was censored. I never felt more torn than that. I will yap about this fucking forever. I was like, wow, you have a fat ass. And they just literally starred me out like I called them the fucking, I don't know, whatever word. Like it would have been a slur. I was trying to compliment, man. I was...
infiltrated and propagandized than ever before, and the next targets are your phone, your computer, and even the concept of ownership itself. The golden age of the...
We could have a subscription. Oh my god! Renting is having a subscription for your home. I never thought about it like that. Oh, but yes! It is! Oh my god! You're just being subscribed to your home. Oh, that's awful. I kind of never wanted to realize this, and now I realize this, and I kind of feel bad about it. Fuck. I don't like that. You think I own... Oh, okay, Rockefeller. Sit back down before I run you over with the car again.
the internet just seems to be fading away into the background. But what if I told you it doesn't actually have to be this way? That one man stood up against the powers that be and showed everyone that the people will always have true control over the internet. Well, this is how he's making the internet free from any government or corporation, and how a handful of people have been doing everything they can to save the internet. For Pete Sunday and the other founders of the Pirate Bay, the internet was a golden opportunity. Free discourse and free culture has always been limited by the physical world. To absorb new ideas, you needed them to be printed on—
Dude, in the future, everything will be subscription based. I dread it so much. I was actually like checking my subscriptions and like just canceling everything that I don't need. Like in January, because I finally remembered that, oh, there must be a lot of things that I don't fucking need. And I was like going through it, and I was like, why did you have so many? Unfortunately, sometimes I either use a trial and I forget about it, or I use a service for a while and then I forget about it, or yeah, it's usually I forget about it because I'm very dumb. Like I used Live2D subscription, I didn't need it, I forgot about it. I was using another website for stock videos and stock After Effects files when I was making my intro, and then I had to cancel that, and there was something else. Oh yeah, there was like an Uber Eats subscription I canceled because I decided I don't want to eat takeout anymore. So yeah. Yeah, I am literally that fucking dumbass they are hoping to subscribe. Yeah. Yes. I was trying, they had like this deal that you got like 3 months premium Uber Eats, and then after 3 months I fucking forgot. You know, and I was just like looking at my bank account and I was like, hold up, I didn't even eat Uber Eats. Why the fuck am I getting a charge? And I was like,
to physical books or magazines. To watch films or listen to music, you needed a hard copy of the recording.
Yeah, I'm literally the dumbass they are banking on.
With the internet, all of those limitations seem like they could be ancient history. Social problems and issues could be dealt with, society could progress and enter a new golden age, as long as people could find common ground through the exchange of ideas. They saw this—
I forgot to turn off the Uber Eats. See, this is your sign, turn off the Uber Eats. You don't need that. It's slop.
Beautiful new feature is only being possible through internet piracy, an international free exchange of content. Of course, they weren't the first to act on this idea. By the year 2000, internet piracy had gone mainstream. Progression in internet and file sharing technology meant that semi-legitimized services were beginning
I sell Metallica
to appear, catering to millions of eager customers.
What's G Nutella? What is G Nutella? Oh, dude, when I was in the store, I saw vegan Nutella. It's apparently a thing now. It's completely unrelated, but I had to tell you. Yeah, apparently there's like a vegan Nutella now. I didn't even know that Nutella wasn't vegan. Like, whatever. Yeah, apparently not. Like, maybe it has like milk powder or something. That's the only thing I can think of, that maybe it has milk powder. I don't know. It's green. You know? How is it not? Yeah, it's probably like something with the milk chocolate, because it has like coconut oil and peanut and milk chocolate, maybe. I don't know. No, I mean the packaging is green. The Nutella is still brown. It's still brown. It's just the packaging is green.
Napster's legendary run from 1999 to 2001 was a big red warning sign for pirates in Hollywood. For Hollywood, it was clear that there was massive potential in file sharing. Clicking download is just 1,000,000 times more convenient than buying.
My favorite game is when you're trying to download something from like a sussy site, and you have like 5 download buttons, and you have to decide which one is the real download button. And it's like, there's so many. Which one could be the real one?
A film or a CD in person. It was the next step in media, but the pirates had gotten there first. Napster grew absolutely massive incredibly quickly.
I do use uBlock. I do. I wouldn't survive without it, but sometimes it's not enough.
Obviously a company.
You can download a person, yes.
company, and it was based in the US, which made it easy for the music labels to attack on a legal front. Their assault was nasty, brutal, and short. Within months, one of the fastest growing tech companies ever had been stripped for parts in the courts. The studios took tens of millions in assets, as well as payments for damages and even the company name. Other sites sprang up to take Napster's place, like LimeWire or Kazaa, but they nearly always suffered the same fate.
$100 billion. Oh my god. That's a lot of potatoes. Damn.
Sued into bankruptcy. It wasn't until the Pirate Bay came along that Hollywood would face a real challenge to their control. This future public enemy #1 for the entertainment industry wasn't too...
Don't worry, I don't think Hollywood has to worry anymore, because Hollywood is actually producing such shitty movies, no one even wants to pirate it anymore. Like, unironically, we don't care. You fucked it up so badly, no one cares.
You'd expect. Sean Parker and the people behind Napster had been businessmen through and through. Their clear corporate vision had made it easy for the record labels to deconstruct their operation. Other people in the tech world were halfway in between. Aaron Swartz had worked on the inside as one of the founders of Reddit, and he left out...
Oh no. Is it you? Have you done this? It's these 3 people who had cursed the internet with Reddit? I see. I am not saying I'm building a voodoo doll. I'm just saying that I might use this frame later.
And he left early on, disgusted with how corporate and soul-sucking the business soon became. In addition to seeing Reddit strangling the freedom that the internet was supposed to provide people. And years of campaigning for a free...
Oh my god, he has so much hair. Damn.
Free and open internet had put a...
He has such a tiny forehead. Why do you have so much hair?
Target on his back, and then eventually, after getting threatened with 35 years in prison for downloading academic papers through a guest account at MIT, he tragically took his own life. But that was all in the future. Peter Sunder came from a completely different background to all of them. Along with the other co-founders, Friedrich Nietzsche and Gottfried Svartholm had been involved in a Swedish grassroots piracy collective called the Piracy Bureau. It had been a large group of unique people, all with their own individual political beliefs and reasons for joining. The only thing that united them was their stand against government and corporate...
Wow, wait, are you telling me that people on a different political spectrum, they could work together? What? Oh, this must have been a very, very long time ago. Jesus Christ.
Control of the internet. The 3 co-founders of the Pirate Bay were the same. One was a drug addict, another an alcoholic, the third a vegan. They had...
That's it. A drug addict, an alcoholic, and a vegan. One of these are not like the others. Oh my god. Listen, I can keep up with the criminals and the alcoholics, but the vegan? Oh man. I'm not that. I don't think so.
They had no real assets, no financial power or business acumen, but they were united by their vision. Unlike Sean Parker or Aaron Swartz, they would never work on the inside. Their beliefs meant they would always be at odds with the establishment. But they shared a vision, an enthusiasm for a certain type of peer-to-peer file sharing which had almost limitless potential. Without one big main server or even an organization like Napster pulling the strings, it was truly decentralized. Unlike their competitors, they weren't going to back down. Their funding came from their own pockets, or from their wealthy backer Carl Lundstrom, who was also in this for ideological reasons. What small amounts of money they did make went straight back to keeping the thing running. At first, it was a tiny operation stemming from a single computer running out of a literal shoebox in Mexico. While they were all technologically literate, Frederick and Gottfried did the majority of work behind the scenes. Peter was more suited for the public-facing work, to be the face of the operation, and it was here that the Pirate Bay would come to shine. At first though, the Pirate Bay seemed like most other file-sharing sites. How could they break them old and gain traction? Well, they did have some key advantages, as instead of having to download and share all the movies, albums, TV shows, games, and other media themselves, the Pirate Bay just gave its users a way to download them from other people instead. If you clicked on one of the links in their archive, it would connect you with whoever was currently sharing that file. In this way, the Pirate Bay
is, you're an alcoholic.
I have never heard of that.
Itself didn't need to have any copyrighted material on their own servers. All they did was give out a treasure map to anyone else who wanted to find it. That was pretty much all that was on their servers. A lot of treasure maps.
Sir, are you teaching us how to use this so-called torrent site, we would never. We are good, law-abiding citizens. Stop tempting us.
No actual illegal treasure.
We don't know
In most
anything
countries,
about
this
it.
would all still be illegal, and they would
Yeah.
happily hold the door open when Hollywood's
No,
army
no,
of
no,
lawyers
no,
came
no.
knocking. But not Sweden. While the US legal system was taking apart Napster in 2001, the EU was passing its own new copyright laws to deal with these new kinds of companies. Most of Europe was pretty quick to comply, but Sweden dragged their heels. Downloading content was a part of their national identity. It was
Pirating videos are part of your national identity. It's like part of the. It's like, you know how like Hungarians and Romanians like to rescue bicycles. The Swedes are the same. Okay, they just like it in a more digitalized level.
far more common than in other countries. This was partly because of culture.
Based,
Sweden heavily regulates alcohol, for example, but also has a long, storied history of moonshining in the countryside. They don't take so well to authority generally. They were one of the only countries during COVID to not lock down everything. And so there were no signs that Sweden was going to give up all
Damn.
of those civil liberties so
Okay, to be fair, I'm not sure if that was the hottest idea, but you know, whatever.
quickly. Under Swedish law, the Pirate Bay was perfectly legal. It gave them a unique advantage
Sweden was like, if they die, they die.
compared to other sites in other parts of the world.
The Grokster. Oh my god, Elon stole the idea of Grok from this Grokster.
Other file-sharing sites were at the mercy of the legal system, but the Pirate Bay refused to step
Ta,
down,
ta,
and that gave it an
ta.
advantage, as Peter Sunder would later explain.
It's one of the biggest sites in the world. It still is, and it's growing. And
I would not dare to give my face to this. I would simply not.
came out of this need of using a new technology instead of the old file sharing technology. So we wanted to show the new technology called BitTorrent, which I guess all of you kind of know, and it was not really anything from Pirate Bay that was a big innovation. The only thing the Pirate Bay did in order to grow to a large extent was actually not closing down, because everyone else closed down. So we didn't make any technology, we didn't do anything clever.
That's the face connect strategy. You know, it's like, it's not that they're doing anything revolutionary. It's just like, oh, we shoujo, gone, Niji Sanji. They are shooting themselves in the feet. Whole alive, falling apart. Yeah, it's just do nothing. Oh my god. He's like the Gaben of the gaming industry.
We didn't have good software, we just had
If they wanted your face, they would have it anyway. But listen, they can take my face. Will they give me something else?
everything that everyone else had, except being kind of stupid and having a goal set, what we wanted to achieve. And I think that the only thing we did was to not close down, and that was kind of the only goal.
It wasn't the only thing that quickly made them one of the most popular sites on the internet. As they began to gain momentum, the big labels and movie studios began.
I just checked it. Hypothetically, allegedly. The site is still up. Hypothetically. Allegedly.
began to take notice.
I'm just saying, just for the sake of the video.
They could generally deal with other sites when they got big, as they could intimidate them with legal threats or put pressure on governments and ISPs and shut down their websites. Peter Sunder had a different idea on how to deal with them. Instead of quietly complying with the threats or just ignoring them, the Pirate Bay publicized them along with their own unique response. As you may or may not be aware, Sweden is not a state in the United States of America.
Yet! You know, you keep saying shit like that and they're gonna be like, okay, we can change that.
Sweden is a country in Northern Europe. Unless you figured it out by now, US law does not apply here. For your information, no Swedish law is being violated.
Fucking
the
based.
Pirate Bay co-founder then invites
So
DreamWorks
based.
and their lawyers to take out their frustrations in a different way. And DreamWorks and their lawyers were definitely frustrated. The early internet wasn't meant to be clean or controlled. It was open, decentralized, and owned by the people using it. Over time that changed. A few platforms took over the infrastructure, the data, and the rules. And now we're watching the same thing happen all over again with AI. Most AI tools today are closed systems. You don't know what models they're using, what they're tracking, or how your conversations are being reused. Your inputs quietly become training data, and control shifts away from the user. This is why you should use our videos
I don't want to use Okra. I don't want to know anything about that.
below. there was nothing they could do. Their threats boiled down to appeals to US law, bad interpretations of Swedish law, or even more questionable claims about international copyright law, which has never actually existed. Peter made a mockery of them publicly. He knew that they were impotent threats designed to
impotent threats. Bro, how fucking based. Unironically, he's like, haha, can't touch me. He was literally like, can't touch me.
scare off lesser pirates who would back down without knowing their own rights. Of course, the stakes here are massive. If any one of these threats actually landed, the Pirate Bay could go the same way as all the other competitors eventually went. But Peter knew that for now, he could turn it into their advantage instead, using one of their only weapons in their arsenal.
And our opponents are basically every
if I were him, I would never dare to like travel to the United States though, because what if you get arrested? Like, I would never fucking visit there. Just as long as you don't fucking travel, you're good.
project I go into, the opponents
He would be
happen to
cooked.
be humorless people, so you get this kind of unfair advantage where they look like dicks, and they are mostly are dicks as well, but they look like they're what they actually are, and so you get kind of a lot of sympathies for your cause, because you pull down their trousers and see that they're just assholes.
You pulled whose trouser did you pull down? Huh?
Right.
Each prank and each viral headline pushed the Pirate Bay further into the
Hello?
spotlight, getting them both fans and enemies. The movie studios, meanwhile, were floundering, and the music labels were beginning to panic. They had killed Napster, and they thought it was that easy. But here was another version of it that they couldn't touch, that was gaining momentum every day, that laughed at their threats and revealed how limited their legal power actually was. If they didn't stop this, they'd be in serious trouble, and soon lose all of their power and control over society. So they needed an answer. Now remember Dan Glickman? He was the man who—
No, I don't remember this old person. No, absolutely. I can tell he must be evil. He looks evil. He looks like the guy from like the Smurf, like the evil guy. That's what he is.
celebrated victory at the beginning of our story. Well, this was when he entered the scene. His career was only rising. He had gone from being a lawyer to
Gargamel? I don't know the English name for him, but he kind of looks like that, especially in like black, you know?
scene. His career was
He just had like a little bit more hair, but
only
basically.
rising. He had gone from being a lawyer to a US
Gargamel.
congressman all the way to agriculture secretary during the Clinton years. He could have gone for the big seat, leadership of the Democratic Party. Instead, he took a much more lucrative job, being the connection between the US government and the entertainment industry, the Motion Picture Association of America. As the new head of the MPAA, it was now his job to be the top lobbyist and representative for them in Washington. And the top of his to-do list was end internet privacy, whatever the cost. They were obsessed by it. One of their officials called pirated DVDs the new drug on the street, and they had much
I hate these people.
bigger plans than to bust up shady movie salesmen. They were going to go straight to the source and attack online file sharing, and once and for all, take away freedom on the internet. First, the MPAA began to put pressure on the EU. Sweden was still in violation of not following the laws they had passed in 2001. Then they made a direct complaint to the Swedish government in November of 2004. Sweden still didn't budge. Finally, Glickman
Sweden was like, oh no! Anyway, thank you. But no
brought
thank
out
you.
the big guns, getting the US government to intervene directly. A news report from the time reads as follows. During the spring, several conversations took place between American and Swedish officials, said Dan Eliasson, Under Secretary of State in Sweden's Justice Department. During these talks, the American officials said that Sweden could end up on the WTO surveillance list if Swedish authorities didn't effectively combat crimes against copyright laws. They also threatened sanctions if Sweden didn't comply with their lawyers' demands.
Wow, they were throwing a hissy fit, huh? Gee, I wonder how that worked out for you. Oh, wait.
Finally, the mounting pressure from Hollywood and American
Literally
elites made
bullying.
Sweden give in, passing new laws in 2005 that specifically targeted the Pirate Bay. Most people and most news sites barely even noticed the change in laws. They thought it would have no influence on regular people at all, and they were kind of right. But they didn't realize that this minor change in the law would completely change the internet forever. Or would it? Peter Sunder and his co-founders knew exactly what was going on though. Their legal immunity had just been revoked and they had already begun their preparations for the next phase of their project. Of course, it wasn't going to be easy at all. They had extremely limited options and almost no resources to make use of. And despite what the lawyers for Hollywood would later say, they made pretty much no money from the Pirate Bay. It was barely enough to even keep the servers powered on. And
they are such good dudes. They made no money. They were just like, hey, listen, this is the betterment of mankind. Okay, we can do this. We are going to risk our lives for it. We'll do it for you. Yeah, I don't even think they did it out of spite. I think they were just like, okay, no, never mind. They might have did it out of spite. But it was like a more honorable goal than just spite.
Even that had to be substituted from their day jobs. Now with this new law, their Swedish base of operations was vulnerable. They needed to outsource their servers abroad to have any chance of surviving legal action. It was incredibly hard to find.
Bro, can you just like go to like fucking Timbuktu and just, you know, what server? We never heard about the server. There's no server here.
And cheap server space, especially for their semi-legal purposes. But it had to work. The whole mission depended on this. And they weren't in it for the money. They were in it to send a message. It was imperative to the future of the internet that they succeeded. Although it's doubtful they really knew just how important their work would be later on in the future. As the co-founders raced to get their backups in place, the MPAA was also making moves and readying their attack. They even began to physically stalk the founders, hiring private investigators to follow them everywhere and take notes of their locations. Some sources say that the Pirate Bay and their co-founders had a man on the inside, who gave them a few hours warning of the incoming raid and enabled them to quickly put their backup plans into action. Peter Sunder, on the other hand, has said on the Futures podcast that the declaration of victory from Glinkman and the MPA came too early, before the raid had even happened.
There was a big raid against the Pirate Bay where they seized over 200 servers that didn't belong to the Pirate Bay. They had no clue what they were doing. They were just doing this because they had to do something drastically really quickly. So
that gave the founders a chance to finalize.
Wow, that's that's actually impressive. Yeah, we got traded. It wasn't even our servers. They were trying to do something. We don't fucking know. It wasn't us.
Their backups and get everything in order before anything would actually happen. Regardless, the end result was the same. The raid was a success on paper, but in reality, they had done pretty much nothing to actually stop the Pirate Bay. All those servers they confiscated, most of them weren't even owned by the Pirate Bay. Instead, tons of other Swedish independent websites got taken down instead, hurting really.
Oh, that's just so embarrassing, bro. It's like, yeah, we are going to show them, we're going to bully them, we're going to start them. Wait, what do you mean this is not yours? What?
Only small businesses. Lots of the policemen also had no idea what they were looking for either, confiscating computer mice and speakers, which obviously did nothing. As for the
oh, we gotta shut down the Pirate Bay. Grab that speaker over there. You see that mouse? Grab that mouse. We're taking it too. Peek, I guess. Sure. Yeah, why not? Free shit? Like, bro, take the post-it notes too. You never know.
As for the Pirate Bay going down for just 3 days, even that was mostly for different reasons. The internet traffic that came from the raid was massive.
Imagine that they just like raid this place, they take all the mouses and the speakers and they're like, the server is down. It's like, yeah, we showed it to them. You see it's just like a big carton of boxes of like office supplies. And they could just come back up and say, oh shit.
They needed time to deal with it before they went online again to their new, much larger user base. And the important thing for the MPAA though was the publicity and the actual arrests. While the legal process would take years, they did eventually secure warrants for all 3 co-founders. So even if they couldn't shut down the Pirate Bay, they could still make examples of its founders and ruin them financially. It was a massive wave of new problems all at once. The Pirate Bay was more popular than ever, and that brought its own issues of dealing with the increased traffic. But it was hard to see too far into the future anyway. For years, the founders existed in a kind of legal limbo. The case was ongoing, slowly building over time as the MPAA tried to block all of their exits and loopholes. Meanwhile, their infamy meant they were always being watched. The authorities were begging for a reason to detain one or all of them, just like they would with Aaron Swartz in the US. It felt like the entire world was conspiring against.
So what I'm hearing is that the people up top are just a bunch of pathetic bullies who throw tantrums when they don't get what they want. Wow, shocker.
against their
Honestly.
project? How could it possibly hold up against the pressure? How could they deal with all of the problems?
Ain't
They
no
needed to
way.
stay strong as their mission depended on this.
I respect these guys so fucking much because putting your life into so much danger against such high caliber players, bro, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Kudos to these guys.
While all of this was happening, the raid had already set in motion the next step of the music industry. Two Swedish entrepreneurs had been paying very close attention to what was going on here. They knew that people naturally preferred downloading whatever music they wanted, but didn't like the risk of malware, or the process of torrenting, or the idea that they were even breaking the law to begin with. These two men were Daniel Ek and Martin Lorentzen, and they were going to found a company called Spotify to deal with these problems.
You whores. You made Spotify, you whore. You absolute whore. I love Spotify, but free Spotify is unusable. I remember when I had it on free and it was every second song after it's like la 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 la, and it's like a fucking radio ad. Oh my god, it's so unbearable.
In a legal way. Of course, they would need a starting point, and they needed music to let people listen to on their platform. But they weren't going to go all out and just buy all the music in the world, even if that's what they wanted to sell to their users. What they did misused this new revolution in media, whilst also disregarding the law as well, as they just pirated it. Spotify's original catalog
I use free Spotify out of spite. I respect that. The ads make me go crazy. I literally can't handle it.
was almost completely illegal, and their service was too. But unlike their predecessors such as Napster, they had a secret plan. This move got their foot in the door.
Wow, he's so round. He's like a nice boiled egg. It's so round. So beautiful. It's almost mesmerizing.
Now they could leverage their growing user base for a place within the industry, and the final step of this plan was to legitimize the monopoly and share it with the record labels. This happened fairly quickly. In 2008, the labels bought a massive share of Spotify.
My current beef with Spotify is full of AI music. Like, if you look, I sometimes have to like search for lo-fi music so that I can listen to it during ASMR, and those are presumably all AI generated. Oh, for real? Yeah. Yeah, there's so much AI generated music on that.
For pennies on the dollar. It was a completely obvious deal to undercut the
So
pirates'
bad.
inconvenience while also cutting the artists out of even more of the profits. Getting the world's music for free and using it in their paid platform meant that Spotify founders could circumvent the rules at first and then offer a great user experience for a low cost. Then later on they could take back control within the industry. This was all to come. In the court case, meanwhile, the MPAA asked for lengthy jail sentences for all three founders, as well as tens of millions in damages which they themselves had calculated. This was a complete show trial on both sides. The prosecution was pretty open in their desire to set an example and personally punish the co-founders. Meanwhile, the Pirate Bay used it as another opportunity for publicity, arriving at the trial in their own personalized party bus. There were
They had a party bus. Oh my god. These boys have been logged in. It's like, yeah, we already made up our mind. It's fine.
There were tons of massive problems with the case, however, and it dragged on for years, with some of the charges getting dropped along the way. First, there was the evidence. The hastily written new copyright laws were spotty, and the actual evidence that the pirate
Wow, I love the MCA. I definitely never had bad experiences about that. Ah, I just simply love it.
the Pirate Bay had broken them was even worse, but eventually they forced it all through. It helped that the judge was a former member of Sweden's Copyright Association and their anti-piracy division. Despite the Pirate Bay's complaints, they were found to be unbiased. The appeal was only slightly reduced the sentences by a few months and actually increased the damages they were meant to pay. Of course, during the trial, the website continued to stay online and the co-founders weren't forced to stay in jail. They were free to continue as they always had, and Peter Sunde took the opportunity to push the Pirate Bay to greater and greater heights. It all came from his viral marketing. In one stunt, he approached the owners of a so-called micronation called Sealand off of the southern English coast, offering to buy the nation.
He even set up a fundraiser online which quickly gained
Wait, I thought that he didn't have any money. Where did they got the money to buy Sealand?
over $50,000 in
It's like we are going to make our own country on an island with blackjack and hookers.
donations. There was a reason for the stunt. If the Pirate Bay could claim their own nation, they could write their own copyright laws and be completely safe from further prosecution.
So good.
And even if this was just a pipe dream, the MPAA still stepped in and convinced the owner to reject their bid. So eventually Peter Sander donated the crowd-funded money to a rainforest preservation charity, much to the frustration of his co-founders. And it wasn't their only trick. Another route to a legal safe haven was potentially North Korea.
I did not expect that. Oh, old Kim Jong-un. He's just like jamming, watching all the movies, like, yep, pretty good, pretty good.
If they could get hosting services there, or even asylum, it would secure the Pirate Bay's future forever. At least, that was the story they told the press. In reality, this was all a hoax, because Peter knew that whenever anyone would ask the North Korean embassy in Sweden anything, they always just said the same thing, no comment. So he announced to the world mid-trial that the
Why is there a North Korean embassy? I'm sorry, isn't embassies for like people when you have from that nation? It's not like North Korea, you can't really leave North Korea. What's the point of an embassy? If I remember correctly, you still cannot really leave, you know? They're a country? Well, why not? Because Kim Jong-un loves everyone so much that he's parasocial for everyone who lives in North Korea. And he just simply cannot bear to depart with anyone. You know? He just has too much love to give.
Pirate Bay would now be hosted through servers on North Korean sovereign territory at their embassy, out of the reach of any other country's legal system. Meanwhile, to really sell it,
that would have been so fucking based if Pirate Bay would have go to fucking North Korea.
He set up the Pirate Bay servers to spoof a North Korean IP address. Journalists were skeptical at first, but the domain name changes and the technical data confirmed Peter's story. Then they approached the North Korean embassy.
Can you imagine? They just like gaslight the entire world into thinking it, and they just go to like, bro, is this real? North Korea is actually going to let Pirate Bay in? And they're just like, huh? What?
Not deny the claims, but just said no comment. So they ate up the story like candy until Peter revealed it was all just a joke.
So
later.
smart.
In 2009, the trial finally finished.
They were just trolling them. Oh, so fucking smart. Love it.
Guilty verdicts were rendered, along with 1-year sentences
Yeah,
and
come
millions
on.
in personal damages owed. However, the founders had all but vanished. Ever since they had made their appeals about the biases of the judge, they had known that a guilty verdict was all but guaranteed. If they were given jail time, it might not just be the year they were threatened with. So while in custody, the precedent this trial had set could invite other complaints, other allegations, other sentences. They could easily find themselves taken out of society and away from their loved ones for good, strung along by a long chain of separate jail sentences. It meant that they had to do the unthinkable and leave it all behind. Frederick and Gottfried dodged the border guards and fled the country, eventually settling in Southeast Asia. It was heartbreaking, but they had to build new lives. People knew very little about their whereabouts, but they were sometimes spotted at net cafes in Cambodia or Laos, with just a simple laptop.
Bro, they left to fucking Cambodia. Oh, that's so sad.
Hand. It would be years before they were finally arrested. In the meantime, the record labels had a different plan to beat piracy. With Spotify, they had solved the true problem of convenience. Most people would happily pay the fee to avoid feeling like a
Happy is exaggeration. I am not happy to pay for it, actually. I am kind of the opposite of happy when I have to pay, but yeah, whatever.
criminal or going through the process of torrenting. Movies and TV would eventually go the same way with Netflix and other platforms, following the same streaming platform business model that Spotify had created. Despite this true victory against the pirates though, they still wanted to punish them for even temporarily breaking the status quo. For the Pirate Bay Code—
Wait, but how, if the founders are in hiding, how is Pirate Bay still
founders, it meant that the hunt would never end. Warrants went out and the co-founders were now fugitives. Peter, however, wasn't going to flee to Southeast Asia like his co-founders. He had one last trick up his sleeve. If Peter could secure a seat in the
Peter became a magician. And now he can make himself invisible.
European Parliament, he would gain legal immunity and not have to serve his jail sentence or even pay the damages. A Finnish national, Peter ran on the platform of internet freedom and liberty for the Pirate Party. It wasn't as much of a stab in the dark as his other stunts either. They had previously gained seats in the European Parliament off of the back of the publicity for the raid and the trial in 2009. But it wasn't meant to be. After a loss of the polls and with no options left, Peter was finally arrested in 2014. 8 long years after the raid, which had started it all, and 2 years after he was called in to serve his sentence. This whole worldwide search they had undertaken had just been a huge waste of time, as Peter was finally spotted at a farm in southern Sweden rather than across the world. He had no choice but to serve his time. In a year, he was then out again.
Bro, if I would have been these guys, I would have gone to like a plastic surgeon. You just go to South Korea, you get like a plastic surgeon to like change your face. They will do some magic with your fingertips and it's just like, bye. I am not who I am.
And straight back to campaigning for internet freedom. Godfred had been arrested a couple of years earlier in Cambodia and was extradited to Europe, where he eventually served 3 years, some of which in solitary confinement. Frederick was arrested around the same time on the Laos-Thailand border, where he served just under a year before being released. As for the damages, they never really got anything of value. Despite their claims, the Pirate Bay hadn't enriched its co-founders, so they couldn't get blood from a stone. Hollywood didn't even care at this point anyway. Streaming services had given them everything they wanted, and now they could focus on squeezing the showbiz industry itself for everything it had. Since this corporate takeover of streaming, artists' pay had stagnated or even fallen compared to before. Morally bankrupt technocrats have enriched themselves off of their middlemen platforms, investing that money into military AI and anything else they think will make money. Every time you stream a song on Spotify, you contribute to Daniel Ek's personal investment fund and its shady funding of dangerous technologies. Every time you watch something on Amazon Prime, it contributes to Bezos' yacht fund and his ever-growing control of
It's okay. I think actually Jeff needs another yacht, okay? I think he had worked so hard, he deserves it. Okay, I'm personally funding his new yacht.
journalism and the mass media.
Is it the Jeff Bezos emote? What the fuck? Why do we have that?
Hollywood has kept up the pressure on pirates, of course,
Why do we
but
have
in a
that?
nonsensical, predatory way. Instead of tackling the actual problems of convenience, they continue to target people, seemingly at random, and drag them through hell in courts. In 2008, they arrested a man called Robert L. Henderson for recording The Dark Knight in a movie theater. After a disproportionate show trial, they gave him 2 years and a massive fine for copyright infringement.
2 years for recording a movie from cinema? Oh my god.
There are countless cases like this all across the world.
Bro, people who commit actual crimes don't get that long.
Even today, it's still going on. In India, they routinely haul people in for owning pirated DVDs. One trial lasted 10 years, only for the case to get thrown out due to a clear lack of evidence. But it doesn't matter. The financial damage of dealing with these court cases is the real punishment. NBC Universal is currently doing everything they can to expose the person who leaked the audio track of Minions 3 before it was released, sending DMs.
Bro, it's Minions 3. Who the fuck cares? Leaked audio of Minions 3. Fuck off. What are we? Who cares?
DAs to Google and Reddit where the leaks took place. If you get on their radar, they'll make you pay however silly the crime was. But one thing was that the film and TV industries were never able to get the same monopoly that Spotify did. They're now splintered across dozens of separate streaming platforms. Watching any movie or series you want has gone from the cost of one cheap subscription to tens of expensive ones. It isn't convenient or cheap to watch that content legally anymore. Instead, it's all playing right back into the hands of pirates once again. As Spotify increases subscription costs, alienates artists as well, they're slowly starting to lose their hold on the market. And Peter Sunder and his co-founders may not be involved today, they may not have won their own court case or their appeals against a corrupt system, but they did seemingly offer the world a solution. The Pirate Bay and sites like it will never truly die. The system they created is pretty much impenetrable. It's like a crocodile, an organism perfectly adapted to its function, remaining pretty much unchanged across time.
Are you saying that the crocodile is God's peak creation and is so fucking good that it just refused to evolve because it was just born perfect? Damn. Yeah, that's cool.
Crocodiles have outlasted the dinosaurs, and they'll probably outlast us too. The Pirate Bay outlasted all of its old competitors, and it'll probably outlast Spotify too. As long as the co-founders' vision for a free internet stays alive, there will always be people willing to keep it running. As we've mentioned in this video before, piracy is rising once again as streaming collapses.
I'm not surprised. If everyone buys like all of the streaming services, it costs a fucking fortune. It's like hundreds, if not 200s, of Buccarino every single month.
It's pretty much impossible to completely stamp it out.
Yarr.
As today it's mirrored over thousands of proxy sites, there are many moles to whack. And in 2012 the Pirate Bay switched to Magnet Link, so anyone with a file to share could generate their link. The change also cut down the size of the directory by a lot. Today the Pirate Bay's core files are all so small and easy to replicate it's pretty much impossible to wipe out. Which means, thanks to the Pirate Bay, there seemingly will always be a release file for the greed of the studios and record labels. The harder they squeeze consumers, the worse they make their services, and the more people will resort to sailing the high seas. But the recent rise in piracy is no coincidence. It isn't just about this, as this underground layer to the internet may well become the final refuge for free thinkers. In the UK and soon in other Western countries,
is a very good analogy. The crocodile species only changed in size. We are basically looking at living fossils.
Damn. A crocodile.
Controversial sites and opinions are getting blocked behind.
I'm sorry, no more opinions for you. From now on streams, I will let you know what you are allowed to think, okay? You gotta keep up with this. No more thinking.
ID scans. Facial recognition is now everywhere. Mass surveillance has become the...
I remember when facial recognition was like this dystopian thing China did, and we were like, oh, this could never happen in the US or in Europe. And I'm just like, yeah, remember that? Remember that? I remember that.
norm. Countries like Australia are banning social media for many. Without...
Okay, to be fair, that's fucking based. Get the kids off of my platforms. I don't want to tiptoe around like actual retards, just like shuffling and still like picking their noses. Okay, I'm fine with this. I don't care.
Without sites like the Pirate Bay trying to make the internet free, we would have a corporatized governed internet. And if you thought it was bad with censorship now, can you imagine what else it could have been like? A Chinese-style firewall. So if you ever get sick of corporate greed and government oversight, remember there might be an alternative. And of course we're not condoning this, but it is clear thanks to one man and his dream for a free internet, we are here today able to discuss these kinds of things.
It's so sad because these three like got into trouble and they were like arrested and all kinds of shit, and they are probably not even rich. They are just, you know, we are cooked. That's it really. It's so sad. I wasn't picking my nose and I'm 21. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're a nose picker. You're cooked.
Everyone is turning on Microsoft.
Microsoft PP.
The power users are sick of the cavalcade of bugs that won't end. Ridiculous stuff like
cat.
Being booted off terminal.
I was picking your nose. Please stop. Sir, please stop picking my nose. Thank you.
Because you're not signed in on your Microsoft account. That's insane.
My favorite is Teams. Can I just talk about my love for Microsoft Teams? Because I really, really fucking like Microsoft Teams and how it asks me to log in over and over and over. And if I tell him to keep me logged in, it will keep me logged in, but it's actually logged out. But now I have to manually log out because it shows me everything offline. I really, really enjoy Teams. My goodness, Teams, my beloved.
But even for regular users, I don't understand why Microsoft keeps trying to get them to talk to Copilot and to use Edge.
Wait, what is Copilot? Is it like a built-in AI thingamajiggy sort of thing? I don't ever use it. Is the AI... Wasn't the AI named Cortana? I thought that was the Microsoft AI. Was it Cortana? What happened to... Not anymore! What? Really? Aww, they killed my girl for this?
And the story now is that the one group of people who could actually affect some change seem to be losing faith. and that's the investors. You see, by some metrics, Windows market share is...
I have never used any of the AI, whatever. Like, I know that Samsung has, like, Bixby on the side because I cannot get rid of it, but I don't use them. I don't need it. Like, what the fuck?
At its lowest point in decades, and between SteamOS, a growing Linux ecosystem...
Look at the GapeCube. The GapeCube is gonna be good.
And the simple reality that most people can do their work on a phone or a tablet, the competition are...
GapeCube, my beloved. I can't wait for it. Surely it's not going to be like $1,000. Surely it's going to be nice and affordable at only $500 to $600. Surely it's not going to cost an arm and a leg.
Not waiting around to let Microsoft recover.
Right.
So today,
we're
going to talk about what's up with Windows starting...
The monkey podcast is going to be 1,400. Ah, bro, that's like an entire PC. Oh, no.
With Microsoft's very bad week. Last week's earnings call was absolutely brutal. The stock price tanked over doubts about their AI commitments and their...
Can I just say that as soon as you give me an ad, which is like, you click, you scroll, and you put a woman like this, I am automatically uninterested. Her bangs is like that annoying fucking bangs when it doesn't cover your eyebrow, and you have glass frames, and the nose ring, and her glasses don't even have a glass in it. I'm sorry. This is a Karen. This is a Karen in waiting.
Commitments and their ability to actually deliver on those commitments. There's a lot there and a lot to talk about with funding and AI, but not really the focus of this video. What did matter though is nearly 400 billion in market cap was wiped out. So that's...
Oh no, that's so sad because I really like Windows, especially when I'm doing something and it decides to automatically restart my computer because it decided that it needs the update. And I said no, but it still wants it. Oh my goodness.
If the GameCube costs 2,000, still worth the price.
But it's so expensive. So expensive. So expensive.
Lovely. But internally...
We will need to do like overtime for that. GameCube, my beloved.
Things aren't really much better for them. Call of Duty's stumble last year from first to fifth best-selling game in the US seems to have...
Oh, I keep forgetting this Call of Duty is under Microsoft now. EA, Battlefield, how are these games still winning? Fucking NBA 2K26.
Single-handedly dropped gaming revenue by 5%. That's fairly bad, but at the very least, they didn't do a big layoff wave in gaming.
Surely. Well, good. At least they didn't.
This quarter. But of course, today's real thing is Windows. It's kind of the backbone of so much of this. And Windows is barely making more revenue than Xbox, but it's the thing driving every bad headline this year. I mean, every week something else breaks. It's...
I don't want to talk about Windows breaking. See, my favorite Windows 11 experience was when my laptop decided to forcefully update the system. The update broke my entire laptop. It started to boot up only to say it cannot boot up. So it automatically reverted the update because it couldn't go further than the BIOS. And I was like, wow, that was amazing. So thank you so much for that. Holy shit.
Honestly, a bit of a comedic spectator sport by this stage. But here's the weird thing. Their Windows OEM and devices revenue was actually up 5% year on year. But that's as businesses kept migrating off Windows 10 before support ends, which very much makes you think, okay, is that revenue number going up because you're pulling support for the thing that people are using right now and kind of forcing them to upgrade to the new one?
I didn't want to. My old laptop is still using 10. That's what I use for like streaming for the kitchen. I'm unwilling to update it. That shall be my last tab.
The new one that is generating all the bad headlines. Yeah, it's quite something. So that's one reason for Windows going up.
I hate everything of the Windows 7. Dude, same. I feel like Windows 7 was the last likable one.
Of course, another one is the whole hardware panic going on. There's probably some panic buying because all the prices are skyrocketing. That's probably good for Windows. But obviously, they can't do this forever. Windows 11 absolutely is a problem. So what are they actually going to do about it?
Okay, hear me out. If you wanna improve Windows, Stop putting ads everywhere. Stop putting AI everywhere. Stop putting a bunch of bloated features and installing stupid ass apps that I don't need. Just leave me alone.
I'll begin with a quote. We need to improve Windows in ways that are meaningful to people. This year...
That's just how they make money. Oh, okay. Sure, but how will they get my data? It would be very, 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 very polite of them if they would just stop stealing my data. I mean, I don't want to ruffle any feathers, but that would be very kind of them if they would just stop.
You will see us focus on addressing pain points we hear consistently from customers, improving system performance, reliability, and the overall experience of Windows. Those words came from Microsoft's president of Windows and Devices when they were speaking to The Verge, specifically to Tom Warren. And that reflects what Tom Warren's sources have been telling him, which is that Microsoft is actually reacting to all of the bad news. They basically claim that developers are swarming core issues, with engineers being assigned to resolve as many problems as possible. Basically, because Microsoft knows, they know there are problems, and they know the people feeling those problems the most are the power users. And obviously, it goes beyond...
I swear to God, I feel like Windows didn't improve anything since years. How the fuck do they still have core issues? Am I tripping? Like, it's not particularly faster, it's not particularly safer, it's not particularly more comfortable to use it. You know?
Bugs. There's also the Copilot thing.
Yeah, vibe
Copilot's in
coding.
everything you touch, whether you want it there or not. And that's where I go to a report from Zach Bowden of Windows Central. He's got sources suggesting that, quote, the company is now reevaluating
Copilot,
its
my
AI
beloved.
strategy on Windows 11 and plans changes to streamline or even remove certain AI features where they don't make sense. Long story short, they noticed everyone's pissed. They maybe noticed that you don't need Copilot in Paint. Maybe you don't need it in Notepad.
There is Copilot in Paint. I want to believe that he's just joking. I don't? What do you mean you don't? There is? Really?
And I don't bring those up idly. They're actually named as being under review for their Copilot integrations. It's as if Microsoft up at corporate just thought, AI is brilliant, we'll put it everywhere, without actually thinking about the customer experience. And really, when I think about AI stuff going bad, adoption not necessarily being great within businesses, so much of it seems like it is just that. Business people kind of ramming it in down the chain. Now, obviously, none of this is to say they're stopping their AI integration. Absolutely not. I mean, Microsoft's
Being my beloved said no one ever.
Still needs to prove that their AI tech is internally viable. There's been some really funny stories, actually, about people within Microsoft.
Let me bing that real quick. Yeah, said literally no. No, that's not true. I think I watched one movie when they were trying to force it. Let me bing that. I think there was one singular movie. I don't remember what it was. I laughed so fucking hard on it.
Basically going to use Claude Code because it was better than the Copilot coding stuff. And that apparently being successful. But then orders coming down from the top saying, actually, Copilots really came on. We want you to use it for more things. That's all been, yeah, pretty damn funny. And if even
I don't even know what Copilot is. What is Copilot? Do I have a Copilot? Is it like, do you have to like write it in, or is it it's an AI assistant? I don't even, on 11 you do. I have it on this PC, but I have never encountered Copilot.
Our own internal devs prefer using, say, Claude Code to the Copilot stuff. I mean,
can I riz it up? Can I make him like flirt with me? Dear Copilot, tell me I'm a sexy bitch.
That really tells you it's not time to ram it out to mass consumer products. They now clearly know people are complaining about how hard the AI is being pushed, and they want people back on their side. Hardly a surprise. After the year they've had, how could they not? And to be clear, this was a bad year. And if you're not feeling great about Microsoft, I think you may enjoy the next segment of this video. As 2026 started, Microsoft had to issue 2 separate emergency patches for Windows 11, and that was just to fix bugs that the latest regular patch had introduced. First, machines couldn't shut down. That's lovely. I mean, pull the cord out, but that's
Yeah, that could be crucial when you are running computers shutting down. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Then they were crashing because of an issue with Dropbox and OneDrive storage. And of course, it doesn't stop there. There's still no fix for the current crash problem that Windows has verified is happening because of its latest patch. This is a problem that they've only got because those users...
Do you remember when I was streaming and like my Windows just decided that, okay, that's it? And it shut it down, the entire thing. I remember.
Had to roll back the last security patch, and their operating systems didn't properly do that, which has basically left everything being a mess. So, you know, patches breaking things, fixes...
I was literally showing... What was I showing? I was showing something naughty. And as soon as I shot it, my computer just like... doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah.
Breaking even more things.
I thought that I got banned, but no, it was just my PC called me a whore. Oh, right, the butt mouse pad.
And then rollbacks, breaking even more, and sometimes different things. And all of that has followed a year where not a single month went by without reports of bugs and issues. And look, as PC gamers, the phrase, works in my machine is one that we're all kind of used to. Can be a bit frustrating, can't it? So yeah, you may never have experienced these problems. Maybe the security patches just aren't relevant to you because you don't really have security concerns. But none of that has stopped Microsoft from being raked over the coals, and none of that has stopped businesses seriously being worried. And the thing to remember here is scale. Windows is truly...
Linux is the way. Smart people, if you're smart enough, use Linux. You deserve it.
Massive. So an issue that maybe only hits 5% of users is actually still huge. You may never see it. Most people watching this channel may never see it, but the absolute number of people who do see it is probably going to be in the millions.
The OS... Oh no, the OS X. What is the yellow? Unknown? What's unknown? What does that stand for? Oh, is it just like no comment kind of people? Just fucking Apple people.
Again, this is at such a large scale.
It means they don't know. Okay.
And when the problems are this serious, and when power users are the people most likely to hit those problems, the effect is amplified. I mean, you go onto Twitter and you see people losing work because Terminal just basically killed itself because of some sort of Microsoft account authentication problem. That's absolutely mad. And it means people are considering other options. And with hardware prices climbing, a lot of people are maybe realizing that they don't need a Windows PC at all. I mean, much day-to-day work is apps and web apps. It can be done on just about anything. God forbid even Chrome OS. But for everyone else, like maybe those of us who care about PC...
Wait, what is Chrome OS? I never heard about that.
Gaming, there's the drive toward Linux. That's where things are really heating up and getting interesting. And because it's the power users and tastemakers...
Google Bad OS? I never heard about it before. It's for Chromebook? The fuck is a Chromebook?
...that are doing the switching, well, just like with you hearing about the bugs and problems, you're going to hear about them making the switch. Even though, if we look at the real numbers...
I don't like Google stuff that much.
Numbers, say, per the Steam hardware survey, we do actually see the percentage of people...
What do you mean? It's like a Chromebook expensive? The fuck is a Chromebook? Is it a tablet? Is it a laptop? I'm checking it. Chromebook. It's just 900. If I'm looking at it right. I might be not. Discover Chromebook Plus. How much are you? Lenovo Chromebook Plus. It's like 800. I am not poor. I could buy that.
On Linux is still really quite small, but the momentum is shifting, and someone is waiting to catch it.
I swear I'm not that poor. They're 100, 300. I don't want it. Really? Why is it so cheap? Are they stealing my data? They must be stealing my data. I don't want that.
Good news, in my view, is that Windows' current market share as a desktop OS is the worst.
The people you're embarrassing us. I'm sorry. I will come and stream more often. I'm sorry. I will work harder.
That it's been in decades.
Then buy my gamer subs, the new merch with code SKITCHEN. I made it. Brand new metal cup. You have to use code SKITCHEN, pretty please, because my chat bullies me for being too poor.
That makes me happy. But even at its lowest, it's about 67% of the market right now, and it's never dropped below 60%. It's absolutely huge. Still, the remaining 33% is the entire non-Windows world. I just want you to think about the default effect. For so many people, Windows is just computer. I mean, maybe they know that Mac exists, but that's probably the...
I think Mac is pretty popular. I think everyone knows about Apple. I didn't know about, like, Chrome, whatever. I'm sorry, but yeah, whatever.
Extent of things. So if you're the type of person considering an OS switch, you're probably closer to being a power user than you'd think. So
the fuck is a power user? Am I a power user?
Congratulations. And it also means, yeah, you're the sort of person who is actually more likely to move.
No? What's a power user? What can I do to become a power user? You're a power, but I am not. You're the opposite of... Why? Why? Do you have the power? I do have the power. Plug your PC to the power outlet. It is. You need to be a tech expert. I don't want to talk about fixing my OBS. I am still baffled. I don't know why it doesn't work when I specifically request it to work.
Why, even though we're probably not going to see a humongous switch of Windows literally crumbling, I think we will see a fair amount of power users move. And that is why Linux devs are trying to make it easier than ever. Now, SteamOS is the obvious thing to talk about. I am going to talk about that, but there's another...
Oh, Steam is going to have its own OS? Oh.
The professional use case bit that I do want to call out as well. But as for Steam, it's the biggest elephant in the room here. It's Linux...
It already does? Oh, is it like on the whatever, like, what do you call this handheld bullshit that Steam has? On the Steam Deck? Yeah.
Fork designed with the ease and the polish Valve's basically known for, but it is only the tip of the spear. You see, behind it is something more important. It's partnership.
I am a power bottom. Does that count?
Yes, I forgot.
It's like the Open Gaming Collective, which is a group of Linux gaming projects that are all building a shared...
I wanted to buy a Steam Deck, but people were saying that the battery is shit. And I was like, ah.
Technical foundation so that, in their own words, a win for one project becomes a win for everyone. So the goal is simple then. It's to make Linux less scary, more compatible, and ready for the wave of interest that SteamOS and Steam machines are creating. We could, soon enough, get to a world where you could buy a new gaming PC with something like SteamOS pre-installed on it. That would be big.
Damn, dude, Windows is going to crash out. They are going to pull like some very stupid thing that they are gonna make the Microsoft games be only Windows exclusive or some shit. They are gonna be like, oh yeah, then you will not be able to play any of the games. Oh no, what will I do without NBA 2K26?
I mean, even GOG are saying that, quote, Linux is the next major frontier whenever they're hiring engineers.
Oh no, I never owned an Xbox. I don't know why. I had a PlayStation 3 and I have the current one, but I never had an Xbox.
For GOG Galaxy, which is their launcher product. And that's because gaming is basically a
I never played Halo. I never had the chance.
Edge here, right? It's a wedge issue. We'll get in there first.
SteamOS is made by using Arch Linux and just adding some stuff on top. It's why it's awesome. Everything they improve also improves Linux.
Based. And you guys said that Linux is like open source, yes? So they probably don't mind, or they are just like sort of like happy for it, that they are making it better?
Will be solved for gaming, and that will make it easier for everyone else. And as soon as enough of us are there for gaming, then broader software compatibility will follow. Not just for games, but for the tools that normal people use every day. And that is where there's actually a really cool update. Basically, support for Adobe products on Linux.
Just make a Linux version of the Adobe products, okay? I can only get so erect. Please, just get rid of Adobe, please. Just burn them on the stake. I fucking hate them.
Now, it's not official. It's basically just engineers being absolutely cracked and awesome. But think about it. For so many people who are video editors who don't want to go in the...
I know, but I want them to make an alternate version. Because I can't with Adobe. Like, it's... Yes, very nice that you can use it on Linux. I don't want to use them. Give me alternatives that are better.
Mac direction. Yeah, you have to use Windows. That absolutely sucks. But we're actually nearing a real world where someone could easily swap over to Linux and have their professional software still work. And if we hit that broadly enough, then I think the Windows market share could seriously be damaged.
Damn, they're gonna be
cooked. In my opinion, that's a good thing. I do think Microsoft are broadly terrible. I think Windows has been broadly terrible for a very, very long time. Even as someone who basically appreciates design being basically competent, you open different parts of Windows and see different design languages in different places. Sometimes you've got to use...
You know what I like about Windows? That it lets me to have the freedom over my device. For example, on my laptop, it forces me to put a password on it. I don't want to have a password on it because I just want to open it up and I just want it to run. But it told me, no, fuck you. You will have to put a password on it. And I'm like, wow, thank you. Can I remove it? No, you can't. Go and fuck yourself. And I was like, oh, thank you. That's fair. Very, very, very nice of them. I was about to talk and then I noticed the sarcasm. No, I honestly really appreciated that I'm being limited on my own device that I paid for on the Windows that was also paid for, and it's not letting me log in my own home where I don't have to worry about someone else logging in because they decided they need this. I'm like, wow. So you enjoy your Windows, okay? Oh, absolutely. Fucking amazing.
Use the new control panel. Sometimes you got to use the old control panel. It's an absolute nightmare to the point where you think this is one of the largest companies.
Go and fuck
Earth.
yourself. Hell of a way to join stream.
Sorry, I was talking if I would be like Bill Gates or something.
One of the most resourced companies on
Eat my plastic food I created for you and go fuck yourself.
On Earth. How has their operating system, literally the product that made the company, how has it been so shit for so long? And because of how heavily they've benefited from the default effect, we've all had to deal with that shit. And that has actually just held personal computing back.
Oh,
so yeah,
so
this is
bad.
one where I'll readily say my biases. I want Windows to suffer. I want more people to move away from
Based.
it. I think the world of
Fucking
computing
based.
would be better that way. Here's the state of play as
I want them to suffer. I don't want them to win.
see it. A better Linux and more pressure to make a piece.
What do you mean, to be fair, not having a password at all is a dumb move? Like, why do I need a password onto my computer when it's in my house? I don't go out. It's not like I have to worry about someone. Like, what is my dog is going to buy like Roblox currency or what? Because it can be stolen? How? Who would come in? Who? My mother? Did you call my mother a thief? What the fuck? It's kind of rude.
See a worthwhile
Thieves. Listen, if thieves come into my home, I think the password on my laptop is going to be probably the least of my fucking problem. You know, there will be so much bigger problem than just that.
Object to own will mean a better Windows.
Yeah.
That means that regardless of what you need.
Not everyone lives in Switzerland. I get it, but I'm not saying that you cannot have a password. I'm just saying that I don't want it. I don't want it because I just want to load it up and I want it to go. I'm uninterested in this encoding bullshit.
The computer for, you'll have a better time. That pressure and that competition is good. It is invaluable because we are seeing Microsoft actually being forced to change. And pressure has worked before. As an example, from staff forcing Microsoft to end some military contracts, just like, say, pressure from SteamOS.
Who does not live in urban hellhole?
Why, do you guys have like strangers going into your house? Do you guys know that you can lock the door and whatnot? Because, bro, even at home, no one ever came into my house. What kind of place do you guys live at?
Link is gonna use your card to buy Robux on her PC.
I am going to... I raised that man better than this. What the fuck? Skulux wants soul of a thief? Just shoot them. You have the amendment rights or something. Like, come on. Just solve the problem. It's a puzzle. You can solve it.
Is forcing their hand on portable OS improvements. That being said, the Asus ROG Ally software situation is still honestly something of...
Shoot them in the balls. They will never break in anymore.
Feels like an alpha, so...
I didn't say to kill them. Oh my god. You know that you can shoot people without hurting them. I mean, killing them, right? You can just shoot them in the leg. And then what are they going to do? They're just going to cry about it. That's worse. I shoot to kill. He's a monster. He's like, no. I already made up my fucking mind. I don't do that. I don't want them suing me. Remind me to never try to rob Gingy's house, because I will be in trouble. Okay, I'm noting it. In the leg is really bad. Okay, how about in the feet? What about in the hand? Just in the palm? You're just like hands up and it's just like blowing. I have many guns. Damn. What are you, gunslinger?
I do think they've basically fumbled the bag in that, but.
Yeah, your jorking hand. There will be no more jorking for you.
Move forward from that, we've now got pressure, not just from gaming. We've got pressure from everyone complaining about the forced compliance with AI. That's pushing Microsoft to rethink their entire rollout. The pressure is working. Bugs are getting attention. The AI push is being walked back. That is good. But here's the real...
Your canvas for AI. I'm so fucking done with AI. Leave me alone.
Thing. Here's the real thing that's the big takeaway of this video. If Windows degrading is the symptom, then Microsoft is the problem. Microsoft as a corporation.
Always has been.
Microsoft as an engineering firm. And you can't fix that problem with a press release. They're saying some of the right words. I don't trust their ability to deliver. Neither should you.
Some of their words. We hear you. It's always the, we hear your complaints. I don't trust them. I don't think so, man.
Desktop computing to be in a better state, then we need to get away from this goddamn company and explore other alternatives. I think it is as simple as that. If you want a story that's not simple, but is, my god, absolutely fascinating, the downfall of Ashes of Creation is kind of wild.
Okay, pirate software. Calm down. It's alright. It's alright.
This video next, you'll learn all about it.
Good video.
The insanity. The sheer insanity.
Rest in peace, Ashes of Creation. You were good until you weren't. 10 out of 10. It was a good one. I liked it. I will have to fix my OBS. I will have to erase everything and start it from scratch. Again. Cooking will be either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, so I will let you know. I need food though. It's just I was so EP all day. I don't want to dream about my OBS anymore. I want to dream about something else. Literally anything but that. You made some schmeat? I know, I was eating my rolls today. It was nice, but now I have no more rolls. Meow, 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 meow. Night, you. I will come later, okay? I give you kiss. Mwah. I will smell you later, alligator. Pray for me. I need to fix my OBS. If you see me testing, don't worry about it. Pray for me. Mwah. Bye.